all their mind can conceive of existing. Being tied to the physical plane, they tie themselves down. To reiterate, the physical plane is the realm of effect. The mistake that you must not make is attempting to change an effect itself. Reality cannot truly be changed from reality. It must be altered on a higher plane of existence. The only place from where reality can truly be changed is the
Morning.
mental plane. Let a thought
Kind
strike
of
you.
woke up
Is every thought mine? Think of
30
the
minutes
mental
ago.
plane as a layer of
The body
immaterial
hasn't
matter,
quite woken up yet
like
still.
clouds of potential ideas drifting through the fabric of reality. Imagine the world is made of steam. You can't touch it,
Yeah, I do
but
got
its
this.
vibration
Ooh,
instantly
I'm
forms matter, which in this
going to
example
explain the body in a
is
moment.
us.
Ooh,
The physical plane is nothing more than the mental plane
I've been
that you live
stretching
within.
last night
The mental
and
plane is interchangeable with the mind,
it hurts.
your state of consciousness, or your
That's why I
focus.
said if you don't own
The
your
mental
body
plane
owns
is
you.
outside of our
Literally.
third-dimensional realm, meaning it isn't confined by the
I have
illusions
to
of space
stretch
or
it out.
time. Time isn't
It's that
linear
bed.
as we experience it in our reality.
I got
This
up like
reveals
6
the
times
truth that
last
you may have
night
heard.
just to
No
go use the
physical
bathroom
entity,
because I drank
literally
water late
everything
last night
already
after stretching.
exists or exists here. Think about it like this. You go to a restaurant for the meals are already prepared. You simply select which one you want. This notion is instantly liberating
I'm just
because it
getting
robs
all
you of
this
all the
stuff
pressure that
set up.
unconsciously comes with the idea that you
Wait,
need
what?
to create. No, everything has already been created. You just need to choose, which is something to which your mind is more adjusted. The mental plane exists within the subconscious
What
mind
day are
specifically.
you all leaving for
Being the realm of cause,
Iceland?
it is the fire
Out of
that
curiosity,
produces
bro.
smoke, the stone that creates ripples, the voice that generates an echo, the light that casts a shadow, and the object that reflects in the mirror.
I think I
The
got all of
only
them
experience
started.
physical
Yeah,
is
I
what
did.
first existed mentally. You cannot escape
Oh,
this fundamentally chain reaction. Remember,
you're just
everything
here for
else
the
in
points now?
reality was first a thought, a form of
Sure, bro.
imagination, just not yet tangible. This must be extrapolated to every condition, circumstance, and event that you experience in reality.
Give me a sec. I have to like
Everything
stretch out my back.
exists. Turn such a phenomenon into the
You know,
spiritual plane
a
is
year
what
from now,
your belief is for.
I will not
By
be
believing
in any
that the
stretch
plane
pain.
is eternal, you're
If that makes
surrendering
sense.
the aspect of you that is infinite. This means beyond the boundaries of the
This is just the
third-dimensional realm.
journey now.
It is the ocean from the ocean of God, and the
I'll
physical
be able to
plane
be so
is
flexible
nothing
that
more
like
than the
nothing can
ocean,
stop me.
and the mind as the entire ocean. It is a vision of perfect non-duality. Nothing religious, please your parents' needs, but in your ability
I
to
was listening to
identify
Nero's
with the
book
infinite.
last night too. I really do have to relax as much as I can. Let me take off Wi-Fi. There we go. Sorry about that. Bring out water. Have my watch. Start the day. Not bad. It's definitely not a chilly morning, but it's not a hot morning either. It's one of those in between mornings. By the way, I sound okay? Just to make sure. I didn't check my microphone. I think I sound all right. I should. Okay, cool, perfect. I was making sure I didn't go and do a mic test because sometimes you plug the thing in, it's like you sound like you're far away, because sometimes that thing just does that. I can send you a link. Yeah. You can send it to. Funny enough, I created the new emails. Um, well, if you have me on Discord, you can just send it there. If you're on Discord. If you're not on Discord, because I see someone there, but I don't know if it's you or not. So you can send it on Discord if you're on Discord. If you're not on Discord, then you can send it to the orionphoenixstellar@gmail.com email. That's the new email that I created. Because my other email, which is now my junk email, my original name, which has all kinds of stuff tethered to it. I'll eventually have to switch it all to the Orion email. Yeah, you can send it to Orion Phoenix Stellar. No periods in between. It's all one continuous flow. No, I don't like underscores. I dislike underscores so much. So I always either keep the names full or space them out, but you know, Gmail, with the Gmail you can't put spaces, so yeah, you can send it on Discord. That works. Whew. Saturday morning, different vibe, quieter for sure. Trail is going to be a little bit more packed. Ooh, they were doing their backyard here. Interesting. Well, day 101. Day 101. Day 101 in our 10K journey. My eyes haven't fully opened yet. So I'm gonna look at the sun and see if I can get it open. This is becoming a norm. Even those who've never seen me, this, like me carrying the gimbal around is like becoming a norm around here. Especially me walking in the trail with it. Just taking in some breath right now. I'm gonna do some box breathing for a minute or so. I'm gonna walk this way. Cool. Box breathing is quite awesome. I do 5 seconds in, 5 seconds hold, 5 seconds out, because you know, 5, 5, 5. I was listening to Nero's book, because you know, I listen to it over and over, and there's always something. his book is about obviously manifesting your desired reality. And this morning, while in theta mode, because as soon as we wake up, we're in theta for a little bit before beta starts kicking in. I like what he said, and I've heard this before, and I don't know if I shared it yet, but the key is to be relaxed. That's one of the things that I'm still remembering how to do fully, is to relax. To just allow it to unfold, because he was mentioning that there are different types of trains that come into a station. We got the Delta train, the Theta train, the Alpha train, and the Beta train. And during our waking moments, majority of us are in Beta, which is the fastest train. Like it's like a bullet train. And we're attempting to catch this bullet train without it slowing down. Like we're attempting to jump on this train, but the train isn't slowing down. In fact, you're literally jumping on the train as you're literally jumping on the train. And how are you to get onto that train? Well, you're gonna have to just fly onto the train somehow without it stopping. Then the Alpha train, which is more relaxed, and then of course Theta, which is even more relaxed, and then Delta, which is even more relaxed. These are the trains that we're meant to catch. So he is mentioning, relaxation it sounds counterintuitive because of the way our world is. We're constantly bombarded with information. I'm doing my best not to be the problem. You know what I'm saying? I know being on social media, I don't use YouTube as social media. I don't view it at that. I see this as a Zoom kind of call. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Morning.
Morning, how are you?
Great, yourself? Have a great Saturday. Thank you. Oh yes, that's what I was gonna say. For me, I'm making sure that I really am not more of a problem, more of a solution to social media, not a distraction. I'm really locking in. And he said something else about how, putting too much importance, I've heard this and I've shared this before, putting too much importance on your desired reality, because the universe sees making it important as repulsive. It sees making your desired reality as impulsive or repulsive if you're clinging too much importance, and to not want it. So I'm doing my thing right now to just okay, I don't want San Diego, I don't want anything, to intuitively bring it to me. But I can't lie to the universe. I can attempt to lie to myself, but the universe knows better. So I'm doing my best right now to tap into vibrational alignment of I already have what I already have. Because when you have something, you don't want it anymore, because you already have it, because you can only have what you already have. And I'm really attempting to tap into that feeling that's why the embodiment part of this journey is important. Like it's great to know, but it means nothing if you can't put it into practice. And so I'm putting that stuff into practice as much as I can. That's why on the live streams now I'm just kind of like in the afternoon pieces, I'm just more quieter or sitting and meditating more. Not really saying much. I have a wealth of wisdom to share. I mean, we all have the same wisdom. So let me rephrase that. I have a wealth of awareness to share with everyone. But right now, that's not important. What's important is to just relax. That's all I got to do now. Relax, be in the now. This has been the answer this entire time, is just to relax and be now. As Gentle Boy said, God desires you to be more present so you can receive more presents. Man, that dude dropped that fire that day. So brilliant. The universe desires you to be more present so that you can receive more presents. My body feels a little weak at the moment, and that's why I know one of the lessons here is I gotta master my body, like the physical, not even the mental, the physical. Because like when you're in like pain or you're feeling sore or you don't feel at your peak, like I don't feel at my peak at the present moment because of just all the stretching that I've done. Oh, that dude's playing golf. I need to take a moment to look at the sun. Hold on a sec. And I'll read what you shared. Perfect. I can see the sun now. Yeah, when you don't own your body, you really are like, you don't feel at your best, and it really does start with the body. Forward. Yeah, he's practicing his golf swings. When I get my tennis racket, I'll be playing on that wall over there. That big old wall. I'll just come, put the gimbal and just like start hitting the ball on that wall. I'll be like, whoosh, 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 huh, huh. Let's see what you wrote. Relax, be the driver of the bus of all your parts. and stay focused on the road and allow your hands to lightly hold the wheel. Doing my best with that. I know there's an acclimation period of getting acclimated to these moves. And it'll come to a point where I shouldn't be that much stiff, but it is the bed that I'm sleeping on that's causing a lot of the pain as well. It's not helping the situation. So I've been last night I slept for 4 hours on the ground, literally, and 2 hours on that sofa. But I know that the physical pain in the body, it'll subside. This is temporary. Because I'm starting to do I started to do a nightly routine. Of course, that's not being documented because I'm not always doing a second stream. But I'm doing some of the moves that I do during the day. I'm doing thoracic rotations. I'm doing knee taps while in squat position. I'm doing Cossack squats, doing bridges, glute bridges. I'm doing, what else am I doing? I'm doing child's pose. Yeah, this person has been here for the last 3 days now, so I guess they've taken up space here. I feel for this person. I kind of know what that feels like. An idea just came, a thought just came about something. I was like, why can't I just start some sort of coaching thing, or why is it that I'm so resistant to this idea? Because I can receive money, but it's being paid to do what I love. It still feels icky for some reason. It just came to me because I was thinking when I said this is like a YouTube call or a Zoom call, I'm like, why don't I just start something where it's paid, where people pay and they come on my Zoom and I give them more personalized things. But I know that I'm meant to do these live streams because they feel aligned. It's just I'm finding ways to not make it into my comfort zone, because Cass did say if you're speaking to no one, then this is starting to become your comfort zone. But I am speaking to people. I spoke to the world already. It doesn't get more vulnerable than what I've been doing. And getting out of my comfort zone, holding a gimbal in my hand, walking around and stuff. Anyways, I'm not going to overthink all of that stuff. When I'm supposed to do these things, I'm supposed to do these things. Not a moment sooner. or not a moment later. It's just like how the universe is like, you're gonna start live streaming. I know these live streams are gonna be they're worth billions in terms of like the content that's on there. But you know, that's why I have to like just be relaxed and just allow things to unfold naturally. So today I'm gonna walk all right, intuition, lead the way. I love what you said there, though. With the bus. Hey, universe, would you like to fix my body, please? So I'm no longer like in pain with all these like stretching and stuff, so I can just be absolutely agile and flexible without any pain. That would be amazing. But I have a long way to go. If it's gonna take 5 years to gain back flexibility, which I know it isn't, because I've already seen the noticeable changes in some movements, which is definitely, I'm seeing progress already. However, if it's going to take 5 years to get this body acclimated to all these movements, then it's going to take 5 years. Better that I start building the foundation of my body now than, not doing it, That's why all these little micro habits that I'm doing are compounding into other things. Like the 10K, like no matter what, I gotta find doing 10K every day. Even when icky winter shows up until I'm in San Diego. Now I gotta let go of when that happens and just kind of relax into it. Doing indoor walking isn't my favorite thing in the world. In fact, being indoors, I don't like being indoors. If you all haven't noticed, I love being outdoors. It's so fascinating how when I was younger, I was a homebody. Now I'm definitely not a homebody. I'm just tied to the limitations of the phone and the battery. Otherwise, I'd be carrying a battery with me all the time. It's just a little bit of an inconvenience. You know, it'd be awesome if somebody made a solar power phone where the battery just keeps charging all the time. Maybe that's an idea. Maybe that's $1 billion idea right there. To create a smartphone, or I'll call it a super phone, that has solar power battery. So it just stays powered. So I don't have to like worry about a charger or anything like that, and it just stays on all the time. That would be an idea. Watch it come out now. Watch somebody be like, there's a problem with having to find charging and plugging shit in and batteries and all this stuff. How about we create a phone? Ooh, nice. How about we create a phone that we have the ability... Did she press the light thing? Yes, she did. That we have the ability to actually have a phone that can be all day, no matter what. The green Mustang is waiting for me to cross. I'm proud of myself last night. I was about to go and consume some of that. I'm like, nope, don't do it. Don't do it. I tricked my brain. I'm like, we don't require that stuff. I was gonna celebrate with a donut and a little French vanilla. I'm like, nope, we're celebrating by walking and taking and making sure we drink water. That's how we're celebrating. It's finding our ways and tricking our brain. Yeah. All these things that I'm doing are literally compounding. Just got to keep at it. That's all. That's why I have to let go of the importance of when I leave for San Diego, because the sooner I let go of the importance, the easier it'll come into my existence, which is so counterintuitive, which is so backwards. That's how this works. When you kind of let go of the importance of shit, it just comes to you. But when you put too much importance, the universe is like, I see you having so much importance on this thing. I'm gonna make sure you don't have it. Since you don't have it right now, I'm gonna repulse it away from you. The universe is so weird like that, because it desires us to master ourselves in other ways. Because it'd be, if life came too easy, I mean, we can make this easy mode, but if life was like, just like, oh, everybody just able to get what they want, there wouldn't be this challenge to life. Some just know how to do it naturally without any effort, and it's effortless. Others, like myself, who are like having to figure out how to do it internally, because it's an internal thing. It's a little bit more of a task, but I don't tell myself if it's hard. I'm making sure I wire my brain and my nervous system to know this is easy. We've got this. That nothing's hard anymore. Now, part of the subconscious is like, that's a lie. It is hard. And I'm telling my subconscious, no, it's actually easy. You're thinking it's hard, but it's actually easy, because you can only get what you expect. So if your expectations is it's going to be hard, then that's what your brain and your subconscious and everything else is going to expect. It's going to be hard. It's hard to explain, but like I was able to flip a switch somewhere inside of me before I was going through my little dark night of the soul stuff. I can still tap into it. It's just that I'm still kind of processing out of all of that stuff and finding the balance between arrogance and confidence right now. Because in my life, I've never been confident before. Well, that's not true. I was always confident when it came to like video games, and I know I can beat someone up in like a fighting game. I knew that in Mario Kart, ain't nobody gonna beat me in Mario Kart. There's like this adrenaline that kicks in. If I know that I'm like losing, that I will win on the final lap. Like all hell just like disappears, and I get into like hyper focus mode on that last lap, and I always come out on top with Peach. Now, of course, as of late, that hasn't been happening whenever I play Mario Kart on the Mac. There's a little things like stuttering issues and just constant barrage of blue shells, because I'm in first. Constant red shells. Anyways, I've always been confident in knowing that I'll win in Mario Kart. I've always been confident knowing that I'll win in Smash Brothers, especially Melee. Like I know I'll win. Now, if I'm playing against a professional player who practices 20 hours a day and does wave dashing and all that other shit, am I gonna win? No, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. I know my place. But if it's like casually like facing someone who doesn't play often as well too, I know I'll win. Oh, internet must have cut out here because like, yeah. That's fascinating that the universe spoke to you like that. You know what's funny? This is what just happened. I'm gonna be honest. You know, the egregore, that's the entity that's attached, is like, why does he get to hear God again? I'm like, yo, bro, we hear God too. Shut up, relax, calm down. It's so funny how I'm being honest, bro. Like the egregore was screaming like, it's like the whole Justin Cassidy thing again. Why do you all get to hear God clear as day and know exactly what you're supposed to do? Because egregore, you like to talk too much and you don't like to shut up and allow God to speak. It's so funny. I'm glad you said that, because I caught my egregore by you saying that. Thank you for that. But thank you for sharing your experience too. Because, yeah, apparently for me, I'm supposed to be a late bloomer in life. Like I'm supposed to also, I'm hearing the age 42 for me, that things are gonna shift fully. That's 2 more years. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I keep hearing like 42. Because it's every 7 years that you do these transitional like things in our reality. So like my first transition was at 35, even though, so my awakening happened at 34, at the tail end of being 34. Like 6 months before I turned 35. And then, 7 years after 35 is 42. So there's like there's always a 7-year cycle. So at like 42, that's when I'm supposed to, well, whether that's true or not, I have no idea. At 42, that's when shit's supposed to finally click for me, apparently. That'll be 2027. Just on the tail end, or just at the precipice of ETs making contact with us finally. Like with more people, and you can't hide this shit anymore. Even Pete was saying, ET's desire to connect with us, we have to let go of fear, all the fear in our nervous system. We just have to truly rip that shit out, because it doesn't exist. Shall we get splashed? I'm gonna read what you said. Yeah, the voice is pretty hilarious. It's okay. You're good. I'll walk through it. You're good. Don't worry. Sprinklers. Yep. I can't wait to I can't wait to see the looks on my parents' face, on my aunt's face, when they finally come to their understanding that it's not Jesus coming back to save us. There is no one coming to save us. He's not coming back. He's already within us. He's here to save us from within, not outside. That's why I'm like, he, it, whatever you want to call him, he has already saved us from within. You just have to realize that he saved you within. He's not coming from some outside energy as some dude again. That's basically what life is about. People are just seeking to understand stuff. That's all it is. And seeking like truth. Truth is, there are no truths. It's just that's the paradox of life. There are no truths except for what the subconscious mind chooses to entertain as true. So if those who say Jesus is coming back, that's their truth. And I respect it. But I can't wait to see the look on their faces when they see ETs and they're like, it rips open this earth into a whole new paradigm. I look forward to that moment. I'll just be sitting back and I'll just be laughing my ass off. I'll literally just be sitting back and like, okay. Okay. I look forward to that moment. Or maybe I'm the ET in disguise, and maybe my human form gets pulled off of me, and I reveal my true form. And I'm like, I come in peace. I come in peace. Olga did say something though. She did say something in her message that she left me. She's like, she saw a vision of me, of a version of me that the things that I have said and the things that I've been so far is not the version she saw. It's something completely different. Like she said non, like non. I don't know what she meant by non, but like, it's essentially a version of me that hasn't even shown up yet. So that could be a sign of like, all right, I'm pulling off my human form, and now y'all see the ET form. Hey y'all, now you see the Super Saiyan form with the tail. That'd be cool. Oop, is the internet doing its thing? Looks like it's doing its thing. How awesome is that? 44 minutes and 44 seconds on the live stream. There's 4 likes, and my phone battery is at 77%. There was 4 people, now it's 3. Even though they're my accounts. It's just weird how the live stream handles the numbers, to be honest. Yeah, 42 is a critical number. It's all the Christ consciousness from within. That wide-eye expression we will all experience, seeing the reflections of the universe power, and everybody, no one lacking. Yeah, once that happens, I can finally go home. I know I keep saying this, but like I can finally go home. Back to Andromeda, like back to my Andromedan galaxy, and actually have my true Super Saiyan powers back. I wonder in the Andromedan galaxy right now, I wonder what my life was really like over there. All this confusion on this planet about what's the truth, what's this, what's real, what isn't real. Is this earth flat? Is it round? Is Jesus real? Is he not real? Is it this? Is it that? Like, I'm grateful for Regina specifically right now because of her no veil. She has 0 veil now. Again, you know, my human mind and my humanness gets in the way with the. But is she telling the truth? Is she, you know, skeptical, right? Be skeptical. That's the 5th agreement. Be skeptical, but ask questions. But at the same time, like, why should I be skeptical? I just remembered a little bit of my remembrance. There's no accidents on that. Came at a random time too, which, I mean, in our human experience, it's random. In the actual plan, it's not random at all. In fact, it's by design. They put new grass down. Nice. New grass. I like seeing houses that are like they look perfect. Like that house over there. All right. Trail time. We'll be by the water in about 5 minutes. Since I don't rush down to like run to the water. Yesterday when I was walking in the evening time, there's a dude who has his dog loose. And normally his dog just looks at me and has like a friendly look. Yesterday, on the other hand, his dog kind of looked and turned around and he gave me like a grrr. I'm like, what the fuck? What's up with your dog? I just said hello to you. What's going on with him? And he kept turning around and I was like, grrr. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me with this shit. Morning.
Morning.
And my body just activated the cortisol, ready for like potential fight. Because you know, whenever I see dogs off leash, that's what the body immediately does. I'm like, it's so interesting how it does that randomly. All right, time to get by my water. I don't like walking behind anybody. Unless they're going through the trail here. Nope, they're not. Yeah, all movement will be instantaneous at the speed of thought to be anywhere we want to be. Yep, you're right. Apparently, and I saw this yesterday, apparently they transferred light through the internet with quantum computing. So scientists said they didn't think it was possible. Now it's possible. So they're able to teleport something through the internet. I don't know if it was light or what. I mean, everything's technically light, but they were able to teleport something. I was like, huh, interesting. So it kind of goes hand in hand with what you just said there about all movement will be instantaneous at the speed of thought to be anywhere we want to be. See, there's no accidents why you're here, because you're tapped in. You're very tapped in. I've been paying attention to the things you've been saying. And that's why I said there's no accidents. There are no accidents. The universe desires certain, specifically to me, for both mirroring of me mirroring to you and you mirroring to me. Because all that you just shared there was a bar. What other, I'm not going to say it, well, I should say it like this. What other human is going to speak like that? Right? Like, I don't want to say the standard human, because, you know, that sounds very disrespectful. So, those who are not tapped in currently, like, they're not talking about things like this. All they're worried about is, what am I going to eat for lunch? Where are we going today? What should I wear? That kind of stuff. That's the standard human. Or the common human thoughts, I should say. No one around me right now is talking about consciousness. That's why I'm the alien in this area. I mean, we're all aliens, but you know, they just simply forgot. That's all. Right now, all the people in the area, I'm sure there's someone else in the area who's conscious. I know Destiny is, but I mean, like, someone that I don't like actually like know from my humanness. Like, I'm curious to know, like, who knows what about life. Because I have not run into anyone besides Destiny, because, well, I've known Destiny for her entire life, but I'm referring to, like, some random other soul I have not met physically in the person yet, like here specifically, who's tapped in. That's why I know this is not my space to be. I'm just here to just kind of do what I'm supposed to do, whatever that is, until I'm no longer here, supposed to be physically in this spot and go elsewhere. Well, y'all, welcome back to the Daily Water. Welcome back to the Daily Water, and yes, I can already feel the tightness as I go down for a squat. It doesn't hurt to squat, but it hurts the lower back is what's causing the problem. me fix this. Let me read what you said. Yeah. If you have any other thoughts to drop, I look forward to hearing what you have to say, because yeah, it's a whole other conversation with you specifically. You, Gentle Boy, Regina, you three are pretty tapped in when I get to speak to you three specifically right now. And for me, it's like, I know I have all the answers, and all of you are just essentially helping me remember what I forgot every time you share, and helping me to understand more. All this really comes down to is who has their memories and who doesn't. That's all this is now. Who actually has their memories and who doesn't have their memories. That's the difference. But we're all the same. Just some have their memories and some don't. I have a little bit of my memories. There's no accidents why in 2023, when I started hearing about star seeds. I don't want to start calling myself a star seed. I don't care to be labeled as a star seed. I don't want to be any more special than anyone. We're all special. Star seed, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about all that. All I care about is unconditional love, and that we all get our memories back. But we all chose our journey. We all chose our journey of what we chose to have. Things are getting, I'm already clear as day what I'm here to do. Now it's just like finding that embodiment piece and activating all of it in one fell swoop. But I know the universe is giving it to me in microdoses, because clearly, even though I tell myself, I can handle it, nope. That's my third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way. The spiritual pretentiousness of like, you can't handle all of it in one shot. You barely hung on when we activated Sarah. But it was by design that I'm supposed to go through this process of remembrance. Why else would you be on this channel? Why else would Regina be on this channel? Why else would Gentle Boy be on this channel? Why else do you think others were on this channel? This is why I was getting a little flustered to tell them, like, you are the creator. Like, if you found me, there was no accidents. That means you're a very advanced soul, because I'm not some run-of-the-mill basic soul. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's basic, but you know what I mean. Like, if you found me, you're at a really high level. You just aren't accepting yourself with your other powers. Like, you're just accepting yourself as human. And I'm like, well, the thing is, I have to let go of that idea. And like, you know what? If it's bringing you joy and you're happy, and it doesn't really matter what. It doesn't really matter at this point, because at the end of the day, all that matters is being happy and being in the now. So if you being human and believing in a certain faith works, awesome. I'm not. That was my mistake, my error, and I'm just letting it be now. I came to that conclusion after that couple days week or a month kind of thing of me just going on like a absolute tirade. But I'm not beating myself up anymore. I already did all the process of grieving and letting go of those who I hurt. The goal is just for us to just be happy. That's it. That's all. That's all we came here to do. Be present. Be happy. Master your nervous system. Mastering your nervous system is primary number one. Like, that's priority number one. And once that's safe and secure, everything else will follow suit. It's just like silversmithing. When you heat up the silver, it produces dross that forms at the top of the silver and just needs to be scraped off and tossed out. And now the silver is pure and you can form whatever you require out of it. I like that. Okay, there's definitely a hidden thing behind what you just said there. It has a very interesting esoteric meaning. Now I have to see what that means for me specifically. I'm gonna start some stretching. Damn, like my hips are like, my pelvic region is like getting smacked right now with the bones. What I'm doing, come on, universe, would you please just help my body get back to a child and be flexible? I know I have to be patient with this, but still, I have to do what I have to do to get back there. Rome wasn't built in a friggin' day. After all, it's gonna take some time. It also doesn't help that I'm doing this on a slant, but this is how I challenge myself. Okay, nervous system. I know you're feeling unsafe right now with about what we're about to do, but I promise you we are safe. We just have to do this. We're doing a bendwards back. Oh my God, my lower back is like, come on back. Don't give out on me now. I'm not some old dude. But this is what Vanya was saying, like, if you don't own your body owns you. If you don't own your body owns you. And like, I will not allow my body, like, I'm pretty strong, but that's not real fitness. Real fitness isn't what I've been doing. I mean, yes, it's definitely helping for sure, but real fitness is actually being flexible. So right now I'm just gonna stretch out my spine. And really challenge myself here. Okay. Doing a backwards bend on a slant, like I potentially fall in the water, is not, makes my nervous system feel dysregulated. Let me see if he wrote anything else. Yeah, I'm okay. Just the back. I can't see. Oh, hey, Deadpool. Uh, by the way, Deadpool, my name is Orion now. Orion. So I like to be called that now. So going forward, you'll be calling me Orion. Please and thank you. I accept my current name, but I desire to be called Orion. So that's my name. Since you haven't been around for a while, that's the name I choose to be called now. But good to see you, bro. I sound weak because my body, it's in the process of gaining flexibility. So this is a journey. This is why I'm recording everything. I'm not leaving anything out because I want everybody to know that I didn't just like, oh, it was so easy for him. I want to make it so relatable that anyone knows that, like, if I was able to do it, then and I'm no different from anybody, that means everyone else can do it too. And just for you, bro, I know you're a young age, make sure you keep your flexibility. I told this to Venera. I'm telling you this now. And please pay attention. Do your best to stay flexible throughout your life. I know you're a kid, and I know that you're probably like, but that's not important. Trust me, dude, it's important. Stay flexible. Like, cross your legs every day. Do back arches if you can. Keep your joints going, because, like, if you don't do it, your body's gonna own you in the future. I promise you that. And I would rather you own your body, not being owned by not your body owning you. So do yourself a favor at your age and start staying flexible. I'm not saying to be doing splits and shit, but I mean to say, like, do things that will keep your body moving, because when you get up in age, like, if you don't, it's not about the age number, it's about not doing it. Your body's gonna forget how to do these things, and if you don't do it, eventually your body's gonna be like, yep. So this is like fair warning for you now. I'm giving you the golden key right now. So whether you use it, that's totally up to you. But I'm just saying that, like, with the flexibility, you will live a great life, literally. But if you aren't flexible, you're basically, you're gonna have a very tough, it's gonna be a very tough life, because this is all energy management. And it's also the reason why I sound so weak too, is because I'm balancing on rocks that are not flat. So, like, I'm literally like on a slant. So I'm challenging myself. Like, you just heard me kind of go. I was doing a back arch towards the water. I actually desire to sound weak, because me sounding weak a year from now, I will not sound weak. I promise you that. The more I keep doing this, and I will not stop gaining flexibility. I'm going to be a very big advocate for moving the body. Like, I've been a very big advocate about exercising. Now I'm an even bigger advocate about moving the body, crawling, like doing squats, like sitting in a squat. I know people are like, but that looks silly. I know it looks silly. I'm forcing myself to sit in a squat, and others are looking at me while I'm by the water. But I'm doing it because, like, they're not living in my body. Well, hello there, Dragonfly. Good to see you. I'm living in my body, and I would like my body to be at peak performance. Because, like, that marathoner who died at 114 years old is very inspiring to me. Now, if I am to live to that age, that'd be awesome. If not, no big deal. But, you know, I would like to be able to climb a mountain at like 80 years old. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what you wrote. It's not Andre. It's Orion. So you're not calling me Andre anymore. I'm being serious, by the way. It's Orion going forward. Orion. You're gonna have to get used to that name. That's all I'm telling you now. See, your back is in pain at 13, and that's not normal, bro. Your back should be at peak. When I was 13, my back was never in pain. I was at peak performance. I had no pain in any part of my joints. I was able to do all kinds of stuff. But of course, over the years, I stopped doing those things and I lost flexibility. So I couldn't even cross my legs like 4 years ago. So, like, you know how when you're sitting in classroom, you cross your legs? I don't know if that's how it is in schools nowadays, but I remember when I was a kid, I'd sit on the carpet in the classroom and we'd be cross-legged. I couldn't even cross my legs. That's how bad it was. I'm like, are you kidding me? I can't even cross my legs? That was the beginning sign of, like, okay, something's wrong here with my body. Like, literally something's wrong here. And I can't afford to not be able to do that. Like, I can sit in a squat for more than 10 minutes now, which is great. But I couldn't even get as far down where I am right now 3 years ago. Like, how I'm sitting right now, I couldn't sit like this for not even 30 seconds. That's how painful it was. My knees were giving out. Even though I was doing fitness, it wasn't real fitness. It was more just exercise for the sake of exercise. Now I'm literally training for life. I'm training to, like, be like agile, flexible, mobile, do all kinds of movements with my body that, you know, currently it's struggling to do. Like opening up the hips, opening up the pelvic area, the spine. Your spine, by the way, make sure you, like right now, bro, at your age, you should be able to if you can touch the ground with your hands while keeping your legs straight, then you're flexible. But if you're struggling to even touch the ground, that's an issue, because at 13, you should be able to do that no problem. And like I said, I refuse to cave in with my body. And yes, Soul Fam, movement or flexibility is everything. It is everything. Yeah, dude, you're gonna have to start doing something. Cause like, take this as guidance, not as a lecture. Take this as a guidance. I'm telling you right now, bro. And it's not about not being flexible, like, but men are not flexible like women. No, that's not true. I've seen plenty of men who are very flexible. The only difference is because they actively kept loosening their joints over time. It's not going to happen overnight either. That's the other thing. So, like, your back, there's a lot of things you can do to decompress your back right now. Like, you can do child's pose. So you can get down on the knee And yes, no diddy shit, you know what I'm saying? Get down on the knee, put your face on the ground and put your hands out and stretch out your back. If you don't want to do that, grab onto a table and then bring your knee, like it's going to be on the ground, and then just stretch your back. Because, yeah, you shouldn't at your age, you shouldn't have any back pain. That's not normal. It could be the bed you're sleeping on too that's causing that, but still, like, when you were younger, you didn't have that pain. So like, I'm basically letting you know to reverse age yourself right now at a very young age. Like for me, my bed sucks. Literally, it literally sucks right now, but I'm dealing with it. And how do I deal with it? By making sure I still stretch the back and stay as mobile as I possibly can. Like right now, I'm reaching for my feet. I'm elevated though, and I'm pulling my hamstrings at the same time, and getting a nice like stretch, and breathing into to the body parts, like putting awareness on those parts and breathing air to it. That's why, like, the things that I've been doing on my on the stream, like the mobility training, will definitely come in handy if any one of you desire to also, if you're not flexible, just to follow along, because I am going to be teaching that stuff, or I should say, I am going to reshare all this stuff with the world. I mean, I'm doing it right now, if you think about it, because I'm doing it while I'm in it, you know? Because, like, when I saw Vanya do what she does with her body, I'm like, okay, I can't even do half the things she's doing right now. And it's not because she's a woman and she's more flexible. She had a lot of chronic issues with her body for years, and she fixed it. So that gave me proof that if she's able to fix what she went through, then clearly I can fix it too. And this is the reason why I'm recording everything, so that you all can see the process of me going from feeling like the pain to seeing the improvements as I keep. Oops, I just realized the camera's facing that way. Oh well. My bad. I didn't mean to face y'all that way, but it's all good. Yeah, exactly. It's okay that you can't do it right now, but you can always start. There's always a starting point to everything. That was my bad. I didn't realize the camera was facing that way. Yeah. Like, I've been sitting in the squat the entire time until I got up. Like, I refuse to sit on my butt, if that makes sense. Like, I'm actively making a choice to choose to not sit on my butt on this rock, literally in squat position. Even when I close my eyes and meditate for a little bit, which I'll do for like maybe a couple minutes here, I'm gonna sit in the squat. I'm not gonna sit on my butt. I know it's weird, right? Like seeing somebody in a squat position, like it's weird. But I desire to make this normalized. Like yesterday, when I was about to go have that donut and like coffee, it's okay that I was gonna have it. That's not the issue. I just saw like so many people, and there's no judgment. I just saw so many people who are drinking and eating that stuff, and their bellies are hanging over their like they have the bear belly or the dad bod, And I mean, it's okay, you know, as long as they're happy. But the thing is, like, are they feeling their best inside? And I want to really bring importance to this to the world, like what Vanya is doing. She's already doing it. I just want to be adding to what she's already brought to the world. She's not the only one. There's other people who talk about this, but I feel like this is important for not only your body, but for your mind and your spirit. Because like I can see this at a much deeper level, at the esoteric level of like how energy really does flow through the body when you feel at your peak, like you feel unstoppable. I want to feel like I'm unstoppable. Right now, my body doesn't feel unstoppable. I'm strong, I'm very strong, and I know that I'm strong, and I can do all my routines no problem, but I don't feel unstoppable in terms of like the body. It feels like if I desire to go do like a cartwheel, which I've done, I feel like I'll hurt myself. I want to be able to like do any movement without any idea of pain. Like I can just do it with no pain, without pulling a muscle, without straining a joint. Who would have thought I would be talking about this stuff at now? The universe is always delivering something to me at random ass times. Like I find that this is probably the most important thing that I got to do now. Out of anything I shared, all this creator stuff and universe stuff and mindset stuff, this is, I think, probably the most important thing to do. And this is why I'm recording myself in the process right now of the struggle of like, shit, this is so difficult. I don't quit, but it's like my body can't go any further than what Vanya does, and like not getting tripped up that like she's able to do it and I'm not able to do it. The girl's been doing this for at least 5 years minimum, and she's in her 40s. She's not some young girl. She's in her 40s. She's older than me right now. She's older than me, and she's more flexible than me. So I'm not comparing myself at all, but you know, I can tell you though that I do feel at least 80 times better than I did in my 30s. I can tell you that much. In my 30s, I didn't own my body. My body owned me. Especially my early 30s. My late 30s, I started owning my body. But my early 30s, my body was owning me. And I can't afford for this body to break down, because I'm living with this body. I have no choice but to take care of this body. And if I'm going to be of service to the world, I have to take care of this body. And I must do everything at all costs to take care of this body. I have to choose better choices. Everything's a compound effect. Literally, every choice we make, it compounds. Like, yes, I can eat the pizza, and I will eat the pizza, but like, after I eat the pizza, will I sit down and stay lethargic all day? No, I'm gonna actually get up and move. In fact, while I eat the pizza, I'm going to move around my body. Or if I'm gonna have that ice cream, I'm gonna also move that body, right? I'm not gonna deprive myself of the things I love, right? Because we're here to enjoy life too. We're not here to deprive ourselves that you're only supposed to be eating chicken and broccoli, you know? That's boring. We should be able to eat whatever we want, but also at the same time be able to have the ability to be agile, mobile, and not be restricted, right? So like, for me, I'm showing that I'm eating the ice creams and the stuff, but at the same time, you're seeing me move my body. I'm not gonna just sit around and just be lethargic. Yeah, there are times where you have to rest. I give my body enough time to rest, but I will not allow let me phrase it. I will not fall victim to my body not able to handle shit anymore. I don't desire to ever be pushed in a wheelchair. I don't desire to ever be requiring assistance from anybody in terms of like physical. I want to be able to be 114 years old, still running a fucking marathon if I had to run a marathon. All right, I'm gonna take a couple minutes. I put myself back in the squat position after I stood up for a moment. And I am gonna just close my eyes just for a few minutes, enjoy the water and the airplane that's flying over my head. I want to say thank you to Deadpool for saying I sound weak, because yeah, I really do sound weak, and that's not good. But that's okay, because this is the journey now. I can see something else happening as well. As I keep gaining flexibility, I won't, you know, at like, let's say age 45, even though I just see myself as number 9, age 9. Man, being age 9 again, so much flexibility. It's crazy. Ah, just got my hands dirty. That's why there's water. Keep. My bad, y'all. All right, 4 minutes. Go. Just. We'll leave in like 2 minutes. So cool. It's just visualizing, like feeling my penthouse, feeling either Katie or someone kissing me, and we're cuddling and we're watching a movie in the living room, covered up. All right, it's 9:16. Okay, let's get rolling. Let's get rolling. Thank you, water, for this time I got to spend here. I feel looser now in terms of my body. So thank you for helping my body to get loosened up a bit. I'll do the rest when I get into, I'll definitely go stretch on the bar. I'll hang on the bar. All right, y'all, let's go continue our walk. Love you, water. I'll see you tomorrow. Apparently it's supposed to rain today. I don't know. Every time Alexa says thunderstorms and stuff, it doesn't usually happen, but you know. We've seen a day where it was super sunny and then it just turned to rain just like that. All right. I'm gonna drink some water. My body does definitely feel looser now. I wonder if glucosamine would loosen up my joints more. I know that's for your joints. I wonder if that would be like, you know, putting like oil on your joints. Feels good. Spine still has a little bit of tightness. Oh, it's a rollerblader. Don't really see rollerbladers much. He's got the 3-blade rollerblades. he's, I guess, learning how to skate, maybe. Or maybe he's doing some sort of like vlog. Oh, he's recording stuff. Cool. Well, his phone is on something. Yep. He's recording. He's definitely recording. It's cool. He's probably recording his journey too. Okay. Yesterday when I came down, I did the jump, the rope climb, and I hung on the thing, but then I hurt my elbow joint again. So I'm like, it doesn't desire me to do that. I did some pull-ups as well on that bar. I was able to do like 6 pull-ups while I was high up in the sky. Usually the body gets loosened up throughout the day. It's usually the morning time where the body's very tight, and that's the reason why, like, if I can get, well, in San Diego, I'll have a nice king size bed. That'll be comfy. But funny enough, Mike Chang, who's a fitness dude, he sleeps on the ground, hard floor, straight up hard floor, because he's like, it challenges his body. And I, you know what, funny enough, sometimes I sleep better on the ground, literally. Like the bare floor, I fall asleep sometimes on the bare floor for hours. And I get pretty good rest. I remember all those times when I was playing games with my old, old brothers and sisters, well, brothers really, on like Skype. Yeah, I said Skype, not Discord, Skype. And I'd be like, "Hey y'all, I'm gonna go lay down for a moment." They already know when I say that, I'm gone. I'm like, "Yeah, I'll be back." And I drop to sleep on, like, I rest, and I'm like, "Yep, I'm gone. I'm gone to bed." And by bed, I mean I just drop on the ground and lay there and just fall asleep. And I wake up 3-4 hours later, and I see that the Skype call's still going. I'm like, "Hey, what's up, y'all?" Like, yeah, every time you say you're gonna do that, you say you're gonna go lay down for a few minutes, that laying down ends up being like hours. What's up, bro? Last night I like lay down on the ground for like 3 hours. It was good. It just over time it gets a little uncomfortable, but oh, here comes my rollerblading brother, our second rollerblade person. He's got the 4-blade rollerblade. Morning. Yep. I was about to play Dead by Daylight last night in the evening time. I pull out the laptop and everything, and the internet stops working. I'm like, okay, all right. and mom and dad them were getting frustrated because like it's not even bad weather, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but and I came back from my walk, recorded 27,000 steps for day number 100 for our millionth step day. I celebrated by taking another walk and drinking water. I was about to go and consume like a French vanilla and a donut, and I was like, nope, don't do it. Celebrate by taking that walk, and I did. I want to know why every time I do the hanging on the bar here, why my elbows start hurting. It must be when I'm coming down, because when I'm going up, I don't hurt my elbows. It's when I'm coming down from the rope climb that my elbows start to feel this massive pain. That's why I said, like, if you don't own your body owns you. And I want to make sure I own my entire body. And I'm glad that this is being recorded so we can document the journey of like, yep, at age 40, this is where my body was. And at age, whatever age, I have gained back my flexibility. Age is but a number. I think when I started feeling like pain in my body, like physical pain, I think it was like around age like 20. Or maybe age 22. I think age 22 is when I started to feel the pain in the body. I'm like, well, I'm starting to go downhill now. Being intentional with my breathing for a moment, taking in the air and breathing it into my body fully. Letting that prana permeate all the joints to, like, I see the word flexibility and heal circling around my joints right now. I do feel much looser now though. After all that stretching, man, why didn't I become more aware of this when I was starting out my fitness journey? I guess because I had to go through all that just to become aware, like, real fitness is not just lifting weights in the gym and running cardio. Real fitness is actually mobility and flexibility. It's truly what It's truly what Vanya said. If you are built like a Lambo, but you don't have the suspensions and you have ball tires, you can't do a U-turn, that's a problem. I am gonna do this, but I'm not gonna hang. I'm just gonna climb the rope and come back down. Just gonna quickly climb the rope and come back down, because we're gonna hang on the other bar. You know, it was a year ago that I couldn't even do this. And I always grab the top. There. I did it. Cool beans. A year ago, I couldn't even climb that thing. And now I'm now I'm just hanging from the thing. Yeah, see, I hurt my elbow again. I didn't even hang, so it's not the hanging, it's coming down. Not this again. It's okay. Heal. Morning. And now that I did that, I probably won't be able to hang on the bar for more than 60 seconds. But whatever, we're gonna do it. The lower back has loosened up though, which is good. It's just finding a way while I'm sleeping to keep that lower back loose and not compressed. I know putting a pillow in between the legs can help, but that's I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. All right, we're still gonna hang on that bar. Yesterday we hung on the bar with our backpack for more than 60 seconds. And even though the backpack had the tablet, the water bottle, the selfie stick, that weighs nothing. The wallet, the battery, you know, I would say I added another 5 pounds onto myself with the bag, with all the stuff was in there. That's like nothing, but still holding on with something attached to me. It was interesting. Mr. T-Bray jumped on and then he probably jumped off just to say, "What up?" Phone battery at 37%.
He still has to hit it. Like he still, like just because he knows he's got a 95-mile-per-hour slider.
They're talking baseball. Okay, there's a big Adidas bag over there. That's just laying there, so that might be the football lady. It's just there. Well, it's not Adidas, but it's definitely a bag over there. Oh, they have some sort of gathering over there. I see. Did they put like tablecloth on those tables? They did something over there. Yeah, they definitely put tablecloth. Probably having like some sort of like party over here. That's nice. Oh, I see my friends. They're coming down. I can see them from a mile away. But they can't see me right now. They're gonna be circling around this way. Well, they definitely have like a family gathering. They're definitely barbecuing here. Cause I see a propane tank. They got coolers. They're gonna have a nice little cookout. I see they have some football. They have a football on the table. That's pretty awesome. It's probably like a sporting thing happening. They can't see me. I waved to them. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go hang. They're heading for their walk now. They're a little late because they usually come out a little bit earlier. And that girl was speaking Spanish. So it's got the San Diego like vibe. Definitely gotta get me one of them San Diego like blue and pink hats. Okay. Yesterday the internet cut out here. Okay. Time to stretch out my arms and my spine.
तो ये प्रिलिमिनरी रिपोर्ट में इतना ये कहना कहना चाहता है कि फ्यूल शट ऑफ के कारण फ्यूल सप्लाई बंद हुआ है और
Okay. Let's drink some water. So we're gonna hang for a little bit. Ugh. Ah. Well, I broke my record. $122. Not bad. That pull-up bar looks like my iPhone case. If it has the diamond patterns and everything, then yeah. If it has that kind of pattern on it, then yeah. Well, I broke my record, 122 seconds. My hands got fucked in the process, but hey. Oops, I said my hands got messed up, but that's okay. That's good. So I could hang for 2 minutes now. The goal is still 85 seconds, but I'm just hanging now just to hang. So we're increasing, getting better. Some days, not so much. Other days, yeah. And there's a little bit of a pain in my elbow right now because of that whole rope climb thing, but all good. Got to do some pull-ups in the iPhone. Yeah. I mean, currently right now, I can do the pull-ups on that, but my goal right now is just stretch. At most right now I can do 9 pull-ups. That's my limit. at the present moment. Well, today's jump rope day. Today's the one with the exercise. So it's gonna be fun. I like doing that one. 3 sets, 3 rounds, 3 exercises per round. 27 rounds basically. That was my staple jump rope exercise routine for 4 years, up until the summer of, actually no, until like it started on the live stream. Until I started probably like January, maybe February, when I started changing the routine. Like, you know what? Let's aim for something different. I'm gonna own my body fully. I will. Document the journey. Why else would all this start happening now? Vanya stuff showing up everywhere. The algorithm like knows you even though I wasn't even clicking anything for mobility related. This is actually similar to what happened with the sound healing thing. I was one day on YouTube. This was early 2024. I was doing my fitness, and normally, you know, ads play, and I'm like, usually I get one of them like scam ads, like talking about crypto and all this other bullshit. And I'm like, skip. But this one popped up out of nowhere. I talked about this before. Would you like to be a sound healer and feel a lot better and all this stuff? I'm like, huh, that's interesting. And her name was Vicky Gold. And someone else brought up the name about Vicky Gold. And I forget who it was, because it wasn't Beatrice in San Diego. Because I asked Beatrice, was it you that wrote down on a piece of paper Vicky Gold? She's like, nope, it wasn't me. I'm like, what? Then who was it? I don't remember who wrote down the name Vicky Gold on a piece of paper. They ripped off a piece of paper, wrote the name down. They said, look into Vicky Gold. She's a really good sound healer. And I got trained by her. I'm like, huh, interesting. Funny enough, I bought a Lenovo tablet to read my book before I exchanged it for the Samsung tablet. And I took a video for Olga to show her the tablet when I was in San Diego before she arrived the first time. Because she came, that wasn't the first time I saw her. That was the first time I saw her in the person. So I took a video, and on that video, like my intuition is like, go check the video with your tablet. And of course, Vicky Gold's name, I was like, oh my God, it's the same lady. It's the same lady, and the ad showed up on YouTube. So I had to go down that road. And of course, I got certified as a sound healer. Man, all those times the universe just working in mysterious ways. How fascinating. And funny enough, when I was looking at the video that I sent Olga, I stopped at the exact moment where I saw a piece of paper on the bed, and I zoomed in on the video, and it said Vicky Goal. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me right now. Universe, you coming in hot and strong with this one, aren't you? Vicky also had a course in sound in Reiki, but I took Reiki with two different practitioners. One was more hands-on, one was more online based. Like, sorry, let me phrase that. One was more self-taught based, except for when we had the attunement, because we had it wasn't Vicky who did the attunement, it was another lady. She did the attunement for me. Which is pretty awesome. So it's just fascinating how all these things come to pass. I know eventually I've already used Reiki and sound healing on the live stream, so I can check that off my bucket list. Yep, did sound healing, did Reiki, did theta as well, did some crystal healing, chakra healing, did some EFT, did some somatic breath work. I definitely have to do more somatic though. That one is actually for me specifically. I have to do more somatic for myself. Phone battery at 24%. I gotta get a haircut soon. Probably at the beginning of August. I'm just making sure I keep my beard nice and groomed. That's like the Rocky Balboa moment. Yesterday when I was coming up, I actually walked backwards, running up backwards. Did a lot of good stuff for my joints. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Well, we're done the trail. It's funny, even though I feel in lots of pain, like physical pain in the body because of the soreness and stuff, I still feel like my healthiest version of myself because of all that I've been doing to the body, doing with the body, I should say. T-Bray added some stuff for me that I've been doing. It's been helping a lot. It's that dang walker. Definitely getting stronger. Challenging my limits. Yeah, I look forward to seeing it. Ooh. I'll check it, like, if you already sent it, I'll check it off stream for privacy's sake and stuff, you know. So I can be more like present with it. All right. Ooh. That car has a little bit of modification and has a heart hanging from it. I was meant to see that Lexus car. I like it. I'm gonna do that with my car. There's a little heart, like hooking. I like that. I'm gonna do that to my car, my Supra. I have a little heart hanging from my car like that. I like it a lot. Must be a visitor. He definitely has a modded exhaust. Ooh, it's looking fire. I like it. I was meant to come here and see the car. It's kind of gonna be like mine, but I'm gonna have more stuff. And he has it's probably a she. It could be a he though. And he has one of them like that thing, whatever that is. Oops, whatever that, and it's pink as well. And he's got like pink. He's got a little bit of pink rims. Nice. Well, thank you, blue Lexus car, for that. I like that modded exhaust. It looking nice. All right, let's see. Yeah, for sure, I get it. Yeah, a tow hook. Yeah, it's a drifting thing indeed. I never knew what those, the front one was. Like, it looks cool though. I've never seen that car here before, so it was a sign for me to see that car and to get ideas for the Supra. I'm definitely gonna put that pink heart though. And since I zoomed in on it, I'll take a screenshot later when I retrieve the live stream and save it. Because it's not the first time I've seen that before. I've seen it on another car. I just didn't know the name of what you call those things that hook onto the bottom of the car like that. Phone battery at 20%. Wow. Now we were hearing the sounds of summer. This is the sound of summer right here. This also sounds like, you ever watch an anime and they always have this sound playing when it's like a summer anime? They always have the cicadas like in the background. They go and it's like, and it has a specific like sound effect. That's what this is. I'm in a walking anime right now. By the way, even if you desire to advertise, you could if you like. Because I've said this many times before. If any of you have something you want to share with each other, go ahead and share it. Because like, could benefit someone else. Someone else might want to check it out. Because like, one thing that I became aware of with one of my soul brothers is that he did things differently when he was starting to get big. Was he desired to do things differently. He desired that people share each other's like work with each other, because you know, you never know. And I've seen people connect with other people and become each other's like clients and stuff. That's why I said like, and I haven't said it in a while, so I'll say it now. If anyone desires to share any sort of like thing with anyone, feel free. That's what the channel is for. It's just to, you know, I said this, like, you never know who you're gonna meet. It could be your next business partner. It could be a potential romantic connection, because that can happen. It could be just a best friend that you hang out with outside of the stream, playing video games or just shooting the shit, you know? Could be anybody. You never know who you're gonna meet. That was the original concept as well for the channel. Yeah. So if any of you ever feel free to share anything, go for it. Advertise. The more the merrier. Just walking away every day. Haven't missed any days yet in terms of 10K since April 8th, because I looked at the Apple Fitness thing. That's why I'm grateful for the ecosystem for Apple. I don't use my watch for anything else but telling time, like seeing the time and looking at my steps. That's all it does. It doesn't send me any notifications of anything. It doesn't make a call. Like, I don't make calls with it. I don't read text on it. I literally just use the watch for steps and for seeing the time. And maybe seeing how much calories I burnt. Even though I don't believe that's accurate, personally, it's just taking a guesstimation of the amount of calories I burned. But I know the steps is pretty accurate. Who knows? I might do one live stream where I actually take my start, like, as soon as I leave the house, I start counting in my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, and do that. Now, of course, will I do that out loud? No, I'll probably do it in my head. But it might be a very silent, like, hour and a half to 2 hour walk, though, if I'm gonna do that. That'll really force me to be present. Ooh. elbows are like that joint in between your arm, like your biceps and your forearm, like that joint in between. It's burning right now. Wow, 1 minute 22 seconds holding onto a bar. Personal best. Personal best now. Phone battery at 16%. So many things I question about life. Like, I just saw like something on the ground with like concrete saying, like built 1966. And I'm like, are we really in 2025? Because I don't believe that. Because there's no way that it was accurately calculated. Like, I know the Mayans did their calculations, but you know, we all collectively agreed that it's this day at this time in this area, like, because time is subjective, you know. It's interesting when I think about like the year. We just all collectively agreed just so that we can follow some sort of guidance that it's 2025, but I don't think it's actually 2025. The year that we're in, because who was counting back in the day that it's 0 BC, or sorry, 0 AD? I would really love to see the past. I would love to travel back in the past to see what really transpired. Of course, I can close my eyes and just, you know, probably get my answer. But I actually would love to like physically see it with my eyes. Like teleport back to like 180, 0, the year 0. The year 0 would be interesting. Imagine just traveling back to year 0. What would you do? What would you do in year 0? Knowing that there's no internet, there's nothing. Well, I mean, there's not nothing, because, you know, Egypt was there and Rome and all that stuff was built and all that shit. But like, all this didn't exist. I wonder what this area was like eons ago. I wonder why I'm starting to think about this stuff now. I wonder where this train of thought is going. Okay, yeah, it's hot now. Got to put on that phone cooler. Really a little disappointed that it didn't come with the screw mount for the phone clip, because I could literally just take off the phone clip that I use and use that as the new mounting. It's all good though. Hey. Seeing mom went out, my neighbor is there. The two cars are facing each other like they're about to face off. We're back. I'm gonna grab my meal. Kind of glad I didn't have to cut the grass for a while, and still don't. It's not, the lawn's still not that big, or that like the grass isn't like. I'll have to cut it eventually. Oh. My elbows are bringing me to my knees. Well, it's this joint here. The way I found was to like hit there. This side's okay. This side, not so much. It'll take maybe an hour or two for it to kind of fix itself. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. Today, there's a chance of rain near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 10 p.m. and stopping around 11 p.m.
That's like at night. I'm already back inside at that time. It's always cables. Bringing out an extra little bit. All right, we're back. We're back fully. Mobility over stretching. I put the AI explanation in Discord. Cool, thank you, brother. I will check that out. Yeah, because like, it's not really about stretching, because that's what Vanya was saying too. There's more to movement than just like stretching itself. Better late than never though, that I was made aware of this, because like we're seeing where my limits are right now. Yeah, fix this a bit. There. Plug this in. Turn this on. I'm gonna switch. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna quickly do this. I put on super mode on my cooler. Just gonna quickly change my clothes. I'll look at Discord in a moment. Open up the windows. Get some fresh air in here. Fuck. Okay. I have to take a moment. I'm gonna bring the mat outside and just lay for a moment. Yep. Yep. Ugh. Like my like the joints here, they're like pulsating right now. That's why I said, like, when the body's in pain, you like, you don't own your body. That's why, like, right now I don't own my body, not yet. I'm not quite there yet, and I recognize that, and I honor myself. I'm not beating myself up like, damn it, body. The egregor wants to beat me up right now and say, like, you see, you can't do it. Why? You shouldn't do it. You shouldn't stretch your body. See, you're in pain now. You're in pain. And I told you so. I told you so. See, you should stop with all this mobility training. It's not going to do you any good. It's, in fact, you may as well just stay the way you were. I'm like, no. You gotta love that voice, don't you? I'm like, no, dude. I'm gonna keep going, even if I hurt myself in the process. I mean, we're not here to hurt ourselves, but, you know. At least I'm still moving the body actively. I look forward to reading the stuff that you shared on Discord and seeing your site. Fuck. Well, we get to record all this. You get to see me in pain. Ah. Doesn't mean I'm gonna not be, I'm gonna still do my exercises. You better believe it. I'm just giving my body a moment to heal itself. I should activate my recovery. I'm gonna send the command. Recover, and then I let go. Heal. Ugh. This is a journey, not a destination. That damn cliche saying, it's not about the journey, it's not about the destination, about the journey. Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm grateful that Deadpool said, man, you sound weak. I'm like, yup. Sure do. And that allows me to challenge myself. Like right now, if somebody were to come and like fight me, I wouldn't be able to fight them. I mean, cortisol would probably kick in, but I'd be outmatched right now. This reminds me of the episode of Inuyasha, for those who've watched Inuyasha. If you haven't watched it, it's like the original series, it's pretty good. There's an episode where Inuyasha lost his powers and he became human for a night. And while he's human, he doesn't have any of his demon powers, because he's half demon, half human. And his hair goes to black, not white, like it normally is, because of some full moon or something. So it's kind of like the reverse of like Goku when he has his tail. Inuyasha loses his powers, I think, on the full moon or something like that, and he becomes human. So like the others have to protect him instead of him protecting others. So like it just reminds me of that episode of Inuyasha. And the moon is out, actually. I can still see it. It's right there. It's funny. It's got the banana look right now. The sun is over there, and the moon is over here. The moon is fascinating. Come on, arms, heal. How many steps did we do? 10,631 steps at the present moment. Oh. There's some clouds over my head right now. They're very faint clouds, very like, but they look like, one looks like a dragon. Like the ones with the wings, not the Shenron looking dragon, but the one with the 4 legs. Interesting. But it's morphing into like it's got like a butterfly kind of wings going on now. And now it looks like a bird, like a canary, with a long tail. Yeah, it's got a canary, it's got a bird head now. How interesting is that? And the wings are not butterfly anymore. Now they look like actual bird wings. And the cloud is like looking at me. It's like has 2 eyes and has a beak, and it's like staring at me right now. It's like turning its head, looking back as I'm just laying here. Is that you, Phoenix? Is that what that is? Are you a phoenix? This is interesting right now because Olga's message is coming forefront into my consciousness about dying, this version of me to die for the new one to be rebirthed, and that's what the phoenix is. The phoenix are firebirds, and I am fire, theoretically, and I like birds. And I like rebirth. So it makes sense why Phoenix is the middle name. I'm making all these connections now. Yep. My body's in pain. But it's okay, because I'm gonna share everything with and be super transparent. Feels like an old man in this body right now, to be honest. All right, body. You'll be just fine. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. Let me, okay. Let me grab the tablet. So I am going to check Discord. All right. First things first. So, could you explain to me, like I'm a fifth grader, about the difference between stretching and mobility? And you basically, this is, imagine your body like a superhero. Of course it did. It was meant for you to share this. Stretching is like making your superhero muscles really long and stretchy, like a rubber band. When you stretch, you're making your wait, yeah. when you stretch, you're attempting to make your muscles a little bit longer so they can. Did you share? Well, actually I supposed to. I guess I can click the entire thing. That was just a photo. I was like, wait a minute, something's. There we go. That's better. Stretching is like making your superhero muscles really long and stretchy like a rubber band. When you stretch, you're attempting to make your muscles a little bit longer so they can move more easily. Think about touching your toes. You're stretching the muscles in the back of your legs. It helps you become more flexible. Mobility is like your superhero being able to do all sorts of cool moves with their body, especially their joints, like knees, elbows, and shoulders. It's not just about how stretchy your muscles are, but how well your joints can move in directions without feeling stiff or stuck. Yep. So you might be able to stretch your legs really high, but if your hip joints is stiff, you might not be able to move your legs around in a circle very easily. Here's the super duper simple way to think about it. Stretching, making your muscles long, mobility, moving your joints really well in all ways that you're supposed to go. Both are important for your superhero body to be strong, healthy, and ready for all adventures. Thank you for this, brother. Ah, son of a. Ooh. I already like your site, bro. Sound healing, intuitive psychic readings, energy healing, massage therapy, sound healing retreats and travel. Wellness travel include retreats from Iceland to Puerto Rico and Peru. Wow. Well, ain't this cool? Cool beans. I love it. Thank you for sharing, bro. I really love it. Amazing. That's pretty badass. I love it. Thank you for sharing, bro. I can definitely see me doing what you all are doing. This is pretty badass. I love it. Yep. I would enjoy it more if I didn't have the pain in my arms. Ah. Yeah, sometimes I overdo it as well too. Send me energy, Andromeda. Could you imagine? Could you imagine for a moment that you just see this portal just shows up out of nowhere and like just Watch me remember my command, like Atem remembering his name in Yu-Gi-Oh! My name is Orion, and I hail from the galaxy of Andromeda. I summon thee to restore my powers. All right, I'm gonna read what you shared. It's starting to loosen up though. Oh man. Wow, you've been doing all this stuff for years. My gosh. No wonder. Wow. You've been doing this way, way, way. Yep, there's no accidents. Now I know for damn sure there's no damn accidents. 1998. Bro, when I was 1998, I was just 12 years old. Yeah, 12 years old, and the hate didn't start kicking in yet, and nothing like energy healing was even in my, like, that stuff never even existed. In fact, the words spiritual and energy and all that just weren't even in my consciousness back in the day. It's crazy. You know, like Bashar, the channeler, he's been doing this thing for 40 years. And I saw some of his old stuff from the 80s. I'm like, man, there's been people that's been conscious all this time. I thought everybody was just like clueless. Oh, that's why I said time is an illusion, but still, like, you know, it's so fascinating. All right, it's time for you to heal. Like, enough's enough. Enough is enough. Watch me like break my arm. Ah! It's okay. I get to record this journey of the pain. Yeah. Yeah, you basically showed me what I can do. And that's the thing. I still feel like there's a I feel like I'm going to be summoning both you and her, your wife, to the healing resort. Just a hunch. And that you all bring your vast experiences there with the people for however many days you're meant to teach. Yeah. Y'all don't really see me in pain, but right now I'm in pain. You know what? I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna lay on the grass for a moment. Let the grass heal me for a sec. I declare that no bubbas get hurt while I'm doing this. Recover. Reflex. Yeah, the thing that you all are doing is the thing that I desire to do. So you basically just gave me a blueprint of how I can do it. I just got to get out of my own way and allow the universe to help me with this thing. I have so much to share, so much to help with Reiki and Theta and sound and all the other healing modalities that I have at my disposal. Hanshanze Shonin. I'm using this one specifically for going back in that moment to not create the pain. If you didn't say Reiki, I wouldn't be doing this. So you had to say Reiki there for a moment. For me to like tap into like, that's right, I have Reiki. I totally forgot about that. I'll come back up there and read in a moment. Chokure. I send it to the hand as well that's doing this. Dakio mio. I don't draw the symbols because I can see the symbols. I used to do all that, draw it in the hand and all that shit. I don't do that anymore because I know that it works. So I skip a lot of steps now. Seheki. Kataka. Raku. I like Raku a lot. It's a thunderbolt. You know, it's fascinating. I asked Huang to teach me Reiki. He's like, no, I'm not going to be your teacher for Reiki. You're going to go learn it on your own. I'm like, okay. And I went and learned on my own. And he's like, now you don't even need me. I'm like, nope, because you said to go learn on my own. So I did. I went and I paid for training because you said that you don't want to teach me. So I'm like, okay, whatever, bro. Glad I used my intuition there. We all have the ability to do this. It's not just limited to some. Everybody has the ability to do Reiki. It's just knowing what to do and having a full trust with it, that it works. And I'm doing this in the sun. Now I'm just gonna take a moment and let all that simmer in. And I'll look at the sun directly. I love the fact that Earth is both flat and spherical. It's a disc when you're in the other planes of existence, and it's round when you're in this plane of existence. I'm here to transcend logic. My eyes have gotten so much stronger too, since I've been looking at the sun. I'll be up there in a moment. Ugh. Well, I can tell you right now, I feel a lot better. Still a little pain, but you know. What we got? My eyes are just adjusting to this. You're spot on, dude. So spot on. It's not about how long someone's been doing it. It's all about the intention, indeed. And yep, pain is just weakness leaving the body. Thank you for the mirroring, brother. It's coming in handy right now. I know what's going to help. There's this movement here that Vanya was saying to do. I was doing it last night and it seemed to help. The goal is to keep your fists straight, like you're supposed to keep them together locked, and then bring your elbows like straight. That feels like that did the trick. With the energy healing, of course. do desire to quickly eat something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go quickly grab my meal a little later than normal, but it's okay, my food will digest quickly enough. My God. I keep Thursdays as now my intermittent fasting day. Last night I came in and I ate some fruit before bed. Eating a banana right now. Eggs and bacon. Thank you for sharing what you shared, bro. And you're right. Years of experience doesn't make a difference. It's about the intention. I think the reason why I said it like that too, like, wow, you've been doing this for so long, it's because of the whole employee mindset that's still kind of settled in. You know, when someone's like, you've been doing IT for 15 years? Wow, you must be really good at IT. That's not necessarily true. Yes, experience does make a difference, but it's not about the years. It's about the quality of those years. You could have done it for 1 year and just be absolutely like exceptional. But if you've done it for 15 years and your like intentions on, and this goes for anything, and your intentions are not pure, then you know, different story. Because it all comes down to the intention. Really appreciate you saying that. Thank you for that. That was a bar. That was a bar. Because for me, I had a little like doubt of myself, like, but it's not working. Like I'm not as experienced as others when it comes to energy healing. But that's a limited belief right there. Quite literally. Because has nothing to do with that. It's about the intention. Intention and your knowingness that it works. waiting for one more slice of thing. There we go. Whew. I will get my vitamins afterwards. Yep. Let's see. Reiki is the perfect starting point for everyone, but once you do, you understand the symbols. You don't need to draw or. Yeah, that's so true. You're right. Because one of the things that was tripping me up was, how am I going to remember? Like, Seiheki is easy to remember, and Chokure is easy to remember, like to draw it. But Hanshanzei Shonen is like, whoa. But honestly, what you just said is about the intention. That's all it is. It's the intention. Oh, you bubbas have to get going. Yeah. Because I had so much doubt on, like, is it working? Is it working? That's a paradox right there. Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? Like, I know it works for others. So if it works for others, then it should work for me. And when I send it to others, I know it works. I got tangible proof from 2 people that their pain was gone. So I know it works. Now, when I perform it on myself, that's where the doubt starts kicking in. I'm like, but I don't feel the healing. That's because I'm blocking my own self with my doubt. Because doubt is the biggest crippler to anything. Literally, literally, it's blocking everything. Doubt is the number one factor that this derails us. When we don't doubt ourselves, it works. But when we doubt ourselves, and I don't mean just Reiki, I mean anything, then it doesn't work. The reason why I doubted myself when it came to energy healing, specifically, like Theta and Reiki, is because I can't see it and I don't believe it, right? we've been programmed to see to believe, not believe to see, right? Or know and see. And because of that, because, you know, you can't see energy, well, it's not, let me rephrase that. I can't currently see aura around anybody yet. Others can. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Case in point, I did one of those aura reading, like aura like photos, and I saw like I had a bunch of yellow and green, and like somewhere was blue. Because of, at that moment in time, that's where I was. I was more cautious because, you know, I wasn't comfortable being around people. But yeah, it is, bro. It is. It doesn't exist. That's the one thing that doesn't exist, and yet we're so powerful. We bring it into existence. That's the paradox here. It literally cripples us. Every one of us has this power. I have the ability to teach Reiki because I have my my certificate in teaching Reiki. But a certificate doesn't mean anything. We all have the ability to share this with each other. The one thing that's going to stop each of us is doubt, which is a nuance of fear. Like I said, for me, when I started doing theta healing, if you only saw or heard what I was saying in those classes with my instructor, I'm like, teach, like, I was calling her Teach. I'm like, Teach, her name is Patrice. I'm like, Patrice, I don't think I can do this. She's like, why do you believe that? Well, I don't feel like I'll be a good energy healer. She's like, because you said that, you're going to be an exceptional energy healer. Because those it's the paradox. Those who are worried about things means that they're going to have they generally have pure intentions. But also that the very thing that you say is the opposite of what you actually are. So, you know, when I was doing some sessions, like practice sessions with my other counterpart, her name is Sonia. I see her as a sister. I see everybody as brother and sister. So when I was helping Sonia, I was like, is this working? Like, do I trust that this is working? This is back in this is early 2023. I'm like, is this working? Like, I don't know if this is working. Like, how do I know this is working? Like, how do I know that this is working? Like, I'm listening to her, and I'm like sitting with the creator. Like, am I going to the creator correctly? Am I seeing things correctly? Is it actually working? Is what I'm there to do and watch and witness actually working? Like, there's so much doubts, man. Like, because I was thinking, like, I have to want to get back in squat in a moment. I have to see it to believe it. Like, is it really possible? Is this actually working? Doubt. Doubt's been my number one enemy. But use self-doubt as a good thing, because that means you're in the precipice of changing. That's the paradox. Because it sees the doubt itself. Wow, I'm like tongue twister right now. Doubt itself is an egregore, and it knows that you're about to up level and transcend. So it's going to do its best to cripple you by finding ways to dismantle you. By like, yeah, you see, it's not working. You see, it's not working. You see, you should stop. You should stop. Stop. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Oh, it's working. It's working all right. Nah, it's not working. Yeah, it's working. No, it's not working. It'll keep doing this tug of war. But like when you finally just like know it works, and you stop with the whole this thing, and the egregore disappears. And doubt just literally disappears. That's why, like, there was a switch I activated recently within myself when I started calling myself Orion, where I was like, Orion can do anything. Orion has no past. Orion's literally like unstoppable. It can do, yes, it's tied to this body, and this body currently has some things that it has to let go of and process through physical movement, but it's unstoppable. Andre, on the other hand, he has the baggage, but he has the experience. And because of that, I was like, okay. But I activated a switch inside of me, and doubt just disappeared. Like when I said, I have all the answers, it didn't come from like an arrogant, like way. It came from more of like a true, deep knowing that I have all the answers. The answers are already nested inside of me. It always has been before I even came here. Every one of us has all the answers. We just forget because we get tripped up with the whole human experience of like, what we see with our eyes is not what we think is real. No, there's a lot of things that are not real. So that's why like doubt, like it's set in for me. Because like you got to see it to believe it. No, in fact, you got to believe it to see it. Which is a paradox in itself. So I'm sure when you first started, you probably had that same maybe feeling. Maybe. But I'm sure, I know for you, there is no doubt. Like you just know. There is literally zero doubt for you. Zero. For you, it's because you've been through it for quite some time. Like you just know. It's like your way of being now. That's where I'm attempting to remember for myself in this state of being, in the now, reminding myself that this is all the answers inside of me. Energy does work. When I do any sort of healing, it does work. Don't doubt myself, because doubt will kill you. Doubt is the mind crippler. Just like you said, fear is the mind killer. No accidents. Why this conversation is happening right now. I can feel a little bit of a shift inside of me happening. Not for Orion, but for Andre. Orion, he's just like, he's kind of just watching. He's taking he's sitting back for a moment. That's why these last couple of days, I've been attempting to get back into balance with harnessing both Andre's energy and Orion's energy, and bringing them together as one. Not to mention Sarah's energy. I don't know if you have anything to add, but or if you're still there, but I really appreciate the things that you said. Now we get back into squat. Now we're gonna get back into squat position. That's why the word trust for me has been a very hard, very difficult word for all of my life up until recently. There's still a little bit of letting go of with that word to fully allow it to permeate myself, because I just didn't trust my body. I didn't trust being safe with my body. I didn't trust other people being safe, being a safe space for me. I didn't trust the words that other people would say, because it always was, you know, it's one thing that they say something, it's a whole other thing that then their actions don't align with their words. I didn't trust their actions, so I always had to feel like I had to put up a wall to defend myself and defend who I am as a person and protect myself. I don't know why I said defend. I meant to say protect, but sure, defend works too. Because I doubted my own capabilities for so long. But that's why Orion came. And I know some are thinking, Orion is the entity. He's the one who caused you all this chaos. No, he's actually not the one who caused the chaos. What caused the chaos was the bullshit of the egregore. And I know some will say, but he is the egregore. No, he's not the egregore. He is not the egregore. Because the word egregore and all that didn't come until recently. And I didn't start taking the name up until recently. I was given the name Orion while I was in the car in San Diego. I was just being present. Nothing. It was in the evening time. I was about to go to sleep. And the name Orion just came out of nowhere. It literally just came out of nowhere. Why? It's not the egregore. It's not the entity. What is the entity is that other side, twisting it, utilizing it as like, it's the arrogance. It was the holier than now energy. It's the pretentiousness, which I thank God I got caught. And I am now undoing that and making sure I find the balance between that sweet spot between confidence and arrogance, because arrogance can take you away from the whole thing, and that's where unconditional love comes back into play. Saying things with unconditional love and not just being like forceful, you know. I'm gonna read what you shared. Yeah. After I first started watching you, I realized that I just cared to help, because for the longest time, and Olga brought up something along this line. I care to help because I don't desire anybody else to go through the pain that I went through. I know it's not up to me to derail their journey, but I'm here to be of service and help them along the way on their journey, so that, you know, yes, sometimes they have to go through the pain. And so this is where there's a nuance here now that I have to play, knowing that everybody is on their own journey. And I can't interfere with their growth, right? Like if they have to go through what they have to go through, then so be it, right? For those who left and they went through the I hate Andre and he's a piece of shit kind of phase, they have to go through that phase of hating me and figuring out, well, why was he so rough with us? Why was he so hostile with us? Right? That's and I have to accept that and just let it be. But at the same time, it's for whoever is meant to get like the help and really desires the help, then I'll help them. That's why I'm doing my best now. It's like, don't give advice. Just be there and love them. But at the same time, like, if I desire to have a team, not I'm the leader, that we are a team. And I'm only interested in those who desire to help people at a high level, like yourself and your wife. Like, like how T-Bray is helping people, how Regina is helping people, how Taylor is helping people, how, I mean, we're all helping people, but I'm saying it in a way of like where it feels in alignment with, like, with our unique skills. Whether that's coaching, whether that's energy healing, whether that's something else, right? Fitness instructor, all the jack of all trades. Because like whoever found this channel, they're not some low tier soul. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that there are souls that are low tier, but I'm saying that there are people who are just focusing they're focusing on things that they shouldn't be focusing on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to come to Earth to live a happy life, not all this nonsense of politics and all this other garbage. That's just a waste of time. Too many people are focusing on the negative. We're here to be unconditionally loving to everybody because we're all one. Even though I know a lot will be like, that's not true, we're all separate. It's not true at all. Yeah, we have separate bodies, but we're all one thing. God desires us to love each other as one, not separate things. But, you know, it's a whole other conversation. But so the ones who came here, they came here for a reason. And the reason was for them to, well, whatever their reason was. I don't know what the reason is. Some of them were meant to team up with me to serve the world at a higher level. Others came to mirror back some things that I had to let out, which I did. Now we're in this whole new movement journey. We're getting the body back to flexible because I refuse for my body to break down and be crumbling. And I see the importance of this. Like, I've been doing fitness for a while, but real fitness is getting your body flexible again. Being able to twist your body in all kinds of ways, and your joints are not locked up in pain. So I know I came here to bring forth something of that nature too, along with all the other things that I have. And I'm doing it right now. The channel got monetized, which is good. Now it's just a matter of getting actively fully paid for what I do. That's all it is. Because I know clear as day what I'm here to do now. I've been clear for a year now. And that's why I've been taking the steps and not afraid to speak up anymore. I used to have I used to be afraid to speak up. Not anymore, though. Like, see me sitting in a squat right now? If this was a year ago, I'd be like, yeah, you know. No, I'm going to sit in a squat because it's important to sit in a squat. Sitting in a squat is there's so much benefits. Yes, I know people will look at you and they'll judge you and they'll be like, wow, why are you sitting in that weird position? I don't care. I'm going to do what works best for my body. Because if you don't own your body owns you. And I refuse for my body to own me. I own my body. And this is a new journey of getting my body back to being like a child, flexible again, loose and agile. Because I can't afford to be in pain like that. And that's why I'm recording everything. Anyways, there's just a lot of things that people are focusing on the planet that they shouldn't be focusing on. Because they've been programmed to do all, like, to buy into this nonsense of the planet. Thank you. That's what I'm doing. I'm not here to hurt anybody. I'm literally not here to hurt anyone or tell them that they're wrong, because nobody is wrong. It's just that if you found this channel, there are no accidents while you found this channel. And for those who found it, you know, some was to let go of some of the things that they've been holding on to. Others were to release some pain that they were in their hearts. Some were to release hate. And I know exactly who came here for what. No wonder this one got crashed. This one crashed. I went inside to check the browsers. I only came here to serve. My intention has been and always has been to serve. Now, some took it the wrong way. I went a little difficult myself. It was both ways. There's no blaming here. Lots of, you know, growing. But my intention is to serve and to be as honest and transparent as I possibly can. You are the creator. You are the infinite. Like, I'm still in the process of embodying that. I logically know this now. And it's fully set in. The logic has set in. But the embodiment, the feeling hasn't set in yet. The logic is here, the feeling's here. It's not in alignment yet. That's why I haven't quite tapped into full creator mode. Right? Because, like, you know, others are coming on and they're like, but we're human. Yes, we are human. We have a human meat suit. Yes, we reside with the meat suit. Yes, I understand that. Yes. But we are also the creator. We're one. I can't unsee what I've seen. And I know it's going to throw a lot of people off because they only been programmed to see that I'm in that body and you're in this body. And, you know, I love what Christopher said about accepting others as they are. And I do accept everyone as they are. So I'm not here to throw my ideologies around anymore. And I wasn't throwing it around. I was just sharing a perspective. That's all it is. It's a take it or leave it. Just in the last little while, it was a little rough. And I take responsibility for that. That's on me. That is on me. But now, I'm not apologizing anymore. I said what I said. And they got what they came here for. and I love them, and I wish them only the best. I'm here to just chill and relax and have fun and be present and be unconditionally loving, because I lost a little bit of unconditional. I forgot how to use unconditional love. I just desire that everybody live their happiest life. Some who came on, they required to hear what I had to say at the time. Others, they are already happy and they're just adding to the joy. And then there's others who were hating on others because they have so much hate. And I'm like, I know that you are not a hateful person. I know it. So somewhere down the line, someone or something screwed you over and you turned to hate because it was easier to hate than love, because the world is more programmed to hate. The hive mind collectively is geared to hate. Until more of us have switched our energy bodies to love, the hive mind that hovers around the earth is based on hate. It's on hate and it's on fear. I'm gonna see what you wrote. Sounds good. I will continue to share. I'm gonna get back in the squat in a moment. We all came here to love and honor each other. That's what we came here to do. We didn't come here to tear down anybody. We didn't come here to terrorize anyone. We didn't come here for any of that. We came here to just love and respect everyone as they are. So if I haven't been clear as what the superhero of love is, this is what the superhero of love represents. Unconditional love. Respecting everyone as they are and loving everybody as they are, unconditionally, no matter who they are, where they come from, what they choose to entertain, what they choose not to entertain. In the same token, though, I will not entertain certain ideologies that others are attempting to throw me into that doesn't align with where I currently am in my journey. I really trust that this cable is going to be okay. I think it's going to be fine. I love sharing, I love helping, I love serving, I love doing all of what I do. That's why I continue to do it. Otherwise, I would have thrown in the towel a long time ago, but guess what? I'm one to never quit. I'm not one to throw in the towel, I'm never one to give up, I'm never one to back down. And I'm grateful that I went through this process because it's just making me stronger. And finding that sweet spot of unconditionally loving with confidence. Because as I mentioned, I never once felt confident in myself when it came to expressing myself, sharing wisdom, sharing this stuff, because I'm like, yeah, I don't really know, and all this other doubt I would put in my head. No more doubt. I'm crystal clear now. I know what I know. And I do have all the answers when it comes to reality. When it comes to things on the earth, if it's like, well, how do you like hook a bait onto a line? I don't care about that. If it's like, how do I plant a plant? I don't care about that. I care about universal laws. I care about how reality works. I care about unconditional love, and I care about how everything is one thing. That's all I care about. Everything else, how do I fix this like engine in a car? I mean, I love cars, but I don't care about fixing an engine. When the time comes for me to fix an engine, I will know. Until then, I don't care about fixing an engine. So my specialty is serving at like top tier. That's where I stand. With unconditional love as the forefront, making sure it's not some arrogance. Because that's what we had to grow through. If somebody were to ask me, well, what is it that you desire to do? Great question. What do I desire to do? Serve, have a healing resort that brings people and detoxify them mind, body, spirit, so that for 2 weeks they get a taste of what it feels like to actually live a holistic life. It's all about being holistic here. Even though I eat candy I eat chocolate and cookies and all this other stuff, to not beat yourself up either, because like, you know, we came here to have some fun, and it's not like you're eating at every meal and like you're eating this like 10 times a day. Once every couple days, it's okay. Maybe even one little piece, okay, no big deal. Move your body. That's all you got to do. I came here to show people that mobility is truly the secret to life. Because mobility, like using your body and healing your body through mobility, is going to be primary number one. It's going to be primary number one. It's going to be primary number one to use the body with mobility. Because as you all been seeing, I don't feel strong with the body right now. Even though I'm been doing all my exercises and whatnot, if I can't even do a certain movement with my own muscles, there's a problem. Like, I'm grateful that Swati, she shared an exercise where doing a prayer behind your back. And like this hurts. If I don't do this often, this hurts. I moved this way only because my mom is barbecuing right now. This hurts. Literally, this fucking hurts. So, oops, I meant to say this hurts really badly. But I can do it. I can do it now. When I first started, I couldn't do that. In fact, I struggled. Because like, she gave me an exercise to see, can I do this? I'm like, she's like, can you do a prayer behind your hand? I'm like, what do you mean, like this? She's like, no. She's like the way I just did it. Now my shirt gets in the way, but I can do it. It just hurts my wrist at the present moment when I do it, but I can do it. I keep my hands behind my back like this. But you see, as a child, even though I've never done that before as a child, I'd be able to do that, no problem, because I didn't have stiffness in my joints. Basically, universe, I declare that I am no longer stiff in any of my joints, that all my joints are able to move in all kinds of directions. So I declare that be done. And since Mom's barbecuing, I may as well just go have lunch. I'll jump rope afterwards. So I'm gonna go put on some pizza. We're gonna go eat early. Even though we just ate, we're gonna go quickly grab pizza and eat that early. May as well. By the time my stomach is finished digesting, it'll be time to do the exercises. So when I was a child, none of my body was ever like locked up, ever. Not once. I put on pizza. I'll get my body rolling with the jump rope in a bit. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Being mobile, I can't emphasize this enough. And Deadpool basically just gave me a clue to something as well. Because no 13-year-old should be having back pain. No one should be having back pain. Nobody should be feeling pain in their body anywhere at a young age. And I can see me, when at the healing resort, this just adds another layer to my healing resort. Training those with being flexible. And like what Soul Fam said earlier, it's okay where you are. You can start whenever. Don't beat yourself up for where you are. Now you have the chance, though, to start. Because in every present moment, you have the ability to change your life. In every present moment, you have the ability to make your life better. It's a choice. And yeah, I eat pizza, I eat stuff that are deemed it's not good for you. I make that choice because I can simply move my body and I'll burn it off. And I've also have the ability to tell myself I'm getting the nutritional benefits from whatever I eat. While I'm here. We're changing it up a little bit right now. I'm eating 2 meals before I even do my exercises because barbecue's happening. Just gonna quickly use the bathroom. I have like 3 bottles here. Okay. And one other thing I choose to do too is always drink water. Sure, is this the healthiest water in the world? No, but it's better than drinking Coke and Pepsi and all that other stuff. I don't know when last I had a cup of juice. Like, I don't know what iced tea tastes like anymore. I don't know what Coke, I mean, I know the neurons know what it tastes like. But I don't, I haven't had any of that stuff except for like my protein shake and a French vanilla here and there. I know what tea tastes like because I had 1 cup of tea in San Diego and one was on the plane coming back. Thankfully, I didn't have any buzz. I don't know what coffee tastes like. I know what it smells like, but I definitely don't know what it tastes like right now. Because I choose to make a choice to drink water. I also choose all these choices that I'm making to take, to make active choices on everything I'm doing in my life that makes my life better. Like, I personally prefer to squat now. Though it's sometimes inconvenient, like right now if I were to move this chair out of the way, which I think I'm gonna do because it is kind of in my way. The table, I'd be kind of in the sun right now, but I would prefer to do this, and I'm gonna actually do this. I prefer to be mobile and flexible, and right now, I want to put on some Stellar Blade music. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This message will find you in divine timing. Good old, uh, good old gem goddess 1 hour ago.
This is the craziest phone I've ever seen. It's the Red Magic 10 Pro, and look at this. It's got a built-in fan. Yes, it's got these vents on the side, and then also a gaming slider. And once you activate this, it puts the phone into full-on turbo mode, which not only boosts the clock speed and turns off.
Interesting. Red Magic is the company that makes the cooler, but I have to return the cooler and rebuy it again, which is going to be kind of annoying. All because it didn't come with the stupid little screw to mount my thing. Like, you can see that it's missing the dang screw. How sad. But it's a pretty cool cooler. It does do the job. Jason Waterford. TLC. I love this song. Had a crush on one of the members of TLC. Them classic musics. Go, go, Jason Waterfalls. I don't know if it's actually Jason Waterfalls or Chasing Waterfalls. I think it's Chasing Waterfalls. Because it wouldn't make sense to say Jason Waterfalls. I turned on YouTube, not to look at a video, but that phone just caught my attention for a moment. Universe, I declare that I get the cooler with proper phone clip. Don't worry, y'all. We're gonna be doing our jump rope. My arms are, they're back to normal now. the pain has subsided. And of course, last Saturday, we challenged ourselves and we pushed ourselves to like the absolute limit with that.
Which not only boosts the clock speed and turns on the fan, but you also get these really cool RGB lights to go with it. And look at this, it's even got some dedicated haptic triggers on the frame, which you can customize and use in games as your shoulder buttons. This is so freaking cool. Of course, powering all of this is the Snapdragon 8 Elite chip with up to 24 gigabytes of RAM. It's also got the biggest battery that I've ever seen in a phone at 7,050 milliamp hours, and also with 100 watts fast charging support. Oh, and it also comes in these 3 stunning colors, silver, black, and also this special edition golden saga. This
Wow.
is the craziest phone I've ever seen.
That
You wake up,
24
this is the
gigs
craziest
of
phone
RAM?
I've ever seen.
What?
It's the Red Magic 10 Pro, and look at this. It's got a built-in fan. Yes, it's got these vents on the side, and then also, if you wake up angry, you're gonna realize everything in your day looks like it wants to piss you off. If you are an individual who feels like a burden, then the universe will use conditions, people, circumstances, and events to make you feel more like a burden. If you feel ignored, the universe will use people, conditions, circumstances, and events to make you feel more ignored. If you feel unseen, it's the same thing. If you feel upset, the universe will do nothing more than seek to magnify it. Why? Because the universe will do nothing more than seek to magnify it. Why? Because the universe is quite literally doing what you're doing to yourself, just on a greater level. And that's a bar, write that down. When you begin to frame it like that, you realize that everything starts with you. So what is the base emotional state that you're on?
Everything does start with you.
What is the emotional state that you're going into every day? So whatever it is that you feel on a day-to-day basis, and this can only come to you, whether this is irritation, frustration, apathy, anger, despair, you're going to have to begin to pinpoint this, because until you can pinpoint the emotion that you're allowing yourself to be occupied in, you won't realize how you're setting in motion this perpetual cycle for the universe to treat you a certain way, which is the way that you're treating yourself internally. If you wake up angry,
Bar.
you're gonna realize everything.
Did you think you were better than Bird?
Yes. Yes.
Did you think you were better than Jordan?
Yes.
Was there anybody you didn't think you were better than?
Dan, let me tell you this. And I've talked about this publicly before. I did not think Michael Jordan was better than me until he beat me in the finals. Because when I was in Philly, we actually had success against them. Then they got good, and then they beat us in the playoffs one year. But I thought it just because he had some better players around him. When I got traded to Phoenix, I said, Chuck Daly had told me, he says, you're the second best player in the world. I said, I'm the best player in the world. He says, no, that guy right over there is the best player in the world. I said, well, I'm going to prove it to your ass this year when we play them in the finals. Chuck says, I didn't realize how great you were to get to watch you play every day, how easy the game is for you. You can play with anybody. This is doing the Dream Team practices. I said, Chuck, I'm the best player in the world. I'm going to prove it to you. I said, we're going to play the Bulls in the finals. And I remember telling the guys that going in training camp, I said, we're going to play the Bulls in the finals. How you know that? I said, because I'm the best damn player in the world, and I'm going to prove it. I said, we're going to play the Bulls, and I'm going to prove I'm the best player in the world. And I remember going home after game 2. My daughter was upset, crying, but we lost the first 2 games. I said, hey, just relax. We're going to be fine. I said, but I got to tell you something. I ain't never said this in my life. I think that guy might be better at basketball than I am. And I said, but I think I'm better, and we'll be fine. And then we win game 3, lose game 4, win game 5, come back home for game 6. My daughter, I said, I told you, I think I'm the best player in the world, and I'm going to prove it. Then they beat us. I remember telling her, I said, I ain't never said this to you before. That guy's better at basketball than me. And that's the first time I'd ever, because it's a team game. Once I got Dan Martin and Kevin Johnson, I said, we can beat anybody.
Somebody admitting, Charles Barkley admitting that Michael Jordan is the best basketball player ever, and he never admitted that up until recently.
But yeah, I thought Michael Jordan was a better player than me. That's the only player I ever played against I thought was better than me.
Magic.
Magic had James Worthy and Kareem.
Did you think you were better than Bird?
Yes. Yes.
Did you think you were better than Jordan?
Yes.
Was there anybody you didn't think you were better than?
Dan, let me tell you this. And I've talked about this publicly before.
The problem is people are distracted. They're distracted by noise. They're distracted by current events. Dude, anytime stuff happens on social media, first, let's say it was COVID, then it was the Ukraine, then it was Johnny Depp, then it was Kanye. In people's minds, they're not even thinking about.
Yeah. Lots of distractions. Listen to this one. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. Amongst the greatest illusions of the third dimensional experience is the illusion that we should be further along in life by now. Yep. Laboring under this illusion, we live in a constant state of regret and analysis paralysis, ruminating about the past and plaguing with anxiety about the future. Shattering this illusion means reclaiming massive amount of precious life force energy. Take a look at where you are in life and recognize that this is exactly where you're intended to be. Let go of the idea of any mistakes. Let go of the idea of any mistakes that you were made, that you should be further along on your path. These ideas stem from a profound lack of awareness. You are not a person who's traveling down a path, you are literally the path itself. Bar. That is a bar. Let go of the idea that any mistakes were made or that you should be further along your path. This is what I had to let go of. That I'm 40 and I'm still with parents, and then there's a stigma. But this is time for me to master myself fully. So I made that decision. I've mastered myself and lived from that end in mind. I can feel the shift with that one. Whoa. Pretty profound, pretty profound. Save. Go, go. Is it Jason Waterfalls? I don't think it is. Anyways. Let's go. Very good. Excuse me. If your life doesn't count for God, it doesn't count at all. That's a bar. Miss Teal Swan, a question to ask yourself in times of extreme uncertainty. You know, I had a little bit of difficult time chewing on her words, but I don't really require the guidance as much, but I also am open to hearing. Let me see what Jem has to say. I like to listen to Jem's readings, even though I'm the creator and I don't require this. I like to listen to it because it's fun. And she's cute. Of course, it's going to be of course, it's going to be the pile number 3. It's pile 1 or pile 3 for me. Pile 3. Let's go.
Thank you so much for joining me here.
Let's see what Jem has for us.
Bye. All right, my group number 3s, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading all about your divine timing message. So let's go ahead and dive right into it. Okay, my group 3s, your divine timing message. We have the Enchanted Forest, nervous system support, deep breath, grounding.
Already starting off with a bang.
Ooh. If any of you have been dealing with any kind of anxiety, maybe there's something that's giving you a little bit of anxiety recently. Maybe
Definitely
there's
using the
something
nervous system.
Your nervous system just feels overworked. It feels overstimulated even.
It's fascinating.
Oh my goodness, my love, sometimes getting back in nature is one of the best ways to reset yourself.
That's what I've been doing.
Sometimes also we get our best epiphanies by walking in nature, but there's more to this message than just walking in nature, so bear with me. Deep breath. So maybe even just take a deep breath with me right now, okay? If you're going through something where your nervous system is just like overworked, maybe you've been really needing a message today. Maybe you've been really feeling like, oh, I just need some guidance today. I need some guidance.
How awesome. I created her to say all this stuff.
Let's recenter. Let's take a deep breath together. In through the nose. And exhale through the mouth. On your next deep breath, when you inhale, imagine breathing in calming, pure white light. And as you exhale, imagine exhaling anything that you wish to release. Imagine releasing the tension, the stress.
Ooh, the tension in my joints.
Another inhale, or take one more together. Inhaling white light. Exhaling, releasing any tension, any stress, anything that's no longer serving you, and through the mouth. Okay, so grounding, getting back to grounding. Maybe you've been really seeking a message today, my love. I really feel this from this group. You've been maybe really needing some guidance and some message. We're going to bring it through for you, okay? I promise. So, sweet surrender. Let it go.
Let it go.
Releasing earthly attachments.
Let it go.
Air. Ooh, my love. Okay. Spirit wants to do this for you right now. My spirit is really with you right now. This is like angelic spirit, okay? They're around you. And if you would like them to, you can ask them to help clear the air around you, to help clear the tension.
Clear the air and the
away
tension
stress
around
and
me.
worries and anxiety, clearing the room that you're in,
Clear
the
everything.
home that you're in,
Clear everything.
clearing your aura.
Clear my
You can actually
aura.
ask
Clear
your
everything.
guides for this at all times. And then if you're just like, oh, I just want to be alone, you can ask them to go away. So anyway, sweet surrender. Just ask them to help clear the space around
I
you right now,
declare
okay, my
that you
love?
clear
And
my
let's
energy.
get into some tarot cards for you.
I'm not going to
about
ask. I
this
declare
message,
that you
but
do
yeah,
it.
Spirit really wants to come and say that they want to
Wow, that's a lot of
give you
cards.
Support, actually. Spirit really wants to come through and give you support. So we have the Queen of Wands being reversed. Spirit is wanting to bring you back to a calm place. And one of the
That's
best
funny
ways to
because
come
we've
back
been
to a calm
we've
place,
named yesterday's live
So
stream or the
one,
day before's live stream calm.
let's start thinking about, let's just clear our mind. First, let's clear our mind. The Hierophant brings us back to the connection to God, to the universe, to the divine. And the
Which is
Hierophant
us.
is the higher leader.
The
If
Hierophant.
you had the universe in front of you right now, which you actually always do,
Well, you are the universe.
what advice do you think that the universe would give you right now about your situation? What
Chill.
advice would the universe bring to you?
Just chill.
If you could embody the perspective of the universe, if the universe was going through what you were going through right now,
The universe would
what
say just chill.
advice do you think that the universe would say?
That's the first thing
about
that comes to
situation?
my gut and my heart. Chill. Just chill.
I'm also hearing that the more you just release this, and you can even ask, ooh, Spirit is coming through right now saying, you can even ask to give whatever situation that you're being faced with, whatever thing is giving you anxiety, you can actually give it to God. You can give it to the universe.
Take it.
You can give it to the higher realms. You can say, higher realms,
Higher realms, deal with this.
I cannot hold this on my own, so I'm giving it to you to help guide me through it, or for you to handle. And the universe is here saying, like, okay, I'll handle it. Like, the Hierophant coming through right here. Look at this strong presence that's with you.
The Hierophant.
Saying, I got this. I'm going to help guide you through it. Hand me what you can't deal with right now. Hand it to me. I'm beside you. I'm here with you. You can even call on the archangels. I love calling on the archangels when you're going through like a stressful time or a hard time. Archangel Michael is one of the regular ones that I call upon. He's just like a warrior.
I guess that coughing is to let go of some of the stuff.
Security. He helps with breakthroughs and all these things. So sometimes you can literally just say, hey, Archangel Michael, I need your support. Come through with me. Come through for me right now. You can say that. Oh my gosh, the presence that I always feel is just, it's such a large, big presence. And I feel like green is coming through. I almost wonder if Archangel Michael has a green presence. I forgot what colors the archangels are associated with. Maybe Google what presence green is, because green is sticking out to my eyes.
Green is for heart.
You have a green archangel by you right now that's helping guide you and helping you through whatever it is that you're going through right now. And I also just want to say, a lot of the times when I do these readings, messages that are this kind of powerful rarely come through. So the fact that you are here right now, this powerful message is coming through about guiding you, about helping you release what has been giving you anxiety. You have strong archangels next to you right now. And I'm not even saying that lightly, because this is not a message that comes through often. And they're being a guiding light. Look at this light that's coming through right here. And it's saying surrender. Surrender. You don't need to do anything right now. And it might feel like you do. It really might feel like you do.
I guess I don't have to do anything right now.
Trust and know that you are being guided. And really,
I am being guided. That much I know.
when I tap into the energy of the angels that are near you right now, what I'm feeling is that they're saying, like, they're just completely with you, and they're just completely trusting what's happening, what's unfolding, because they know that this is part of the path that is leading you somewhere new, somewhere lush, somewhere greener.
You're the path, and you're leading yourself. But yes.
Let's see what else we get for you here.
You are the path, and you are leading yourself.
You're being sent a lot
And
of love right now.
I've created you, Jem, to say all the things that I require for you to say.
Let's see what else we get. We have
As a mirror for me.
What did I just say? You are being sent so much love, so much healing support, and that is literally the card that we have coming through is the card of love. You are being sent so much love and so much healing support. We have these two hands. These are like the universe's hands. They're here supporting you. They're watching you. And it's not in a, like watching you and like, oh, what are you doing? I'm going to watch your every move. No, it's watching you in the sense of like, you have angels watching over you, my love. You literally do. You have angels watching over you. And they unconditionally love you. Quite literally, they unconditionally love you. Like, I don't even think there's words to express how much they love you and support you. And they also know, like, you're going to be just fine. Like, I'm really hearing that message. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be fine. Sometimes, you know, things can feel really intense. And they're here holding space for that intensity. Whatever it is that you're going through, they're holding space for that. But they're also saying, we got you. You're going to be fine. We know you're going to be fine. And they're coming with a very calm presence, very calm energy. And they're also saying, you can call on us whenever you need. They're here to help you transmute this energy, in fact. They are here to help you transform this energy. And in fact, the message that's coming through this card, this bee who's holding this coin up here, the coin resembles something material. And it often resembles money or like career success or the physical help that we need for something, physical healing, or again, physical money or physical aid or physical support. Right now, Spirit is transmuting circumstances. Right now, Spirit is working in the background, the worker bee. Spirit is working in the background to bring you physical support in the physical realm. They're doing a lot of work with that right now. And you're going to start to notice physical things getting into alignment. It's also you're doing as well. You're actually doing things that are leading you to miracles happening. You're doing things right now that are leading to a physical reward or a physical gift that's going to be coming into your life. This is like a physical, like, this could be a promotion or a bonus. Or if you're jobless right now, this is a job offer. Or all of a sudden getting the opportunity that you have been calling in. Or an idea even, an idea of like, oh my God, maybe this is my divine moment to like begin the business that I've always wanted to begin. Maybe I can try that out. But Spirit's helping you transmute energies, and in fact, Spirit is also saying that the thing that you're going through right now is actually leading you to a divine miracle. But sometimes things have to get really chaotic, just kind of like when you're doing a home renovation. Like imagine you're doing a massive home renovation. A lot of the times we need to tear down a bunch of walls. A lot of the times we need to make it really, really messy before we can then put up the walls that are part of our creative design, that are part of our dream home design. But in order to do that, we're going to need to tear down what's kind of in its place right now, right? And so if you feel like you're going through a time in your life where there's a lot of anxiety or a lot of things that are kind of maybe out of your control or even chaotic or feel like they're falling apart or feel like you're not in control of them, Spirit is saying that this is actually part of the divine process. Spirit is holding space for you through this because Spirit knows. Spirit's like, okay, I get it. Like home renovations are crazy, especially when you don't really know what's going on because Spirit can see what's going on in the divine picture of it all, right? Spirit sees it all.
I like
because
that.
They see through multiple dimensions, more dimensions than we can even see, right? Similar to how we can have a pet. And perhaps we, as the pet owners, know, okay, I'm going to go through this massive home renovation, but maybe the pet is like, oh my God, why is all these construction workers here? And all of a sudden, like, the room that I normally, like, hang out in our living room is all of a sudden a mess. And, like, the animal, your pet, might be having a total, like, anxiety attack because they have no idea what's going on. And you have no way of explaining to them the bigger picture of what's going on. You can only just give them treats, kind of calm them down, pet them here and there, say, everything's going to be okay. But they're still not going to understand it. They're going to be like, what the f*** is going on? But you're just like, no, trust me, it's going to be way better. All of a sudden, you know, our house is going to be brighter. We're putting in a little doggy door for you so you can go outside whenever you want, like all these things. But of course, like, there's no way that you can convey that to them. So Spirit is coming through right now with the same message for you. Spirit can see the divine picture of it all. Spirit can see the entire, they're observing the entirety of what's happening. And they're here giving you unconditional love and support during it, because it's kind of like you're going through a home renovation of maybe your life right now. Okay, and Spirit can see exactly what's happening for you and exactly what the outcome's going to be. And Spirit is saying that the outcome is going to be amazing. There's a sweet
Home
surrender.
reno
This is not
of
a
life.
sour surrender.
Interesting.
This is a sweet surrender. The Spirit is saying, oh, I just hope I can calm you down through this, and I hope that you trust me because I can see that this is leading you somewhere magical. I can see that this is leading you towards new opportunities that are going to be amazing, that you're going to be so thankful for, that you are going to love, and it's going to reconnect you to faith. Okay, the Hierophant's connected to faith. It's connected to even churches, God, religion, all these types of things. This is going to
Yeah, I'm not
reinvigorate your
connected to
faith in the
that
divine.
particularly.
Everything that you're going through.
Just
No,
the
that might not
creator.
make sense right now because perhaps it's maybe even making you lose
Just
faith
God.
in some way, shape, or form. You know, because sometimes when we go through hard things, maybe, you know, we lose a little bit of faith. This is going to reinvigorate your faith, what you're going through. Because you're going to see how divine it was. In the end, you're going to see how it all comes back together. And it is going to be amazing. And you are going to be thankful for it. And it is going to be divine. It's quite, I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps through my whole body right now. It's going to be divine, okay? So, let's see what else we got for you. So we have the South Node in Gemini in the second house. Ooh, the second house. This is the house of your material assets and also your money, your savings. The South Node is about things from our past. There is something that's shifting for you, and Gemini is about new learning, new opportunities, new networking, new kind of incoming messages, communications, new people that we're meeting that open up new doors. This could even be you learning a new skill, reading a new book that just reinvigorates new inspiration. If there's a book that you haven't finished, maybe a book that's about attaining money, or manifesting, or financial things, if there's a book that you're like, you've kind of started or maybe bought with the intention of reading, but you haven't read it yet, South Node in Gemini in the second house is saying, read that book. Read that book, because it's going to hold in a message for you that's going to reinvigorate a spark. It's going to reinvigorate knowledge or wisdom. It's going to give you the wisdom or the answers that you're seeking right now about how to make your vision a reality, about how to make the most amazing life manifest from here. Because again, I feel like you're going through a sacred reset, just like the home renovation where things are maybe, again, getting a little bit chaotic before you build your dream home. Because it's kind of hard to build your dream home when, let's say, all the rooms in the home that you have right now are like really tiny, really small, and you're just like, oh, I just wanted these to have big windows, I wanted them to be bigger, I wanted to do this. It's kind of like, well, we do need to tear down the walls in order to build the new thing. And so whatever it is that you're going through right now, this is actually helping you build your dream life, even if it doesn't make sense right now.
Yep.
It's actually helping you get
It's
to your
interesting.
dream life goal. It's helping you get to this gift, this miracle that's on its way that you're going to be so excited about.
Cool.
It's going to help you build something completely new.
Completely new.
There could also be something here with communication or creating a solid plan, or plans that you've created in your past, maybe something that you've intended for in your past that you're like, I really want to do this. But maybe we weren't taking initiative to create the shift to make it happen. This is coming
Taking
in
the
divine
initiative
from the universe
now.
to say, I'm holding you up. Because I want to see you achieve that goal. I want to see you achieve that dream. So the universe is here supporting you and holding you to achieve it. Okay? And then let's see what else we get. We also have light. Look to the space between the trees for answers. So yes, your answers are going to be coming through little bit by little bit. The light is going to be revealed.
Of course it is.
Walking. We also have dance, so do something fun every single day.
Of course it is.
Okay, allow yourself some fun each day, just as the sun dances with the moon at night. Dance. Allow yourself some fun, even during the chaotic processes. Hope. An idea like a single acorn can start a wondrous forest. How true is that? An idea, just like a single acorn, can start a
It's true.
wondrous
I had the
forest.
idea of the live stream. Look where we are now.
Growth. Someone says, the tallest oak tree once started as a seedling. Don't be afraid to start something new.
I'm never afraid to start something new.
In total alignment, then I don't know what is. Then we also have opportunities unfurl like a fern, even without warm sunlight. So even when there's no external invitation to start something new, it's time for you to unfurl like a fern, even without the warm sunlight, even without the green light, even without anybody else supporting you or anybody else saying it's a good idea. Opportunities come when you unfurl like a fern. You just go for it. You begin opening and blossoming and blooming,
Live streaming.
even without the green light.
Yep. I said screw it with that.
Even right now, because opportunities are going to blossom because of it. So that is what we have here. My beautiful group number 3. Thank you so much for joining me here for today's video.
Something about me watching pile number 1 as well. Let's see what we got for pile number 1.
All right, my group number 1s, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your divine
Not bad.
timing message. So let's go ahead and dive right into
Not
it.
bad. Not
All
bad.
right, my group number 1s, your first few
See, the
cards
funny
that
thing
just
is-
came out here, we have the
The funny thing is, Pete says, like, when you're the creator, you don't watch. So I had an epiphany just now while I was in squat. Welcome back, bro. I was watching a Oracle card reading with Gem Goddess. Spot on for me. It was... Thing is, Pete usually says, people who don't know that they're the creator, they go and watch like tarot and all this stuff. I watch it as a mirror to be open, not because I don't know about my life. It was I created Gem to speak the things that I require to hear, because I created what I desire to hear in these readings. So it's like, when I hear Pete, sometimes I'm like, bro, I get where you're coming from with the whole creator thing, but you have to, like, you know, it's a journey. And he recognizes a journey, but like, for me, you know, I went through the whole journey of like tarot and like, ooh, this is interesting. And I went through zodiacs and crystals and affirmations and journaling and scripting and all kinds of stuff, gene keys, human design. They all led me to this creator perspective, which now I know I'm the creator and I'm the one that's in charge. But it's still nice to listen to these oracle readings here and there because it's not like I don't know my life. In fact, I'm the one that created her to create this for myself to hear my own message.
Rose thread, inner call,
It's interesting.
the mystic, living courageously. Ooh, first off, the message that I'm getting from this card is that you might have a inner soul calling right now.
Of course
like
I do.
A calling to do something that might be different than the mainstream kind of lifestyle that a lot of people are going for.
Bring
Perhaps you have
forth
friends that are
ancient
just going down,
technology.
like, a regular path. Maybe your
Bring forth some
parents
alien
want you to go down a
technology.
particular regular path. You know, you just feel like pushed to do what society kind of says that you should do.
Nope.
But there perhaps is like an inner calling that you sort of want to do something else. Maybe you want to stand out. Maybe you want to be unique. Maybe you want to live a life that is sort of outside of the mainstream realm.
That's
of
what I'm doing.
Most people do. So there's this inner calling. Your soul is leading you somewhere right now, okay? Your soul is leading you.
It sure is leading
The
me somewhere.
mystic as well. Whenever I think about the mystic, I think about somebody who is, you know, perhaps a little bit different, or perhaps
The
their
mystic
intuition is really
hierophant.
strong and is really pushing them to do something different. Living courageously means living for you and having that inner strength, that inner power to overcome fears, to overcome obstacles, to overcome doubts, to overcome adversity, or even the naysayers within the world. So there is something here where the universe is also coming through, the message from the divine. The divine wants you to know that your inner callings are divine. You were not given those inner callings by mistake. You were not given those inner callings in order to be mocked. You were given those inner callings because this is what your soul came here to do.
I do correct the little things of some of the stuff she does says though. For myself.
Whenever I think about the crowning,
The
I think about
crowning.
somebody who's being initiated.
I am being
Oh, it
initiated.
says initiation as the first word.
I am being initiated into my next level.
Been initiated. The crowning is also someone who is rising to the top. They're climbing the ladder. So
I
I'm
sure am.
wondering, can I actually achieve this high-level vision that I have? When you think about the crowning is sort of like the resemblance of reaching the peak, reaching the top. If you think about like a
I already ate my second meal before I even do my exercises.
You know, back in the day when
So
there
I'm
was
gonna
hierarchies, not that
crush through my
anyone
exercises
is actually
now.
necessarily better or worse or
In a-
whatever. But
I'm gonna see if mom has
just
some
in
barbecue
terms of
more.
hierarchies, we all have hierarchies in our mind. We might say like, oh, I would really love to have this type of career, have this type of lifestyle, have my path turn out like this, or meet my soulmate. Usually we have a hierarchy in our mind that
There's a
puts
comment
those goals at the
that's
top,
staring me in
and
the
they kind of
face
feel out of
that
reach.
said
But your
green for
divine
Archangel
message, the
Raphael, green for
crowning,
heart chakra and
says
health,
that you
amethyst and rose quartz for
completely
me,
have what it
of course.
takes to get to the top, to get that crown. Perhaps there's like a really big achievement that you have in your mind that you would love to have.
Hell yeah, I do. But I already have it right now.
The crowning could be like, for example, maybe you really want to get married to your soulmate, but you're like, does my soulmate even exist? Yes, they do. Okay,
That's
like
that's an
you're
interesting
walking
one.
down the aisle, getting the ring on your finger, things like that. Or the crowning could even be like, oh my gosh, I'd really love to be, you know, a famous actress and win an award for like my acting abilities. The crowning would be
Actor?
like winning
Meh.
that award, right? Or the crowning could even be like getting to a position that you really want to achieve, or even being like an entrepreneur or leader.
An
of some kind. But
entrepreneur
there's
and a
something here where
leader.
It's like it's
Right
the
there.
crowning of something new. Also, this says thresholds, birth, rebirth, a seat at the table. So the crowning.
I was talking about rebirth earlier with
and
the
especially
phoenix.
because this has the rose right by her womb here. The crowning can also be about birth. It can also be about birthing something new into the world. That doesn't
Yep.
necessarily have to be about babies, although for some of you it might completely be.
I am
relevant.
birthing
Maybe you're
something
like,
new
I
into
really,
the
really
world.
want to be a parent. I want to be a mom. Maybe you're wondering, can I get pregnant? Am I going to get pregnant? Am I going to have a healthy
This part
baby?
is not
The
relevant
crowning
to
is
me.
like, yes, you are going to birth your beautiful baby into this world, but it can also be metaphorical, right? You might have ideas in your mind, like, can I really birth this vision to to life?
Yep.
Can I really make this happen? Can I really begin this business? Can I really like give
Of
birth
course
to
I
this
can.
idea that's within my mind? When you think about birth, birth is actually very symbolic of taking something that's non-physical, such as an idea, and making it into physical form.
We're
right?
seeing
And
the
the
journey
womb
unfold for me.
is a representation of that metaphysically, because when you think about like the way a baby is formed, it's formed between two like microscopic particles. You might even feel very far away from a particular
Particles.
goal right now. And maybe you're just like, oh,
We're formed
what I
by
have around me is,
particles.
like, microscopic in comparison to where I want to be, to where I want to go. Well, birth and the crowning is also about getting to that goal, getting to that top. It's about taking, you know, maybe the minute things that you have right now and growing
Divine
them
timing, she
exponentially
puts
to
in her
become
title,
that
but divine
full
timing is not a thing.
vision
It's synchronous timing.
that you desire to experience, that you desire to birth into the world. Okay? So
I'm listening though.
your divine message is that yes, you have what it takes. You have the full
course I do.
capability to create it yourself. You have the full capabilities of creating it yourself. We also have morning dew, clarity, a fresh start, a positive outlook.
Yep.
Well, that one just speaks for itself now, doesn't it? Clarity, a fresh start, a positive outlook. So looking at things from a positive lens, right? Because sometimes we look at things from a place
Why do you
of
keep
doubt,
going
or from
underneath
a
my
place of
shoe,
fear,
Bubba?
from a place of like, I don't know if I'm going to be
Stop.
able to do it.
Stop going underneath my shoe.
You do. Codes of the seeds. Is this not more, could this not be more on point? Codes of the seeds. We're talking about seeds when we're talking about, like, for example, either
Making sure I don't step on any Bubbas. There's two of them here.
being pregnant with an
They're like
idea
crawling
into a
around,
seed,
and they're like
wanting to grow
going
into
underneath
it,
my
you know,
shoe,
towards
my shoes.
fruition. Yes, it can. Codes of the seeds. The blueprint is already within you. The blueprint to making your idea a reality, to making your desire a reality, the blueprint is already within you.
Of course it is. Everything's always within.
Like, literally, this could not be more clear if it wanted to be. The
So
blueprint
what's
is
the
already
next step?
within you. It's time to take the next step. And you know,
So tell me then, what is the
here's
next step,
proof that
Spirit?
The blueprint is already within you.
Show it to me.
The fact that you have the desire means that the blueprint of that plan is quite literally already within you.
I know
Because
that.
even what we learn in manifestation, this is going to be a whole lesson right here. So take notes. This is going to be the juicy, juicy, good. It's going to give you the secret about how to make something a reality.
Secret?
So when you have a desire,
No.
that desire already contains the codes of how to make it happen. It already contains the blueprint. And the blueprint is within the energy of the desire. So here's that secret. This is going to get big for a second. The way to your desire is focusing on how would it feel if I already had that desire, which you are an energetic.
She basically just said what Nero says. You can only have what you already have.
You're able to have an imagination that can imagine something within the future. You're able to imagine something within the past. And you're also able to imagine what that would feel like.
The answer is my imagination.
By visualizing it, or at least imagining it within your mind. So when you have a desire, whatever your desire might be, focus on, okay, what does that desire actually feel like? Then focus on the energy of what would that feel like if I already had it. You are now reading the energy of what you need to follow in order to achieve that desire.
Right.
Okay? So
It's following
that's
the
seed
energy.
within you. The seed is the desire.
And
It's
knowing
the
what that
idea.
energy means.
When you tap into that desire,
Hence
into
the
that
intuition.
idea, and you tap in it from a place of, I know I can make this happen. Let me tap into the energy of what it would feel like to already have
I'm glad you
it,
said I know I can make
with
this happen. I
trusting
believe.
myself. And then
Good
again,
job.
as you tap into that energy, that is particularly the energy that you need to follow in order to attain it. That's literally the blueprint. Because everything in our reality, anytime we make a choice, there's a feeling behind the choice. There's
course.
a feeling of like, does this feel in alignment? Does it feel exciting? Does it feel
Hence
good?
why everything's a choice, a
Does it feel
decision, or,
negative? Why does it
or
feel negative?
perspective.
Sometimes your ego will disguise feelings
Third dimensional thinking mind.
based on a fear that your ego has, like, what if I can't attain it? But when
It's
you tap
not
into the
ego.
trust, the belief that
It's
I
third
know
dimensional
I will
thinking
make this
mind.
happen, and I believe I can make this happen, and I know that I will. When you tap into that, It kind of allows us to take off the veil of the ego. It allows us to read the energy of our desire, and it allows us to start to see, okay, what is the right decision versus what's not. When you follow the energy of your desire, it will always lead you to the attainment of that desire, but you need to follow it from the place of, oh, this feels good, this feels in alignment, this feels right, rather than, oh, this feels really bad, or I don't like thinking this thought because it makes me feel negative. Whenever you're feeling negative, it shows that you're not in alignment. But that's okay, because a path is never quite linear, right? So even if you get off of the path a little bit, that's totally okay.
You
If
are
you're
your
feeling
own
like you're worried about
path.
something,
There is no
doesn't mean
path
you've
you're making.
gone off track of your desire. It just means, okay, we need to recalibrate.
We're walking a path.
back
This
to the
path that
energy
is
of our
already,
desire.
you're the path.
Okay, so that's a little lesson on manifestation. I'll leave it off there. I'll let you guys fill in the blanks there because I feel like that was enough energy or enough information to leave you off with. And I know you guys are smart, so you're gonna figure out the rest. So,
I've already
going into
figured it
our
out.
exercise, let's see what else we get here for you. So we have Aries, which is all about new beginnings. We have Pluto. So Pluto in Aries, this is a transformation. And the sixth house. The sixth house is about health, healing,
Health.
being of service to others, our career,
Haha.
our work, what we're dedicating ourselves to. It's
Being
also
of service
a house
to
that deals
others.
with our body and
Our
working
body.
out and our diet
Ooh,
and all those types of
she just said working out, our body, movement, and diet. Now, of course, I just had pizza. Is that the greatest thing in the world to eat? No. Am I going to transmute it? Yes. Am I going to purge it? Absolutely. Am I guilty about it? Not at all. Not at all. And so I did that to see if there's anybody there. And whether there is or isn't, doesn't matter. I know Soul Fam's here. How interesting. Normally I don't watch 2 readings on her channel at one given time, but today something was calling me to do it. And of course there's a message, there was a comment that was staring me in the face, which is still there, that amethyst and rose quartz for me, of course. So I created that person to create that I created that person to create that text for me to see, because everything is by my design in my own universe. That's how this works. You're right. And I do that, actually. That's the one thing I actually do if I'm eating any sort of meat or any sort of like thing that, even if it's like not that doesn't seem like nutritious, like ice cream, I transmute it because I know my body will do what it has to do. And yeah. Interesting how today I'm reading
types of things, all those good things. So there's a transformation here. There's a new beginning.
Basically, I'm doing what I please now as a creator, because like I listen to Pete, but I'm also doing what I choose to. Like, so if Pete's like, if Pete were to come to me, he's like, "Why are you watching tarot?" Because I choose to. But you're the creator. I know, and I still choose to watch it, not because she is giving me the answers. No, she's just mirroring back the answers that is already within me. I don't have to, I already know what I have to do. This is just for pure entertainment purposes. And just like, yep, I'm here. I see you, Jem. I see you. I see what you're saying. And see what message I get. So like, I'm basically following my own like version of what the creator is now. Like, if I choose to entertain an idea, I will. If I don't, I won't. I do know that we are the ones responsible for shaping our reality in every present moment, because we are the creator who does shape ourselves in every present moment. Because it's by design. Everything is already created. There's infinite games being played right now, and every game has been created, and every game you're just walking and revealing in every present moment. And you can switch between any game at any time, because they're all parallel. In fact, I can hit the switch and be like, I am a traveler. And then I could go down that path, or I am a billionaire, and then walk down the path of a billionaire, which I'm doing right now. Why billionaire? Just something that I desire to do. It's not ego, or not egotistical, or third dimensional thinking mind, as I call it now. because ego is not edging God out. It's actually exploring God's oneness. It's actually encapsulating God's oneness. It's actually, because your meat suit is called your ego suit, because that's what this is. It's separate from the creator as on the earth, but everything is one. And so my perspective of the ego is vastly different now from others. Exploring God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness, elevating God's oneness, exploring God's oneness, explaining God's oneness, educating God's oneness, expanding God's oneness. What do you think we're doing as humans? We're doing our best to expand, not contract. Some are contracting, others are expanding. I'm expanding to encompass God's oneness. Encompass God, that's another one that just came through right there. Encompass God's oneness. That's what ego is. The word egotistical, on the other hand, is a different story, though. So that's why for the word ego, I changed it to third dimensional thinking mind, or 3D mind. 3D thinking mind. Or I just call it the logical mind, because that's what it is. It's all logical. Logical, logical, logical. To our brother Tam, who I love, as I said, like he desired for me to ban him, so I did. I followed his request. I honored his request. He's still subscribed to the channel though, which is fascinating. I don't know why he didn't just unsubscribe to the channel. Too much logic. And I won't apologize for our previous interaction where he's like, you didn't read David Goggins' book. You don't know. You didn't know. You didn't read Can't Hurt Me. You don't know. Oh, but I do know. Too logical. I love you, Tam. I'm glad you went your way and do what feels called. That's why I'm just chill with people coming and going. Like, they came for what they came for. And now we just move forward. Because that's all we're here to do. With unconditional love. Only love and respect for everybody, honestly. Just so much love and respect. Now, is it the same in return? Well, not everybody. Not everybody has my highest alignment. They don't have their best interest. They don't have my best interest, which is okay. I'm not focused on that. I came here to love and serve, and that's all I came here to do.
There's also a new beginning when it comes to your health. So your health
Oh,
is
yeah.
really coming up.
My
For those
health.
of you that are wondering, like, do I have what it takes physically to make this happen? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And I do feel like there's some sort of transformation here. There's a new beginning, like a reset when it comes to Virgo, which Virgo's
Virgo.
about balance. Virgo's also about planning. Virgo's about being healthy, being as healthy as we can, but not in an overextended way, but in a balanced way. Virgo's like, okay, I'm going to focus on my health. I'm going to focus on my well-being. I'm going to focus on
That right there.
Actually, yeah, well-being is what Spirit wants to expand on.
Well-being.
Well-being is when we're in balance with honoring ourselves and what we need.
And mind, body,
And
spirit.
also honoring like fun and working for something, moving towards something. It's that balance.
Playing.
And
Not working.
the
Playing.
sixth house is very much about our schedules, our routines. What is our schedule? What is our routine? Maybe there's something here that needs transforming in order to get us onto this path to plant the seed and watch it grow. Because what does a seed need? It needs to
That's
be
the whole
nurtured. It needs to
stretching.
have
The whole
sunlight
mobility
beaming upon it. It needs to have
that I'm doing
water.
right now.
It needs to be planted in the right soil. And so all of these things are key for you to bringing your desire to life, to bringing it to reality. So let's go ahead and
Back
see what else we
to
get here for
life.
you.
Back to
Cannot believe I haven't even whipped out
reality.
the tarot cards yet. We're still in our oracle cards at the moment. So this card, patience, came down.
Patience.
Fell onto the
It's
floor.
always
So
patience.
this is one that is meant for you.
Patience.
Patience.
This word.
Who wins the race, the tortoise or the hare? That's why there's the tortoise shell here. And that's why the tortoise represents patience, because patience
The
actually wins
tortoise
the race.
actually wins.
When you're patient with growing a seed, and you're patient when you're thinking, okay, what does my seed need? Okay, it needs the proper soil. You're not trying to rush
I've been
to the end
patient.
goal. You're
I've been
thinking
patient
about
for too long
what
though.
can I do in
I've
its
delayed gratification
infancy
enough, universe.
to make it as good as possible, to make it as healthy as possible. It's not about rushing to the end, about like, when is it going to finally, when is this seed going to finally come into
Say
a
it to
mango
him, I was
tree
just
and start
saying.
providing me mangoes? The tortoise focuses on, let me make sure that this seed is in the proper soil. Let me do some research on how often I should water it. How often should I add fertilizer? How much sunlight does it need?
I mean,
Do
I'm the
maybe need to
tortoise
move
right
it
now.
around in order to get better sunlight, or in order to get better,
Even though I
better
rush like the
foundation going?
hare,
Because
I'm the tortoise,
the tortoise
literally.
knows, if I have the best foundation for this seed,
Fixing
then
the
it is going to
foundations.
provide me more mangoes than I could ever even imagine. Versus if I'm just trying to rush to get my one mango, maybe I'm not going to plant it in the best soil. Maybe I'm just going to be rushing, like, okay, what's going to grow at its fastest? Maybe I'm not even going to try to prune the tree, not even going to try to get it thicker, but then it's just, it's not as, if any of you guys know anything about gardening, if you're not like pruning your tree prior, if you don't have the patience for it to kind of come into its fullness, the mango that you're going to receive is sort of just like, it's probably not going to be that tasty. There's probably only going to be one mango that even sprouts, even if a mango even does sprout. So pruning it, having patience, not trying to race to the end, but instead just focusing on the foundation, making it as sturdy and stable as possible.
I know.
And your
That's what I
foundation,
gotta
for
do.
example, like if
As
this
much as I don't
applies
like
to
it,
you
I
really
gotta do
wanting
it.
to get married. Okay, what's the foundation of a good marriage? It's about working on your communication. It's
Yep.
about working on being the best version of yourself.
Yep.
Right? Being authentic. Allowing yourself to
Yep to that one for sure.
be okay with who you are and start loving who you are. That way you can show up
Been doing
authentically
that.
for somebody else and find somebody who's in total alignment with you, right? That's about working on the foundation. If it comes to
What she just said there. Finding someone who is in total alignment. That's been my journey the entire time. To see who really is in total alignment with me and who isn't. Because I'm only interested in those who are in total alignment, so I can team up with all of you and we go and do this thing together. That's the reason why it's important for me. So for those who saw me the way I was, this is a perspective though, of course. For those who saw me the way I was a week ago, a week and a half ago, and that whole rudeness thing, if you couldn't even handle me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best. That's a bar. Because I was able to handle all of you at your worst. Because I love you all very, very much. But whoever didn't desire to hold me up while I'm going through my shit, there are ones who held me, who loved me, who watched over me. And the ones who just simply felt like I was attacking them, I have to get this out right now. I just have to say this and I'm done with this. The ones who felt like I attacked them, like, it wasn't that I attacked you. I was simply going through something and you couldn't seem to understand and you took it as something personal. And because it was personal, you couldn't even accept me at my worst. So what makes you think that you deserve me at my best? You deserve everything, but I deserve all of you at your worst and your best. So I love you all too much. But it showed me also from my perspective that, like, okay, there are those who who truly don't honor my soul, even where I was in that time, that dark period. But that's okay, because I love them no matter what, and I always will. I'll never change. I have no hate. I don't have time to hate anybody. I really don't. It's poison. I just desire to love. If you all haven't noticed, when I'm walking the trail, what the hell do you all think I'm doing? I'm spreading love, even if I'm just saying hello to someone. You all see me saying hello to at least as much people as I possibly can. Some wave back, some just look at me. I don't take any offense to those who don't say hello back to me. I'm not looking for validation. I'm not looking for acknowledgement. I just simply do it because I care. I care to, maybe that might change someone's life. Maybe they're going through a hard time. I remember there was and I shared this story before and I'll share it again. There was a woman back in 2020, just before COVID. I was heading to work, and this is just after Christmas, New Year's. This was still working at the other law firm. And I was heading in with the train. I looked at her. She was sitting like close to me. Like there's 3 seats here, and then there's like two seats like to the side here. She was sitting on a seat here, and I was sitting by like the middle seat. Normally I'm sitting more closer to like the edge seat, because you know, I'm not really into like people's energies, but something told me to sit in the middle. Most people don't like sitting next to somebody, right? You can say the intuition was kicking in, just sit there, sit in the middle. I'm like, okay. I couldn't help but notice that she was sad. I saw some tears rolling down her eyes. She was attempting to hold it in though. So I turned to her. This is what we call out of character for me. Because I was still kind of like figuring shit out. I'm like, are you okay? That's why I said to her, I'm like, are you okay? And she said, I'm okay. I know she's not, because if you're okay, you're not crying. In fact, okay is just a cop-out. Saying okay is a cop-out. That's why I don't, if any of you ever say, I'm okay, are you though? What does okay actually mean? You're just surviving? That's why I do my best to say, how's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling right now? And I say, I'm stellar right now. And stellar for me means like I'm... Now in the last little while, like when someone out on the street would ask me, how was I doing? And I said, I'm okay, I'm great. I wasn't, but you know, I don't know them to have that conversation, plus I'm on the live stream. But I was like, no, I'm all right. Just so that I didn't make them like worry or shit, you know? But we tend to do that. We as humans, this is the human aspect, we tend not to share how we really feel because we feel like we might be some sort of burden to someone. Because like, oh yeah, we should always be okay. We should always be all right. You know, everybody, we should be, you know, wonderful in every present moment. That's not true at all. We don't have to be wonderful. In fact, I'll tell you straight up, last Sunday, I was feeling like shit. I felt like absolute garbage. I felt guilty. I felt just useless. I felt absolutely abysmal. I felt pathetic. I felt like absolute dog shit. That's how I felt. I felt like that. Now, did I say that on the live stream? No, but that's how I felt. I felt like absolute crap. Because of the things that I said to others, and I made them feel a way that I said I was never going to do, and I went against my word for the first time in a very, very, very long time. But I never really did go against my word. It's just that I forgot about unconditional love. That's why I just said, they couldn't handle me at my worst, so what makes you think they deserve you at your best? there's a saying like that in a relationship. If you can't even handle me at my worst, then what makes you think you can handle, you deserve me at my best? Because most people desire to have somebody at their best, but can't handle somebody at their worst. Anyways, so the woman, she was sitting in the train back in 2020, and I started asking her, like, what made you feel, like, why do you feel this way? We started chatting, I started talking, and she shared with me just a couple things. She felt called to be open and share, and I'm like, okay. No judgment, just listening to her. And we had about 17 stops before we get to where I had to get off. I asked her, which stop are you getting off of? She's like, I'm getting off this stop, which was 2 stops after mine. So she had 19 stops to go on her train ride. Because downtown Toronto, there's another line that goes in like a U. She was on the opposite end of the line. I'm on this side of the line. It does curve around like this, but like it's faster for her to go this way instead of going around the entire U. Same with me. It's faster for me to get off and go to this one instead of going to this one and then going down like this. Anyways, so chatted, and she said something which was fascinating. She said, thank you so much for talking to me this morning, because I was planning to kill myself later today. That right there, when she said that, that broke my heart. Because I knew what it felt like, because I already been through that 2 years prior. I went with the intention one morning to kill myself, to end my life, jump off a building. I was done. So she felt the same way. And I told her, you're not alone. Because 2 years ago, I almost desired to do the same thing. So there's no accidents why you and I are speaking right now. I looked to her. I'm like, you're going to be okay. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I just feel like you're going to be okay. And there's no accidents why you and I are speaking right now. We all have had these experiences where there's no accidents. There's no by chance, even it's not even synchronistic. It's just by design. We're all meant to meet each other at certain points, and we either stay or we leave, and we have to let go of the whole idea of like, but this is happening to me right now. No, this is exactly what's supposed to happen. Even all the shit that just occurred with me, with my so-called inner world, and the egregore doing what it had to do, that was meant to happen. All the things that I said, that was meant to happen. All the people who left, that was meant to happen too. Everything is by design. It's not just happening randomly. There is no random. And that's what Pete was just saying in this thing. For those of you who are listening, who are there, I just screenshotted this. I'm not done listening to this tarot, but I have to pause it for a moment because this is important. This is what Pete said. You are big, bold letters. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. Amongst the greatest illusion of the third dimensional experience is the illusion that we should be further along in life right now. Laboring under this illusion, we have lived in constant state of regret and analysis paralysis, ruminating about the past and plagued with anxiety about the future. Shattering this illusion means reclaiming massive amount of precious life force. Take a look at where you are in life and recognize that it's exactly where you're supposed to be. And I'm supposed to be where I'm supposed to be right now. Let go of the idea that mistakes were made because there are no mistakes. Yes, I know me saying stuff and I said mistakes, but I call it errors. Errors and misalignment on my behalf. It's not a mistake though. Let go of the idea that any mistakes were made or that you should be further along your path. This idea stems from a profound lack of awareness. You are not a person who is traveling down a path. You are literally the path itself. Let go of the idea, I'll read it again. Let go of the idea that any mistakes were made or that you should be further along on your path. These ideas come from the profound lack of awareness that you are literally the path itself. Yes, we're walking the pathless path, but we are the path. We're the path itself. Anyways, so that lady, I gave her a hug before I got off the train. I'm like, I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for you. I didn't catch her name, unfortunately. I didn't ask her name because back then I never used to ask people's names. I never asked questions like, what's your name? Right? Because I didn't think I was ever going to see her again, and I never did. I never got to see her again. So I don't know if she ended up doing anything to her life. I would love to see her again at some point. She's sort of like Miss Angel to a degree. I really hope she is alive. I've never got to see her again. First time ever seeing her, and it was the last time I ever saw her. But you never know what you say to somebody, even a simple hello, can change someone's life. Somebody who actually like puts, goes out of their way to say hello. Like, I ask myself, when I am saying hello to all these souls out on the trail, am I doing it for acknowledgement? Or am I just doing it because I love them and I care about them? The answer is because I care about them and I love them. Even if I don't know their full names, even if I've seen them once or twice, even the ones that give me the stares, like the one dude who has music and he's riding and he just stares at me like I'm some sort of alien when I'm holding the gimbal. I love him. There's another dude, an older dude. He just looks at me like I'm some like vile monster. Like his eyes tell me like that. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But, I love him because he's me. And I'm going to say hello. Now, if I said hello like 10 million times and like they just don't care to hear the hello, then I just keep walking. I don't say anything. My intuition knows who to say hello to and who doesn't, who not to say hello to. That's why I remember when, I forget, it was Nabito or I forget who it was, and they're like, how come you didn't say hello to that person? Oh, it was Zubair. Zubair asked me, how come you didn't say hello to that person? But you said hello to those people. I'm like, my intuition knows. It knows who to say hello to and who to just kind of like, just hold off. Anyways, that lady, I really trust that she's alive still, and I would love to see her, and maybe me saying this and bringing her up, I'll probably see her. Who knows? I might run into her randomly somewhere. Like, I just had an idea. She might be visiting San Diego, and I'm like sitting on a beach or something, and she just randomly, she's like, is that him? Because I kind of looked the same way back in 2020 with the beard and the hair. Is that him? And she runs up to me and she's like, hello, this is going to be kind of weird, but did you ever live in Toronto? And I look at her and she looks similar to what I remember. Like, I did live in Toronto. Were you the guy that spoke to me in the train that morning? Of course, the moment I hear those, I was. It's good to see you. Out of all the places to run into someone, something tells me I'm gonna run into her. I don't know when, but I feel like I'm gonna run into her. Just a hunch. It's either her or someone else, because I definitely know I shared my experience with another person, but you never know what you say to somebody that's just passing by for a moment that could change their life. Even a simple hello, even a simple smile. That's why I know nothing happens by accident. Nothing. Jem with her tarot reading, this is not by accident. She created well, it's about 2 hours ago now, um, which I'm going to finish up in a moment. It's interesting, isn't it? I know I know I know I made errors, but we don't ruminate on that. We focus in the now, because the now is the only thing that matters. The past is gone. The future doesn't exist. It's only the now. The now is the only thing that matters. There's like some sort of party happening somewhere. I hear a lot of loud music. They got like a party going on somewhere. Sounds like it's coming from that direction. All right, let me finish up Gem's stuff.
Comes to like a career goal that you have. Okay, well, how can I learn all the skills that I need to learn? How can I start creating balance within my routine and schedule to bring this to life, but not to overwork myself, but to also have my own mental and emotional rejuvenation during it, right? And as you do that, as you kind of create that really solid foundation, oh my goodness, you're going to be set for life. You're going to be set for life, because anything that you build on a solid foundation will last forever.
Bar.
Okay, the tarot even holds that secret.
Anything you build on a solid foundation will last forever. That's a fucking bar. That's a bar. If you're attempting to build anything on sand, it's not gonna last. If you're attempting to build anything on water, it's not gonna last. If you're attempting to build it on mud, it's not gonna last. Well, if the mud dries, then yes. But I'm just hypothetically saying, if you're gonna build it on mud, right? Is it gonna last if it's staying muddy? No. You build it on solid foundation. That's what my inner world is. And she said something earlier about my life is like a home renovation. You got to tear it down. It's got to get messy. So we got to tear down walls. We got to tear down all kinds of stuff to make it beautified. Right now, I'm in the process of tearing down my pyramid. Inside of the pyramid, the pyramid structure is built. That's my inner world. I don't have a temple. I have a pyramid. Now, within that pyramid nests my pink heart castle and all that stuff. But the pyramid is being torn down with identity and like this and 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 all kinds of stuff, because I'm building a solid foundation right now of my inside of the pyramid. Like my inner world is solid, but my inside of my pyramid is not built yet, and that's what's being sort of morphed in the human experience. Even though it's already done in the spiritual realm, in the realm of the spirit, it's already done. In the fifth plane of existence and beyond, that is already done. The game's done. But on the third, it's not. It's happening in the moment.
within it. If you research about the Tower card in the tarot, it talks about that. Anything that you build on a very solid foundation and you don't rush it, and if you focus on the foundation first and foremost, you'll be set for life.
Focus on the foundation.
We know that within building a home too. If you don't get the foundation right, nothing's going to be going good.
Nope.
If you get the foundation right, everything's going to be good. Six of Cups talks about healing anything from your past. This could also talk about childhood. It could also talk about children.
This goes hand, I have to pause again. This goes hand in hand with what Vanya, what she said. She's like, she is not interested in looking good on the outside and beautifying the house. She cares about fixing the foundation, like the cracks in the basement that nobody looks for. What that means to say is she's looking to fix her joints where it doesn't look pretty. She's not looking for the pretty stuff. She's looking for the stuff that nobody cares to look for. She's not looking for the glam and the glitz. She's looking for the problems to fix. Like her shoulders, her hips, her knees, her ankles, her hamstrings, her spine. All those things. Speaking of spine, I should be sitting like this. I've been like hunched over like this. Sitting like this. It's okay. Caught myself. She's interested in fixing the foundations, the cracks. And she's did a damn good job because of, I can see the movements that she's doing and I'm like, you miss, you did great. I think it's her boyfriend, Josh? I think it's her boyfriend. We don't really hear Josh much, but he's part of the business. I think they're boyfriend and girlfriend. It would only make sense. Josh, he's pretty flexible too, but I haven't seen much of his stuff. It's more Vanya sharing. But you know, if I replace Vanya's boyfriend with Mike Chang, the fitness dude, that dude's flexible AF. Like that dude, he can split, he can do all kinds of stuff. And he can like do a split and he'll go down and reach for his like his leg, and his head can touch his like leg. Like I can't do that right now. So that goes to show you it's not a woman thing, because he's very flexible, and it's not a gender thing. Sorry, it's not a cultural thing either, because I've seen plenty of people who are flexible from all kinds of different backgrounds. So it's a human thing. It's all because we haven't moved our body in certain things, and this is why I'm fixing my foundation right now, which is my body. Because if the foundation is not fixed of my body, then everything else is gonna fall through the cracks. Like my mind, the spiritual stuff. And I can tell you right off the bat that whenever I do connect more with my body, and this is not doing yoga. Yoga is great. Yoga is amazing. This is literally fixing the joints, to be able to move the joints in different positions that it's supposed to do that it currently is not able to do. I can tell you right now that whenever I'm doing some of those movements, which I will be shortly, I'm just waiting for Mom to finish barbecuing because she's cooking chicken right now. That's why I ate the second meal. And I ate it early because it gives time for it to digest, because if I eat it now, then I have to wait until like 2-3 hours later just to do my movements, even though my food can digest like that. Anyways, I lost my train of thought. It's okay. Yes, when I'm stretching my body, I can feel the looseness of my energy flowing through the body easier. Though I'm in pain, because it's, you know, when you haven't moved the muscle or you haven't flexed the joint in a certain way in a long time, what happens? It gets seized up. It's like rust, right? Imagine you didn't take your butt, you like the bike that I had right there, my sister's bike. The chain is rusted, the gears don't turn, right? They lock into place because it's simply been outside in the shed, in the cold, in the winter for years. And so, how did I have to fix it? Well, I had to lubricate it with WD-40. WD-40 is the metaphor for I have to move my joints in different ways. Like, you know, like grabbing the resistant band and pulling it over. Like, I can't right now go past this spot. Like, this is as far as my arm's gonna go. And keeping my arm straight, I can't go past this. But if I go like this, I can definitely go back and bring it over. But I have to stretch here. But it's not quite fully rotating, if you know what I mean. It's not like, maybe I can do one at a time. Maybe if I do this more often and I train my body like this, maybe right now I'm meant to do just one at a time. Right? Because I desire to move my body in ways that I haven't moved in years without feeling in pain. But I can tell you that I feel a lot better, because when you own your body, you will feel invincible. I can tell you that right now. I'm feeling the effects of it, and it really does make a difference. No joke. When you're able to be flexible and you're able to move your joints in all kinds of ways, I'm telling you right now, you literally will feel like you're unstoppable. Like right now, I've been hunched over a little bit. My back is a little stiff because I was only like this. Because for the longest time, my posture has always been like this. I've always sat like this. When I was in IT, what do you think I was doing? I was like this for years on end. If I wasn't moving around in the office, I was always sitting at the desk like this. I wasn't getting up and stretching. I wasn't able to do stuff like this because, you know, I felt weird to show movements because, you know, people would think I had, you know, fear of judgment. I don't care now. I'm squatting in front of people. I don't care. Squatting in front of all of you. I'm squatting in front of people while I'm walking in the trail. Like when I'm sitting by the water, they're seeing me. Some people stare at me. Like I was doing this one time because I was pushing. So like I was like this, and I was sitting in prayer in meditation for a good 10 minutes, just like this. Imagine you see someone in the trail doing this. What would you think? I'm doing it right now. Look, I'm on a table doing it right now. I'm not gonna let anything stop me. And it's all these choices that I'm making to do these things that are compounding in other aspects of my life. Hence the foundation, why I'm fixing my foundation right now. Like, just so you know, 2 years ago, I couldn't sit like this. This right here was in pain. This right here, the ankles, was in pain. To even be in this position, I was like in pain. The most I can go was like up to here. And I was in so much pain. I could not come down and do this. And when I did that, when I was able to sit in a squat for the first time, it hurt. Like my back was in pain, like my legs were hurting, and I was like, and I've done all this fitness and I'm still in pain? That makes no sense. Like it doesn't make any sense. So that's why I'm fixing the foundation now. Because if I don't fix the foundation of my body, then everything else will not. She just said it. She just literally said what she said. If you don't fix the foundation, nothing's going to work. Like you can have the greatest mindset, You can be eating the greatest things. You can be doing all the exercises. You can be doing all the right things. But if your foundation isn't on point, what's the point of it? That's why when Vanya said, like, you know, she's not interested in, she likes to look good, of course, but she's not interested in the 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 aesthetics. She cares about fixing the foundations of, like, the knees, the ankles, the shoulders, the elbows, the hips, the spine, the hamstring, the neck. She hasn't done any neck mobility yet, or elbow mobility. But when I was doing this one earlier with the wrist, it does technically target the elbow because my arms are fine now. They're not in any pain like they were earlier. For those of you who came on earlier and saw me in pain, yep. For the next little while, I'm gonna be a very big advocate on moving the body, and I don't mean exercise. I mean getting your body flexible. Because if you can't do certain moves, that's a problem. And it's not a, I mean, it's, you are where you are on your journey, and that's okay. But just remember one thing, that your body originally could do it. So just because your body may not be able to do it right now doesn't mean it can't do it. You can definitely do it. So that's why I know I'm recording my journey to show you how much I'm improving with, like, my movements. It's not to brag, it's to show, like, look, y'all, this is gonna be a lot of effort I gotta put in. I gotta put in the time and the effort on this until it becomes effortless. Like, I can now do this thing without pain. Like, I know the one where I'm squatting and touching my knees to the ground while I'm in a squat, and I'm moving my hips back like this every time. I gone better at that. There's one yesterday that I haven't done, which was the 90-90 transition. I can't do what she's doing, where she can stand right back up on her feet without assistance with my hand right now. I have to use my fist. But I'm doing it in a way where, like, it's just helping me prop back up and to go back down. And it doesn't require it to do anything but just help me prop quickly back up and then back down. She doesn't require her hands right now. I haven't done 90-90 transitions as much. So the more I get to practice 90-90 transitions, the easier this is going to become.
Let's talk about children.
All right. This tarot's almost done. Well,
This could be about specifically healing from your past. This could talk about coming back to your own childhood innocence.
7 more minutes.
To dream big, to believe in yourself. We also have the High Priestess showing up.
Know in yourself, not believe. Know in yourself.
Trusting your intuition, trusting that any calling you get is divine. We also have the Three of Cups showing up for you, which is about having fun, celebrating.
Fun.
Celebrating even small wins.
Yep.
When you celebrate even the smallest of wins, it kind of, like, gives us the energy to go for more. Because even when we're looking at the smallest things, like, oh my gosh, look at, I opened my business today. I at least registered the paperwork, or, you know, maybe I signed up for that course, or I made the plan of when I'm going to sign up for that course. I did my research and I know what course I'm going to sign up for. Or, you know, I've been connecting with friends and really getting their advice, like my friends who perhaps have a really good relationship.
I've been getting my advice from brothers and sisters. I don't have friends.
What makes a good relationship? What advice do you have for me? Like, that's a step in the right direction for a good relationship, right? So
I'm celebrating that.
Celebrating those
I'm celebrating the fact that I'm building a bond with Soul Fam 26. More. I'm celebrating the fact that I got to get mirroring by him today.
Are people going to judge me for going after this dream?
I'm celebrating the fact that him and I are on a similar vibration.
Sometimes it's because we're already perhaps even judging ourselves. Or perhaps it's just about, you know what, I don't care what other people think of me. I don't care if they judge me. I'll be here in the center, and I'm going to focus on my center. I'm going to focus on what I want to do and where I want to go.
Bar.
We also have the Knight of Swords, and this one came up being reversed
The Knight
for
of
you.
Swords.
The Knight of Swords is about, again, not rushing. So there is a divine message here about not rushing, trusting in the divine timing of everything. Having
Synchronous
patience, trusting in
timing.
that divine timing, not wanting to rush it. 'Cause again,
Divine implies
when you rush the
above
growth
third
of a
dimension.
mango tree,
Time
probably not gonna
implies
have
third
the
dimension,
juices
so
of
that's
mangoes
a
together
paradoxical
at all.
statement. Synchronous
But
timing.
if you focus on its foundation, oh my gosh, you're going to have so many mangoes. They're going to be so tasty. It's going to be so luscious. Everyone's going to be like, oh my God, how did you grow such a luscious mango tree? And you're going to have so many mangoes that you have overflow. You're just like, I have mangoes to give to my friends. I have mangoes to give to other people because I have so many mangoes. So let's go ahead and see.
Good reading.
The last message is for you. My group number 1's all about
1 in 3
divine
today.
message that was meant
Don't
to
usually
find
pick
you
2 readings in one video, so
whenever
both
you
was
came across
necessary.
this. So let's go ahead and see. We have kindness. Take respite
Kindness.
by the pond and be kind to yourself and others.
Yep. That's unconditional love right
Take
there.
respite by the pond and be kind to yourself and others.
I will.
So even when other
I
people
am.
have different opinions about what you should do with your life, what you should settle for, it doesn't matter. We can still have kindness for them. We can still appreciate, like, I appreciate your opinion. But then
That's-
we can still
That's what
go
I've
about our
been
merry
doing.
way and go about what we want, because your life is up to you. Your life is in your hands, okay?
It sure is.
Uncertainty, the shades of gray within the fog will eventually lift. Everything is uncertain until we continue moving forward. It's just like fog, right?
Yep.
Whenever we're in the fog and we're wondering, okay,
Bar.
what is 10 feet ahead of me? I want to know, I want to know, I want to know.
And
Well,
sure,
you're never
it
gonna
sure
know
is,
until you
brother.
start walking,
It sure is.
and with each step, you're going to reveal more. Then you're going to reveal
I
more.
am
You're gonna
revealing
reveal
more in every
And the thing
present
is, you
moment.
can-
The
you
live
can
stream
achieve
hasn't
any
proved
goal.
that enough.
It depends how you navigate your path. If you continue trusting, you continue making shifts, making changes to stay in alignment with the goal
That
you
word,
have,
alignment.
you will always, always, always make it there. There's going to be uncertainty on that path
Of course.
to your goal. You're not going to know exactly, like, this is the exact path that's going to get me there. This is exactly, you're not going to have the full thing laid out in front of you.
Of course
Everything's
not.
going to have a level of uncertainty.
Of course it
But I can
is.
tell you right now, you can and you will achieve your goal if you continue to listen to your intuition to guide you. You continue to listen to that inner blueprint that you have, because anytime you have a desire, the inner blueprint already exists, and it exists in an energetic form, which you can tap
Yep.
into by tapping into, okay, what does that desire feel like? What would it feel if I already had it? Let me tap more into that energy and let me follow that energy. With every step that I take, let me have it be from that energy. So just so
I got to
this
be
can
more
a little bit
conscious
clear,
with
let's
how
say
I'm
that
sitting,
you
because I don't
really
like
want
sitting,
to
as you know.
start a YouTube channel and you want to read tarot. And maybe to you that feels so ecstatically fun and exciting. Okay?
Doing the live
How do we
streams are
follow
my
that?
thing.
So it's like, okay, if I wake up one day and if I'm focusing on the energy of my goal, maybe the best thing that I feel today is like, oh, I really want to search up. I feel so inspired to search up how to set up proper lighting for my YouTube videos. Let me go ahead and watch a bunch of YouTube videos on that, because that just feels so inspiring and in alignment right now.
Yep.
And then you go and do that, you follow
That's
it.
what I've been doing last year.
That is part of the blueprint because it's inspiring to you. When it's inspiring to you,
It inspired me
feels
to
really,
watch a lot
really
of Pete and
good,
Nero's content,
and you feel motivated to do it,
because
it's in alignment
they
with that bigger vision that
they
you
are in
have,
alignment
right?
with where I am
Maybe
right now.
You wake up and you're just like, oh, maybe I should film a video, but maybe that doesn't quite feel inspiring because you're like, oh, it just,
That's how I feel.
it
I
doesn't
inspired
feel
to
quite
get
right
up and
yet.
like do a live
It's
stream.
okay. What does feel right? Maybe it's, again, searching up
Following
how
what
to
feels
design it. Maybe
right.
it's searching up the best type of cameras to get. Maybe it's searching up how to edit a video. Maybe that feels really, really good. And then there's going to come a day where you're just
That
like,
used to
"Oh,
be
it
very,
does feel
very
really
good, but
inspiring.
didn't feel in
Maybe
alignment
today,
anymore.
Let me go and do it. Right? Maybe you don't need to post that video anywhere. Maybe it just
I'll
feels
check it out in a
inspiring to
moment,
just,
bro.
like, try to film it and to kind
Thank
of
you for the song. I'm gonna
YouTuber
see.
without
I
even
don't get
needing
it.
to
Like
have the
your
picture
one
in a
account
thumbnail.
has the crown, and then the other account has no
Yeah, that's
crown.
like
Like
the
it doesn't
next
make any
inspiring
sense.
step. And then you get closer, and then you get closer.
Your
and then
other
you get closer.
account doesn't have the crown, but today has a crown, or this one has the crown. I don't get it.
That energy, that's why you have to
I
have
don't get the crown
priestess.
thing.
Your intuition is so powerful, and your intuition is always going to guide you there, right? It's always going to guide you.
It better
to where
be
you wanna go.
debonair, bro.
So be trusting and listening to that.
Or it better
So,
be
there is your divine timing message. my
synchronous
group number
timing.
one. Thank you so much for joining me here for today's video. I'm So much love, and until next time, bye.
I respect her and her words, but it's synchronous timing. I'm gonna check the video now. Let's see what you gave me. God of War, huh? Let's listen to this. I'm checking it out right now, bro. Even if it's copyright, I'm listening to it. Do you know who I am? I am the God of War. While I am Aries, technically, I am the God of War. Aries are gods of wars. Even though it's A-R-E-S, not A-R-I-E-S, but you know, close enough. Oh, we got some bagpipes. Okay. I like that. Do you know who I am? What's up, bro? I'm just listening to a track that T-Bray just sent me before I start my exercise, but I still have to wait because my mom still finishing barbecuing. The clouds are settling in though. I can do the exercise here. I can switch the layout. I am the God of War. It's Orion, not Andre. You're gonna have to get used to saying Orion. I'll even spell it out for you right now, so you know. You're gonna have to get. Oops. I'm very serious when it comes to my name, by the way. If you haven't paid attention yet, you're gonna have to. If you don't, I'm gonna block you. It's just that simple. It's how you're gonna say my name. If you can type out my original name, you can type out that name because that's one letter less. It's Orion. And I know my other account says Andre, but I'm gonna change it to Orion. It's Orion. It's okay. You'll take some time to adjust. Yep, just like that. Perfect. That's perfect. There's no sad face. There's no sad face, dude. Thank you, T-Bray. I like the song. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, bro. So let me save that video. I really enjoyed that. History. The God of War. I like that. Done. It's saved. I know you do, but that's not what I'm going by now. That's like if I were to call you if there was a name. Perfect. So like here's a great example, bro. If I called you something that you didn't like, would you like me calling you that? It's basically the same concept in reverse. Orion is the name I like, so the Orion is what I would like to be called by. It's either that or you call me bro. That's it. That's your options. Because I'm like I said, this is the part where like I will not be disrespected. Like I do love my original name, but it's not Andre, it's Orion now. I accept my Andre name, but it's Orion. So get used to it. That or just call me bro. That's it. Just come on and say, hey bro. That works too. Your choice. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah. Fixing my foundation of my body. It's priority number one right now. Because like, it's great with all this fitness. I feel healthy when I do my movements, but if my joints don't feel healthy, then that's like, it's just, you know, like this is great. Like, can't neglect one or the other. It has to be both. There's balance. That's why I'm doing mobility training. In fact, because mobility training is starting, I'm going to start that first, I believe. So week 3 is locked until tomorrow. So I'm going to go back to week number 2, day 1, which targets the shoulders, which we already did. The passive hang, the shoulder dislocates. So that's grabbing a resistant band. What has got into me? Nothing. That's why I said there's a shift. I know some people, like I said, there's some people who came on and they didn't like this new energy. But I'm being serious. The old me is still here, but y'all have to get used to this current version because I'm evolving. And that's why I said, like, this is the whole problem that we had. There's a bunch of people who said the same thing like you, and I respect everyone, but you all have to respect me. And if you don't respect me, well then I can't help that. You have to respect my wishes. If I desire to be called Orion, you will call me Orion. It's just plain and simple. If you want me to call you like Wolverine instead of Deadpool, I'll call you Wolverine. If you want me to call you Goku, I'll call you Goku instead of Deadpool. I'll change your name if you ever desire to. It's the same thing. I am still the same me. You all just have to accept the me as I am. And if you don't accept me, then I can't help you with that. It's just that simple. I don't know how to say that name though. Latin. Pronounce it out for me. Is it Latin? Lahin? Is it Lahin or Latin? I don't want to be butchering your name. Lahin. Lahin? If it's Lahin, then sure. Okay, perfect. Lahin. Perfect. I'll call you Lahin. See? If you want me to call you Lahin, I'll call you Lahin. I respect it. Because that's what you choose to be called. It's the same thing with me and my name. I'm still the same me. You all think I'm not the old me. I'm still the same me. It's just that others who don't desire to call me Orion, they're having a problem with it. Yeah, Lahin. 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 I'm doing my best to wire it in. Lahin. 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 So I'm making a mental map right now of Deadpool and Lahin, so that I like every time I see the name Lahin. What's up, Lahin? What's up, bro? What's up, Lahin? What's up, Laheen, bro? What's up, Laheen? What's up? What's up, Laheen? What's up? Perfect. So for you, it's going to be Orion, or you just call me bro. You can still say Andre here and there, and I'm not going to get offended by it, but just know it's not Andre anymore, it's Orion. Even though I still accept that name as me, I am Orion. That is my name. Yeah. And bro works fine too. Bro works, brother works, dude works, guy works. What up, my guy? What up, dude? What up, bro? Just the one word that I don't enjoy, even though I just accept it, is buddy. I don't like the word buddy. What up, buddy? I know David says buddy, so I'm like, I leave it alone, but like, it's not my favorite word in the world, buddy. Buddy. Or what up, bud? Buddy is not my thing. It makes me feel, it makes me feel like I'm some sort of like, some sort of like stuffed animal kind of thing. Buddy. That's what buddy feels like. It's weird. David, if you're here, bro, and I don't know if you are, that word, like bud and buddy, I mean, with you it's okay, but you know, it's not really my word. It's just like brother, bro, dude, my guy, brah. Yeah, buddy though, I don't know. Never really resonated with that word, buddy. What's up, buddy? When I first heard the "What's up, my guy?" I'm like, my guy, what the hell does that mean? Like, that sounded so weird. Like when people used to say, "What's up, my guy?" My guy. That sounded like some. It didn't sound right when I first heard it, but I'm like, okay, I get what they're going with the whole "my guy." What up, my guy? I don't really say that though. I said, "What up, bro?" That's my thing. What's up, brother? What's up, bro? What's up, man? I don't say what up, guy. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yeah. What up, I used to say what up, homie, a lot. I used to say homie a lot. What up, Holmes? What up, homie? What up, gangster? I used to say that all the time. Back when I was younger, in my teens and my 20s. What up, homie? What's good, homie? T-Rex? Tyrannosaurus Rex? Nah. They have short arms. Like, they're the coolest looking dinosaur, but like, nah. T-Rex. T-Rex reminds me of, there's a sister I used to work with, and they called her Tyrannosaurus Rex. T-Rex. Yeah, thinking about, and like, I never used to like her back then. Now, obviously I love her as a sister, but like, I used to hate her guts. But the T-Rex, she purposely called herself T-Rex. T-Rex? What? Man, let me see. What up, blood? What up, cuz? Yep. What up, gangsta? That's what I walk around with. They say I walk around with an S in my chest. An S in your chest, huh? Interesting. I'm gonna start in like 20 minutes, cause like I'll start at 2 p.m. I figured I'd give myself 20 more minutes and I get rolling with these exercises. 50 Cent song? I didn't know that was a 50 Cent song. Let me see. They say I walk around like I got an S on my chest. Yes. Superman. I guess that's what he meant. I guess that's what it means. Did I ever say what up, cuz? Yeah, I have said that before. I have definitely said what up, cuz. I've said what up, cuz, what up, gangster, what up, homie, what up, bro, and not what's up, but what up. WHADDUW. Or sorry, yeah, UW. No, UP. Couldn't spell there. Oh, and that one, yeah, sup dog. Yep, that one. But never buddy. Never. Mm-mm. I mean, if someone's gonna say it, it's fine. But like, it's one of those like, buddy, 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 buddy. There's somebody who calls me Bud, B-U-D. What's up, Bud? It's not on the live stream. I'm thinking who on social media calls me Bud. One of my sisters calls me Bud. Her name is Leanne. What's up, Bud? Bud. She's an older lady, so I'm like, I respect it, but you know, like, Bud. Bud? Yeah, that word, Bud. I don't know, I never resonated with that word, Bud, or buddy. Buddy. It's weird for me. True, you're right. I should put sup dog on my hat. Let's see. Yeah. Oh man. Buddy. I don't know, just never resonated with that one. I'm just like taking it in right now. Buddy. What's up, buddy? Buddy? It's, you know what it sound, that's why it sounds like that. Because it's like a dog's name. It's like an animal's name. That's the reason why. I said stuffed animal, but it's actually an animal's name. What's up, buddy? Like Air Bud, the dog. It's like, hey, buddy, come here. What? Hey, buddy, come here. Nah. The neighbor over there says to Shadow, hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. How you doing today, buddy? How can I not? My ears don't just frame my head. I can hear what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, it's true. That's why the name Buddy does not resonate, because it's like you're some sort of like toy thing, you know? Brother, bro, dude, guy, man, brah works. Or dog. What's up, dog? Or homie. Nobody really says homie that much anymore. It's a dog that's over there. It's a black Labrador dog. It's our neighbor's dog. So like you can hear the neighbors. They speak loud. Like you'll hear him, hi, buddy. Like you can hear him clear as day over on that side. Like his voice is projecting loud. You can hear him, hi, buddy. I'm not making fun of him. It's just like every time I hear the word buddy, that's what it refers to. That's why I was like, buddy doesn't, it makes me feel like I'm some sort of pet. What's up, woman? I say that to some girls, though. I do say that to some girls. I'm like, what's up, woman? What's up, girl? What's up, sister? I say to women, what's up, sister? What's up, woman? What's up, girl? To anyone I like, what's up, gorgeous? What's up, hot stuff? What's up, I don't say what's up, sexy. I don't ever say that. I don't really entertain that one. What's up, beautiful? What's up, sweetheart? What's up, what else do I say? What's up, angel? I will never call a dude angel, even though I have a brother named Angel. Like I said, yo, what's up? I never call him by his name, ever. I'm like, what's up, dude? Because I refer to angel, I mean, guys can be angels too, but you know, like, it's kind of weird. There was one I was about to say and it totally slipped my mind. Oh, yes. One of our brothers, he calls me dear. I'm like, bro, don't call me dear. He's like, hi, dear. What? I keep telling him, don't call me dear. I keep saying to him, it's Turan, stop calling me dear. He's like, I like women. I'm like, yes, I know you like women, so don't call me dear. Call me brother. Stop calling me dear. It's a language thing, though. But I'm like, bro, don't call me dear. Dear refers to like some romantic like woman thing. Like, it's weird when another brother calls another brother dear. Like, it's kind of weird. I mean, it's fine, but I'm like, dude, just stop. Brother or bro. It's easier. It's 3 letters. It's not even 4. It's less letters. One less thing to type. One less letter to type. What's up, bro? I love Turan. Mr. Oilman. Deer? Come on. I'm not a deer. And I don't mean deer as an animal. I mean D-E-A-R. I'm not a deer. So whenever you would say that, I would say, actually, you know what's actually up? The universe. Because the sky's not even up. Because the universe is beyond the sky, technically. That's what I would say. I'd be like, oh, you know, just the universe. But technically, the universe is actually technically down as well, because it's all around us. So sky does work in that scenario, because that's what that is. But then if you talk to any flat earth people, they'll be like, there is no sky. It's all flat. Which the earth is both flat and spherical at the same time. And yes, I know that sounds baffling, but we're not getting into that right now. I'm not here for that right now. I'm just saying, like, yeah, the sky is up from the spherical perspective. Like the clouds, they're definitely not on the ground, you know? What do you mean by? Okay, bye. See you later. I'm going to be starting my exercise anyways in like 10 minutes. Gotcha. All right. See you, Laheen. Yes, I got it right. See you, Laheen. I'll see you again soon, Laheen. See, it's starting to sit in. It's starting to feel good. Laheen. It's good. I like it. It's good that Deadpool said something, though. I'm grateful, if you're still here, Laheen, I'm grateful that you said what you said. Something that got into me. it's how I have to present my name going forward to those who've been calling me Andre for the longest time. It's I love the name. Well, I respect the name and I accept the name, but it's Orion. Orion Phoenix Stellar. Or maybe I'm the name of Goku, Naruto, Lacus, Ichigo, Atem, and Jinwoo Sung. I'd have to figure out an abbreviation for those letters. G, N. I'd have to write it out, actually. Let's see. Let's make a quick little journal entry, shall we? So we've got Goku, Naruto, Lacus, Ichigo, Atem, and Jinwoo. What name can I build with these letters? J-A-I. There's at least there's two syllables. Sorry, there's two vowels, and the rest are consonants. Yes, consonants. I'm gonna take this and slap it into ChatGPT. I like speaking to it now, but I'm going to type it out. What names can I form with these letters? G, N, L, I, A, 6. All right. Let's see. G, N, L, I, A, J. Let's see what we get. Heroic names. Jin. Well, there's Jiling. Sounds like a warrior from Eastern Kingdom. Langjig. Tribal or mystical hero vibe. Ooh. Langjig. What's up, y'all? My name is Langjig. Jilgan. Jilgang. Sleek anime-style protagonist. Aljing. Sounds spiritual or ascended. Okay. All right. Aljing. It starts with A, and it's still 6 letters, just like my current name. Aljing. Hey, my name is Aljing, y'all. I'm an ascended spiritually. or the because there's one called Gang Lig. That one's hard to say. That's powerful, almost Viking or futuristic. So Langjig or Aljing. So Langjig would be tribal or mystical hero. Aljig or Yeah, Aljing is sounds spiritual or ascended. What's up, y'all? My name is Aljing. Aljing? Yeah. It's the fusion of Lacus, Goku, Ichigo, Atem, and Jinwoo, and Naruto in one name. Okay, I like it. Fusion name ideas, hero code names. J-Lang, futuristic and clean. Nile? G Nile could be a name of a cosmic guardian. Elgin. Sounds coolish and cool. Fits anime or sci-fi. Or Nigel. Well, that's the name. Fantasy or space opera vibe. Okay. I got me some names. My name is Aljing. Hey y'all, my name is Aljing. So we go A L J I N G. Aljing. So we have a Tem, Lacus, Jinwoo, Ichigo, Naruto, and Goku. Kakarot. Okay. 157. Mom is done with the barbecue. So this is perfect. Everything's divine time. Synchronous timing. And the sun is being blocked, so this is perfect. So I get to do my exercises with some breeze. The clouds have covered the sun. Hey y'all, my name's Aljing. Aljing? Yeah, it's the fusion of Naruto, Goku, Lacus, Ichigo, Naruto, and Jinwoo. Aljing? Aljing. Yes, Aljing. My name is Aljing, y'all. It's funny. Okay. So that gave time for food to digest. My name is Aljing. But then, of course, everyone's going to call me, well, then your name is Al. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. My name is Aljing. It's a spiritual and ascended warrior's name. Ascended hero. Hero. Yeah, Olga's message that she left me, though, made sense about how those who have been hurt desire to do something epic in the world so that they feel like they made a difference in the world. I'm grateful that she embraced ChatGPT for that one. Or some sort of AI. She was very reluctant to using AI for the longest time. So I'm happy that she's using it now. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that message because that's junk. That's junk. It's straight up junk. Okay, let's get the jump rope. Well, this is perfect. So I gotta remember, lahin, 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 lahin. Do my best, lahin. Do my best, lahin, 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 lahin. That should be easy enough to remember. What's up, lahin? The reason why it's a little challenging is because it's not a name that's common to hear. Lahin. Lahin. Okay. Lahin it is. Lahin. 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 I think I'll do jump rope first and then I'll do mobility afterwards because it makes sense. Do mobility after jump rope since got to do a lot of stretching and all that stuff afterwards. Alexa, what's the weather at 8 p.m. today?
In Toronto, at 8 p.m., it'll be 24 degrees Celsius with a 14% chance of rain.
Okay. Cool. Hi, Mr. Fly. You know, I got used to this 1 pound rope now. I feel really good jumping 1 pound rope. So the question is, will I ever go back to those other ropes? Yeah. It's a really great question. Man, this, you can see, if I did not put this tape on the rope, look at this. Look at what would have happened to my rope. It would have taken this massive beating. That fly likes my phone. I think it likes the fact that it's nice and cool. Oh, shish. The sun is kind of back out. I hear some Caribbean type of music. Okay. So I gotta do push-ups. Got to do squats. And then I got to do ab pull-downs. And then I'll do leg raises. I'll do leg raises actually at the end. Oh! There goes that. I knew that was gonna happen. I really should just tape that thing back on until I find glue or I buy crazy glue or something. Cool.
Imagine.
This is funny. There's a little baby like tapping her dad's head. That's awesome. Let's go to there's something I want to show you all. It was so cool. this guy explained us as a soul. It was so cool.
Man.
You think?
Yeah.
No. Do you believe?
I believe I am a white man.
Don't you know that belief is a doubt?
How is belief a doubt?
Eh?
How is belief
Because
a doubt?
you cannot believe something and know it.
Ooh.
If you
Wait,
take alright,
wait, my poor brain, wait.
hang on.
I cannot believe it and know it.
No. And you can only believe in what you don't know.
I like that. You can only believe in what you don't know.
Hold on.
No.
That's why you have to believe it.
Yes.
Ah.
Now, do you believe in your mother and father?
No, I know my mother and father.
Yeah. So, but you might believe in Jesus.
I might believe in Jesus.
Because you don't know Jesus.
I've never met him.
You can only believe in what you don't know.
True.
So know that belief is a doubt.
Believe.
Now, do you know that you are a white man? If you know that you are white, explain to me how you know this.
Okay. My mother is Portuguese and she's white. My father is Scottish with blonde and blue eyes.
And you reckon they are white?
I reckon.
All right.
Yeah,
Listen to this conversation.
Go on, you tell.
If I get water,
Yeah.
it's quite simple, innit?
Yeah.
I get a black can,
Yeah.
a white one,
Yeah.
a blue one, and a yellow one, and I fill them with water and seal them.
Yeah, okay.
When you look, would you see the water?
You can't see the water at all.
What would you see?
Nothing, just the white of the black.
You would see the different colors.
The different colors.
And
of
if
the
you
can.
trust those eyes of yours,
Yeah.
you're going to believe that they're different, aren't you?
I will believe it.
Until you go and fucking taste them.
Correct.
And what are you going to discover?
That it's all just water.
All one. Oneness in diversity, we call it.
Yeah.
Now you see
I
all
love
these
this.
human beings that you see.
I love this
who
so much.
believe that they're Japanese, Chinese, blacks, and whites.
Yeah.
They are the same. And if you go to any one of them, excuse me, sir, what color is your mind?
What color is your mind?
You see, you hear what he said?
He doesn't know what color his mind is.
No, go and ask a Japanese, he don't know either.
No.
Because we are spirits living in different color physical bodies. We are not our bodies. When you look with the
This
eyes,
is so
you're not
perfect.
seeing me, you are seeing the body. Just like I tell you, when you look at the tins, you won't see the water, will you?
No.
So, when you look at my body and say I'm a black man, that is a program. You was programmed from birth, yeah, to believe that you are blacks and whites. But you fuck all like that. You're just a spirit in a body full of the same stinking shit.
Thank you, my friend.
I love that.
You think?
Yeah.
I love that. He basically just broke down all of us as a spirit. He's like, imagine you're feeling, I like how he has it's patois English. He said, imagine you filling a black can, a white can, a yellow can, and a blue can with water, and then you seal it. Can you see the water? No. That water represents our soul, basically, or our spirit. And then he goes on to say, well, the only way to discover something is to open the jar and taste the water, as he would say, the water. That's how Jamaicans and like Guyanese and Trinidadian and Caribbean people say water. They say water. Just go drink the water. And you'll never catch me speaking like that. Anyways, we're all at the end of the day, we're all the same. We're just in a different meat suit with a different color skin. That's all it is. He literally just ended racism and he ended the whole racial thing in 3 minutes. Even though there's going to be racism in the world. I mean, like, it was brilliant. It's like we're all filled with the same stinking shit. It's a really good perspective. I really enjoy it. When I heard it that day, I'm like, this right here. I'm gonna play it again though. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Let's go back.
I think I'm a white man.
You think?
Yeah.
No. Do you believe?
I believe I am a white man.
Don't you know that belief is a doubt?
How is belief a doubt?
Eh?
How is belief
Because
a doubt?
you cannot believe something and know it.
You can't believe something and know it.
Hang on.
I cannot believe it and know it.
No. And you can only believe in what you don't know.
I like that. You can only believe in what you don't know.
You don't know.
That's why you have to believe it.
Yes.
Ah.
Now, do you believe in your mother and father?
No, I know my mother and father.
Yeah. So, but you might believe in Jesus.
I might believe in Jesus.
Because you don't know Jesus.
I've never met him.
You can only believe in what you don't know.
You can only believe in what you don't know.
Is a doubt.
Believe.
Now, do you know that you are a
Only
white man? If you
believe
know that
in
you
what
are
you
white,
don't know.
explain to me how you know this.
Okay, my mother is Portuguese and she's white. My father is Scottish with blonde and blue eyes.
And you reckon they are white?
I reckon.
All right. Listen to this conversation.
Go on, you tell.
If I get water,
Yeah.
Water,
it's quite
water.
simple, innit?
Yeah.
I get a black can,
Yeah.
a white one,
Yeah.
a blue one, and a yellow one, and I fill them with water and seal them.
Yeah, okay.
When you look, would you see the water?
No.
You can't see the water at all.
What would you see?
Nothing, just the white or the black.
You would see the different colors.
The different colors.
And
Yeah.
if you trust those eyes of yours,
Yeah.
you're going to believe that they're different, aren't you?
I will believe it.
Until you go and fucking taste them.
Correct.
And what are you going to discover?
That it's all just water.
All one. Oneness in diversity, we call it.
Oneness
Now, you
in
see all
diversity.
these human beings that you
Ooh, I
see,
like that.
who
Oneness.
believe that they are Japanese, Chinese, blacks, and whites.
Yeah.
They are the same. And if you go to any one of them, excuse me, sir, what color is your mind?
What color
See,
is
hear
your
what he
mind?
said?
He doesn't know what color his mind is.
No, go and ask a Japanese, he don't know either.
No.
Because we are spirits living in different color physical bodies. We are not our bodies. When you look with the eyes, you're not seeing me, you are seeing the body. Just like I tell you, when you look at the tins, you won't see the water, will you?
No.
So, will you look at my body and say I'm a black man? That is a program. You was programmed from birth, yeah, to believe that you are blacks and whites. When you fuck all like that, you're just a spirit in a body full of the same stinking shit.
Thank you, my friend.
I really love that. I really love that so much. It's absolutely brilliant. I'll be right back. That was brilliant. Like, oneness in diversity. We are oneness in diversity. Like, there's a fly on my phone right now. And even that's diversity because we're one with that fly. Yeah. I thoroughly dislike pal, pal, yeah. What's up, like pal? Pal. What the hell is pal? Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, I know it's just words and stuff, but still, like, you know, it's It's not my favorite expression. Anyways, I think you might be catching up, or you're just kind of skimming through the live stream. Yeah, that video just now, priceless, priceless. Oneness and diversity. We are oneness and diversity. He gave me an answer. That's where accept everybody as they are, which I do. It's just that others haven't accepted me for who I am and what I share, which is okay. That's a paradox of me accepting them as they are. It's me accepting them as they are, even though they don't accept me as I am. Really gotta stop with that though, because we're done with that. Yeah, we are a spirit in a different color bodies. That's what he said. We are spirits living in different color bodies. Okay. Food is digested. It's time for me to roll with this. All right, y'all. We have 30 minutes of of jump rope to do. I'm gonna pull up the exercise quickly. Yeah, we are a body and we are a spirit in different color bodies. That's who we are. Okay. Oops. Okay. It's time to get rolling with this jump rope. Poor cicada. Poor cicada. I'm so sorry, Bubba, that you are gone. I know your soul left the body, but I don't want to pick you up and touch you. Leave you there. Leave your soul. Let your body rest. There. Give you a proper, space for your body to do its thing. Hi, Spider. You're gonna have to do your thing elsewhere. Okay. Time to do some push-ups. That fly is just chilling on my phone. It's enjoying the cool, I guess. So, 55 push-ups. For those of you who don't have a jump rope, you can do ghost roping. So this is gonna be the 30-minute one, where it's gonna be 3 sets, 3 rounds, and 3 different exercises per round. So first it's gonna be lower body. So it's gonna be pop squats. Then there's gonna be reverse lunge to the right with the knee drive. Then it's gonna be with the left. So that's gonna be set 1. Set 2 will be different types of push-ups. You can do wide, standard, and narrow. And then it's gonna be shoulder taps. So your shoulder taps are gonna be like this. And then there's gonna be swimmers. So that's what will be done on the second set. And then the third set will be mountain climbers. I'm gonna switch it between mountain climbers and cross climbers, and then back to mountain climbers. Then there's gonna be L-sit toe touch, like this. So each exercise is gonna be 20 seconds with a 10-second rest in between your skipping. Then the exercise for 20, then another 10 seconds of rest, then you pick up your rope again. And then the final exercise is gonna be run in place or high knees. So that will be the routine. So again, it'll be 30 seconds to jump rope, 10 seconds of pause, 20 seconds of body weight, 10 seconds of pause, and then we repeat. 3 sets, 3 rounds, and 3 different exercises. So that will be the layout today. If you don't have a jump rope, you can ghost rope. You can ghost rope like this. You don't have to actually have a jump rope. So just letting you know. I'm gonna be doing 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow for my warm up. I'm gonna start now. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So narrow, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. "55 squats now. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. 55 of that's done. Now I'm going to be doing ab pull downs. And move the brick out of the way for a moment. Put it right back. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Perfect. Okay. Man, it's I'm gonna be sweating buckets in a moment. Yeah. Okay, y'all. We're gonna be doing our exercise, our jump rope now, and after we have 10 minutes of abs, and then yeah, just chilling, enjoying our time. I love you all very, very much. And I appreciate all of you for being here. And for those who are going to be doing this with me, let's get this show on the road. Again, if you don't have a jump rope, no big deal. You can do this without a jump rope. You don't have to have a fancy jump rope. You can do this with a $5 rope if you have it. I've been doing my playouts for about 2 years, roughly, with that red rope that I had, that $5 plastic rope, because my original weighted rope broke, and I was supposed to get a cross rope back then, but universe is like, nope, you're getting it now. So now I have a cross rope. All right, tummy, you got to lose that belly fat. All right, stellar blade. We're gonna use Dragon Ball music. So like I said, 30 minutes. We're starting with lower body, so drink water in between. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water before we start. Cool. And we're starting now. I should actually move the walker out of the way. Okay, pop squats. I love pop squats. Well, hello there, crazy cat. Bro is a gender, legend gender. What does that mean, sister? Good to see you, by the way. Are you referring to the video that I showed from Instagram? Love you. Good to see you today. I'll read in a moment what you shared, since I just started my exercise. Ah, yes. Yes. Bubba's. So we're doing right leg with a knee thrust. By the way, for you, I said this to Vanera 2 days ago. Make sure you stay flexible in terms of your joints, okay? I know you're at a young age, and I would rather you stay young and healthy with your joints. So do yourself a favor and stay flexible as much as you can, because that's what I'm doing now, sister. And it's even though I'm in great shape, my body is not in the greatest shape of it can be. In terms of like, I don't mean exercise, I mean like your flexibility. Because like, that's why now I'm rebuilding my flexibility health. Not even exercise, but like actual like being able to contort my body, or being able to cross my legs, or being able to do a certain move. I want to be able to do all that stuff. And in fact, I'm going to aim to do the splits at some point. You're going to see me do a split. I'm going to aim to do splits. It's going to freaking hurt though. All right, y'all, that was round 1. On to round 2. Even though this is not the 45-minute one like we did last week, this one's still pretty challenging. Because it has body weight exercise. So we're doing pop squats again. Ugh. Okay. Ooh. Feeling it. Ooh. Let's go. Okay, so we got the right knee, rear lunge again. So you're gonna bring your right leg. Very good. Then we're gonna do jump, then left side, and that'll be round 2. I'm so glad my body's feeling back to, it's not in any pain. Man, this morning was a little rough, not gonna lie. Yeah, this morning was pretty brutal in terms of like the arms. But I'm so glad that I overcame the pain. Round 2. Yeah, remembering that works too. Exactly. It's after I did the Reiki. It definitely helped along with the stretching of the body, like that movement with my wrist. Pop squats. We're on round 3, set number 1. Final round of set number 1. So you see, like, moving my body, this is great and all. This is wonderful, but it's still not, like, I can see the difference between workouts and playouts versus like actual mobility training. Now, it's okay, I'm starting now, prioritizing the movements. Which then compounds into my exercises. Right knee to rear lunge to knee drive. I mean, I'm grateful for the amount of movement that I've done throughout the last 5 years to help me to be able to do this next phase of the journey of mobility. Because fitness isn't just looking with big muscles and such. So glad I put tape on my rope. All right, starting to build the sweat now. Starting to build it. Okay. Well, set 1 is done. Set 2, round 1 starts now. So that's gonna be push-ups. So I'm gonna do wide push-ups. You can do any type of push-up you like. But you can change it up each time, or you can keep it the same. Totally up to you. So I'm doing wide push-ups, then I'll do standard, wide, standard, narrow after. So these don't count, obviously, to my actual dailies, because I already did my dailies. Jumping with a 1 pound rope is fun, by the way. It's like I got used to jumping with this 1 pound rope now, that other ropes are like, whoa. Wait till I get my 2 pound rope and 5 pound rope. That's gonna be fun. Or even better, yeah, 6 pound rope. I got a 6 pound rope. Oh man. All right, keep your legs wide here. Shoulder taps. So you're sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, contracting your core. This focuses on targeting a little bit of your core and your arms. still feel a little stiffness in my elbow joints, but not as bad. Oops. Gotta make up some time for that one. Nope. I knew I was gonna mess up there. Okay, we're doing swimmers. So you're gonna get on your tummy and you're gonna swim. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Round one's done. 2 more rounds of this one. So next push-up will be standard for me. Yeah, I'm better with bringing the rope. Oops, I'm messing up right now. All right, let's just go. We have to catch up with a little bit of that mishap. Getting too fancy. Standard push-ups, let's go. Okay. We're doing fast skip here. Crisscross. Toe tap. Okay, shoulder tap. Keep your legs wide here. Did I hurt that bug? Man. Poor Bubba. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Damn it all. This is why y'all need to stop coming on my mat. Dang it. Universe, keep these Bubbas off of my mat. Crisscross, crisscross. Swimmers. Round 2 is done. On to round 3. Oops. Doing a little silliness there. And now I'm doing narrow push-ups. All right. Trust the flow of life. Trust that the now is happening. It knew exactly what I was going to do with my exercise at this time. It desired me to challenge myself in the sun. Ooh. Shoulder taps. Swimmers is next. This is the final exercise in round 2, or set 2, round 3. Now we move on to the core. So we're going to be doing mountain climbers next. Okay, mountain climbers. So you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest. Okay. Okay. Toe touches are next. You get a little bit of reprieve here while being on your back. Take this time to recuperate. But remember to touch your toes, or touch your ankles, or touch your shins. See, I can tell you right now, that I can reach higher than my toes now. I can go at least to the underneath the top of like the underneath of the shoes now. Freestyle right now. High knees is next. So after abs, I'll do 55 leg lowers, and then I will commence mobility training. I'll do week 2, day 1, only because week 3 isn't open yet. It's on a drip. What that means, it's like it will be activated on the 3rd week, so you can't speed through stuff. It's designed for 6 days out of the week, 1 day for rest. But you all know me, I don't rest. Well, I have an active rest day, but I still will do it. So I give my body plenty of time to rest. That's why during this time it's told me to relax more. This is my greatest time right now on the earth, is to like rest and relax and recuperate. All R words. So I'm doing cross mountain climber. So left knee to right elbow, or right knee to left elbow, or left knee to right elbow. We're doing it. Now it's Gohan's track. I got better over these crossover ones. Wow, I love doing those crossovers. Just like jump rope. See, now I'm touching the top of my toes here. So my flexibility has definitely gone up without it feeling too much of a strain. So you see, it's compounding into other aspects of my routines. So it is working, you see. Gohan's track. Let's go. High knees. Okay, one more round. Now, when I do mountain climbers, I'm gonna be doing 11 mountain climbers, 11 cross climbers, 11 mountain climbers, and 11 cross climbers. So I'm gonna be switching at 11. So that's 44. So you'll see me count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, then switch. coming up. If I had more open space, I'll be able to do southpaw. Since I know how to do southpaw now. But, all right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 44. I'm gonna take off my shirt just now. It's just easier to jump with the shirt on and let the shirt be the one to hold the magnet, because using the chain doesn't work sometimes, or it doesn't work when it comes to anything cardio or jumping. Man, oh my goodness, I'm so happy about that. Because I used to have to bend my legs a bit just to reach just my toes. Now I can reach up. So flexibility has definitely gone up. I'm gonna do high knees because final exercise is coming up and it is high knees. So I'm gonna do run in place. Okay, final exercise, y'all. Final jump rope exercise. I'm gonna run in place. Let's go. Let's go. Give yourselves a round of applause for that one, y'all. Okay. Thank you, Bricks, for being awesome. Okay. Take a moment to catch your breath. And the sun is over here now. It was over there earlier, now it's here. Okay, grab your knee, grab either left or right. I'm grabbing my left right now, giving my ankles a little bit of a twist here. A little spinaroo. And I'm gonna take my left knee, bring it with my right hand down, and then stretch up. This should create a nice stretch in your entire body here. Stretching and flexibility is all encompassing It's not one or the other, it's both. So it's still important to stretch your muscles because you'll be able to let go of the kinks in your body. And we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. So this is my left hand holding down my right knee, and I'm reaching up. You can reach to the side if you prefer. I'm reaching up because it forces the body to do a nice long stretch here. And I'm breathing into my body, feeling the stretch. So I'm bringing my knees to my head and my head's to my knees and tucking. I'm gonna do a bridge, and yes, I know this looks sexual, and yes, you can do this for that move, but you know, we're stretching out the lower back here, giving the hamstrings a little bit of playtime here, the knees and your thighs and your calves and a bit of your ankles. So this is a really good move. Okay. We're gonna get into abs just now. It'll be 10 minutes, so disclaimer with abs, ab exercises don't give you abs unless you're doing resistant training, but also it really comes down to the food that you eat, like nutrition. But again, that varies by person because like, you know, like I said, I've seen people eat McDonald's and they lost weight. So it comes down to your own body requirements. I hear a bubba. I hear a bubba in the water. It's a bubba. So now I'm gonna take my arm, my right arm to the left, and keep my left arm up. I'm still in a child's pose. And then I'm gonna switch arms. Oh. So I'm gonna do cat cow. When we do abs, I'm gonna do cobra. So I'll do a stretch on abs. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do a lunge. I'll do all the mobility stuff afterwards. Switch. You can go ahead and touch your toes, touch your ankles, or even touch the ground. I'm going to touch the ground. Just so you all know, I can tell you my flexibility has definitely gone up for one reason. Because I could touch my toes or touch the ground, like put my hands flat with my shoes off. When I used to have my shoes on, I could never touch the ground. It was more of a strain. Now, I still feel the pull, and it's definitely straight, but I can touch my palms on the ground now with my shoes on. So I'm definitely making progress. Even if it's little minute progress, I'm making progress with these things. Thank you, Vanya, for this. You're changing my life little by little, and you don't even know that. I'm gonna do some claps. Gonna do some arm circles. All right, there's one thing I want to do. It's this. Grab my hands with my opposite like this. Like doing this thing here. And giving myself a pull and a stretch. And then of course, the opposite. Oh my God, a pull here. Ah. And stretch out the arms. The last thing I ever desire, the last thing I ever desire is being bulky like this, like, and then like I can't even do, like my arms can't go flat, like it can't go like this, and I stay like this. I don't ever want to be like this. Like, you know, those big muscular guys who have to walk like this? Like those guys who have to walk like this. No. We're not doing that. Not here. Like, I desire to grow my biceps a bit more, but you know, I'm pretty, you know, I'm not ripped, but you know, I'm fit for where I am in my journey. I'm pretty fit. But like, I still have ways to go. Look at these abs. Got to get the pocket down. Still have a little bit. Still got a bit more of pocket to go. Okay. My beard's itchy. Okay. Let me do the other side quickly. Okay. Time to do some abs. Okay, what's next? So this one has no rest in between. This one's 30 seconds with no rest. So remember to suck in your gut, pulling your belly button, contract your core, bringing your navel into your spine. And keep your lower back flat to the mat as best as you can. We're starting with crunch. And let's go. And do your best to suck in your gut, pulling your belly button, contract your core with this. Ab exercises help strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells in the gym. Like doing dead press, deadlift, or, you know, overhead press. So we're doing reach through crunches now. So we're doing L-sit toe touch. So we're doing oblique heel taps. So your obliques are your side ab muscles here. Really contract it here. When you're touching your heels, if you're a beginner, bring your feet together and touch between your toes and your heels. That middle spot on your foot. So you're gonna be doing universal twist. So we're doing crunch kicks after this. Oh, Super Saiyan 3 is playing. Actually, last night, I took my phone out for the first time on a walk. I mean, you know what I mean. I don't usually take my walks without the live stream without the. I don't take a walk by myself. Oh my God, I'm not saying what I want to say. Hold on. Last night, normally when I take my walks that aren't a part of the live streams, the personal walks, I don't take the phone with me. My God. Why was that so difficult to say just now? But I took it, left some voice messages, and I was listening to this track right here, this Super Saiyan 3 one that's playing right now. And I actually was screaming in the trail. I was like, ah! L sit cross toe touch. So we're back to doing L sit. My legs are really straight now. Thank you, flexibility. So I at least notice two different things already. We're on our elbows doing single leg extension. So we're doing roll-ups now. So put your hands underneath your butt. This is basically reverse crunch. Ah. Okay. We're doing leg switches now. You can keep your neck up or you can keep your head down, totally your choice here. But keep your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support. So when your legs are going down, they're not touching the ground, but if they touch, like your heels, touch for a millisecond and then lift it right back up. So we're doing butterfly reach throughs. So we're doing double leg lift. So it's just, I would just call it, you can put your hands, if you can keep your lower back flat, cool. Keep your hands where you have them, where I have them. If not, keep it underneath your butt. So we're doing left side plank hold. We're just holding. Switch. Okay, plank hip dips. And then we're doing spider climbers. So spider climbers, you're in high plank and you're bringing your knees towards your corresponding elbow and you're contracting your obliques, side ab muscles. feeling it. Y'all feeling it? Congratulations, y'all. You did the thing. All right, let's do a quick stretch. If you can do this move, then do it. If you can't, no worries. My legs. Oh, my legs. Yeah. I sound like an old man right now, but it's okay because I know I'm gaining back flexibility. My young man. Come on, Pouch, you gotta go down. Yes, Pouch. You're gonna go down, Pouch. Okay. Let me, that was rough. Huh? Oh. Whew. Oh, I knew it. I was like, wait a minute, something's wrong here. I saw something like off.
Hey, Fred.
So silly. I just saw something. Gen Z they don't like people using thumbs up emoji because they say it's rude. What kind of nonsense is that? Never heard of that one before. That's a new one. Thumbs up emoji is rude. What are they what else are they gonna come up with here? This is craziness. Shadow, get out of there. All you hear the neighbor scream, Shadow, get out of there. Get out of there. Shadow, get the hell out of there. See, even the Bubba is like, the Shadow, no. That's funny. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. All right, I gotta do 55 of these leg raises, and then I'm gonna start mobility training, and then we're done. I'm gonna shake it out for a moment. Well, we did it. All right, time to do 55 of these things. I'll see how much I can do in one go. Probably gonna get like 35, maybe 40. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 36, 7, 8, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. 46 is always 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. My stamina's gonna go up too as well. It has gone up though, for sure. Little movements. I'm gonna have to I have to unwolverine my arms tomorrow. Sundays are my grooming days. Gotta unwolverine myself. Unwolverine. I call it that. Getting flexible. Okay. So we did 2 minutes today of hanging. So on the school app, 333 just passed 7 minutes ago. So we're doing day 1. So we got active pigeon, Jefferson curl, thoracic rotation. So I gotta get 1 dumbbell. That's good because I require something with my, my spine. All right. Take this off. Okay. We're gonna be doing, ooh, look at that. It looks very defined, doesn't it? But we got to Wolverine ourselves. We got a Wolverine. It can't be seen right now, but we definitely got a Wolverine ourselves. And this has got to go down even more. Come on, Bubba. You got to go down. All right. I'm calling it Bubba as well, too. Come on, Bubba. You got to go down. All right. I can't quite go down without bending my elbows. That's okay. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep practicing. Ah. Ah. Oh my God. Oh my me. Ah. Yeah. Oh. See what I'm saying? It's like heel. Chokure. Hanshonzei shonen. Dakyo myo. Kataka. Seiheki. Raku. Zonar. Seiheki. Chokure. Hanshonzei shonen. Dakyo myo. Raku. Kataka. Zonar. Okay. Jefferson curls. 2 more. You did. Ah. Okay. Okay, so that's done. Ugh. Okay, so that one's done. What's next? Thoracic rotation. So this is where y'all will see me do. Oh my God. Oh. Ah. Ah. Thoracic spins, thoracic rotations, I should say, sorry. Wow. Oh my God. Ugh. I'll read what you said in a moment. Oh, you're leaving in a little bit. When you say leaving, like you're leaving today? It will, bro. It will. Don't worry, I'll be just stellar with all the things that you shared, and combination of Regina and T-Bray and Olga and Gentle Boy and Nabito. I'll be good. I promise. You have the best time in Iceland. Wishing so much love and all the transcendence that's gonna. Okay. Have a safe flight, bro. Enjoy your flight, I should say. Enjoy your flight. Would love to see some photos, and if you feel called to share any when you come back on Discord. Because I feel like I'm going to be heading to Iceland at some point because it's interesting. And yeah, wish everybody just an amazing time there in Iceland with you, your wife, and you all have just a great time together doing what you got to do. I love you, bro, and just so much blessings and love to both of you and all the people that are going to be joining you all for the retreat. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. Okay, I'll be waving around. I'll be like, hey. That's fascinating. Yeah, you'll be flying over me at that point. Okay. I'll remember. 9:30, I'll be waving energetically. What's up, bro? I'll be like, what's up, dude? Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, man, enjoy your flight. Have fun. Since I think this is your first time in Iceland? Is it the first time you're in Iceland? If it is, then enjoy it. If not, I mean, still enjoy it. Yeah. I'll see you in August, whenever in August. I'll be good. You have my word. I won't falter. And if I do, the others will help pick me up. But I'll make sure of that. Gotta stay present, right? God desires us to be present so that we can receive more presents, right? We are where we're supposed to be in every present moment. So, it's good, man. Thank you for hanging out for a couple days with me. It was good to see you. Enjoy that time, man. I'll be energetically there with y'all. Sending lots of love. Man, that's gonna be fun. Oh yeah. I'm just doing my ankles quickly since I have the table off the wall. I'm pushing against the wall. Actively strengthening my ankles. Yeah. Whew. Oh man. Okay. Put this back here. Oh, don't desire to do that. Oh man. How long is the flight? Seems like I think it's gonna be a long flight. Feels like it's gonna be at least a 10-hour flight, maybe more. I don't think it's that long, is it? Let me move this like this. Really? Interesting, because that That's like flying to San Diego from here. Because flying from Toronto to San Diego is about 5 hours, roughly. So that is surprising. I guess it's the route that it's taking, I guess. That's interesting. I was not expecting it to be that short, to be honest, from where you're at to there. Yeah, I was thinking it was gonna be more like 8 to 10 hours. Okay. That's interesting. Huh. I honestly, dude, because like I'm thinking like, you know, like I know Europe, like getting over to that side, like it does like this rainbow arch thing, but like I know Iceland is closer towards like, you know, on that precipice over there. So I was thinking it was gonna be like 8 to 10, but wow, okay, 5 hours, 5.5 hours, not bad. Not too shabby. That's cool. That's dope. Wow. 5.5 hours. Wow. I wonder what's the length then from Toronto to Iceland. I know where Katie's at in Utah. It's probably like a good like maybe 10 hours because, you know, that extra bit. Single leg good morning. Okay. Oop. Okay. Single leg. My pants is dirty. Oh my god. Ah. It's because of the brick. It's okay. This is my workout pants anyways. Yeah. Wow, that's surprising. Honestly, very, very surprising. Very, very surprising indeed. Okay, I did this one yesterday. We're fixing our balance as well too here. Oh, see, balance. Oh. Because if I don't have good balance, then it travels up my entire body. Shit. Ah. Okay, one more on this left side here. And I gotta hold. Holy moly, y'all. I know it looks simple, but these moves are they're really challenging. Normally I don't usually say that, but like it's something. All right, my right leg is not that great with balancing apparently. I would think that my right leg is more in line, but it's not. It's actually, apparently I have a little bit of a balancing issue in terms of like like when I'm standing. So I have to fix that. Okay. Nope, that's not how we do it. Not on this one. Come on, Orion, you got this. Not now, bug. Came at the wrong time, too. Ah. We're fixing our balance one way or another. Oh. Ugh. 3 more. Oh. Come on, right leg. Why can't you balance like the left leg? What's going on here? It's okay, I love you, but what's the deal? Okay, we're gonna have to hold here. Nope. Couldn't complete that one, so we're gonna have to do it again. Oh my God. Okay, don't get frustrated. Center yourself. You're little by little, you're making progress, Orion. You're making progress. I know you've taken over this body. Okay. That is burning my ankles. Hamstring walkouts.
So for this one, we're going to do hamstring walkouts. On your back, you're going to prop yourself up into a bridge position. You're going to go up onto your heels, and you're going to walk your feet out as far as you can, and then walk them back in.
Easy. Easy. Ugh. I'm walking on my heels. Funny enough, this one's easy enough to do. But I am feeling it in my hamstrings now. Well, bro, if I don't get to say bye now, I'll say it now. Like I said, have an amazing flight. I love you, dude. Thank you for coming back on. And I'm glad all is okay with you. And you have an amazing time in Iceland. And I'll be waving to you at 9:30. Two more. This is good training music, actually. Hyperbolic time chamber. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, shit. Yikes. It will definitely be great, indeed. Who knows what epiphanies I pick up. I don't know what epiphanies I'll pick up afterwards. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. You never know what Orion is gonna like download into me. Who knows? Who really knows, dude? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, we're doing active pigeon now.
Active pigeon. This is my favorite exercise for that external rotation. Also stretches out the knee ligaments. So you're going to drop down into a long lunge.
A long lunge.
Okay, so over the top of your front leg. Hands on either side of the foot. Okay, so not here, not here.
I've done active pigeon, but I'm doing it.
Weight, you can see it's not really in my hands. It's in my fingertips. Most of the weight is in my front foot. From there, I'm going to externally rotate and I'm going to lower my knee as low to the ground as I can. Hold the stretch.
Okay, that's easy enough. That's what I was doing at the water today. I tend to do this one a lot, and then I go down and then come back up. And I'm getting a lot better and a lot more mobile with this one. Super Saiyan 4 music. Like I said, I told you saying hello to the neighbor there. Who knows? Who knows? I might be like, I might be doing splits by the time you're back, bro. You never know. You never know with this guy. This guy right here is always surprising himself. So this one doesn't go down as far as the right one does, but it's okay. We're getting there. Little progress, little progress. Oh my God. Fuck. One more, one more. Get in there, get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Okay, so we're doing horse stance squats now.
Okay, now the horse stance squats. You're gonna assume
Horse stance squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not quite getting down as far as I would like, but I'm basically attempting to stay straight, not lean forward. So I'm straightening myself and going down. I'm supposed to go a little bit further down, but we're making progress little by little because this has to open up more. And of course, like the hips. These flies, come on, Bubba. It's more of a challenge to not lean forward when I'm going down for this. Oh, that was my furthest I went down. Oh. No easy mode for me. Two more. And the next one I'm gonna hold. Final one. Hold. Ah. My Cossack squats are definitely getting better though. Keeping my feet flat. My fat. Oh. Okay, what's next? Wrist rock. And then palm peels. Get.
So the wrist rocks, you're going to get into a plank position. Now what you want to always remember when training the wrist is that the elbow, shoulder stays on top of the elbow on top of the wrist, and the crook of the elbow points forward. So externally rotating that shoulder.
Okay. So this is doing wrist now. So. I'm going to rotate the other side now. One more exercise. One more exercise. One more exercise. It's good to see it's good to see my definition on the camera, but like this has got to go down. Like we still, but you know, getting there. I like my back. I didn't think I had a good back, to be honest. There's one exercise. I'm gonna do that prayer thing after I'm done with my wrist. Palm peels. Palm peels are always fun.
So the palm peels, what you're going to do is you're going to position your...
Yep. Gotta love freaking palm peels. Because we about to do this thing. This is the one that's like Very painful. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't lift my fingers off the ground except for my thumb. 9. Mr. T-Bray, good to see you, brother. Fuck. Ugh. Ah. 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 It's okay, palms are getting stronger. You bubbas, why are you on my thing, Bubba? Come on. You gotta stay off my mat, Bubba. Okay. My wrists are getting stronger, though. I can feel it. Little by little. It's okay. Not every body part's going to be as flexible as others. Remember that. Okay. Actually, no. I'm not done yet. I want to do one more. I'll read in a moment, bro. See, this one I've gotten better at. Now, the one that I couldn't do yesterday was, so Vanya's in a, so they're that's 90-90 transitions, but then she got back up on her butt and on her knees, and I couldn't do it, and I had to lift myself back up. Ow. So right now, I'm using my hands as the a little bit of a prop, but she's going down slow. Whew. Okay. I see, that looks fine. Yeah, some wide grip pull-ups and rows would do the trick. All right. Gotta get this Bubba down. It's okay. I accept it for what it is. It's all them snacks. All right, time to do the prayer. Since I did the wrist. There we go. Easier with the shirt off, for sure. My wrists are hurting though. But if it wasn't for sister for sharing this, I would have never done this. You're getting stronger, getting more flexible. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Like I said, yes, getting a little bit. Fuck. Oh. Getting jacked isn't really the goal. Like I was like, I wanna, I was like, ugh! But the thing is, like, I don't want to be walking around like this, I don't want to be walking around like this. You know the ones. Yeah, you know the ones, right? The ones that walk like this. I don't ever want to walk like this. No, I know, but I'm not saying anybody's walking like that, but okay, the ones that are like this all the time, there. They walk, they walk around like this. How about that? That's better. Like they can't keep their hands like this, so it's like this all the time. Yeah, like this. I'm good. I would like my flexibility. I'll let go of a little bit of that for flexibility any day. Well, we're done. We're done. Even though I can't mark it complete because it's already complete. So on days that I can't finish, like a day, I have to just redo a day. So that's good. I smell barbecue, even though we have our own we had barbecue earlier. All right, it's time to put away some stuff. I'll deal with the rope in a moment. It's like 4 o'clock or something like that now. Close to 4 o'clock. No, it's past 4 o'clock. It's 4:32, 4:33. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, microphone's dying too. I knew it. I was like, check your microphone, check your microphone, check your microphone. Uno momento. Here we go. I have the other microphone in my hand. I'm going to play Dead by Daylight in a bit. Nice. I have everything planned out in terms of yeah, Mr. Lee himself, Mr. Wata, Mr. Philosophy Man as well. He's a very good philosopher. I like his philosophy. Oi, what you think you're doing there? Fear the man who's practiced one kick 10,000 times, but don't fear the man who's practiced 10,000 kicks one time. Fear the man that practiced one kick 10,000 times. Don't fear the man who's practiced 10,000 kicks one time. Mr. Philosophy Man himself. Hey Bruce Lee, would you like to enter my body and permeate your soul with mine? I called in Kobe and I called in Bruce Lee. Yo Kobe. Show me them three pointers, bro. Wow, this tape is getting mangled. But hey, that's the reason why we put the tape on. Not gonna damage my really good ropes. Until I get my good mats that don't actually damage ropes. Apparently a carpet floor mat would do the trick. So I might go to Walmart one of these days during the week and check for that. Get like an area rug. Has good cushioning. Because apparently that's what somebody did. They bought a carpet, an area rug, for like $20. Did the trick for the jump rope. Okay. All my ropes are in here. It's so perfect because everything that I will have to take will all fit in where all my stuff will fit. Like my tripods will fit exactly where they're supposed to fit. Like it's all planned out. I have it so mapped out. I can feel the trunk size and all that stuff for the car. So good. Okay, I definitely have to get some water. I am thirsty. So actually, let me do that quickly. My watch has been off my body for a bit. It's okay. Let's see what steps are we at. 11,412. Not bad. Depending on the evening, I'll probably take a second walk. But this time, no music, no phone. Last night was a sort of a one-time kind of thing. Like, it was nice to have the music playing, but it was also like, it defeated the purpose as well of being present. Like, yes, I can listen to my music, but I have to go wash dishes. How did my bike get like that? There. Yeah, I'll leave that there for now. All right. Oh, we got to some of the tracks that are copyright. Okay. There is mashed potato. There is, what else is there? There's chicken. There's corn, but I'm not really a big fan of eating corn on the cob. It's not my thing. It always gets stuck in my teeth. It's a little annoying. There's two different types of potatoes. There's mashed potato and then there's potato itself. I'm gonna eat it with some pasta. Pasta. We're gonna eat it with that pasta. It's pasta, damn it. Oh man, my legs they're done right now. They are literally done. I'm gonna have a couple blueberries, strawberry. Oh, Super Saiyan 1 is playing. It wasn't wise for me to eat strawberry, blueberry, and cherries at night last night at like 9. I don't usually eat anything after dinner, generally. Or nothing past 8. Watsonville, California. That's where these strawberries are from. From California. Oh, California. And I'll grab a couple cherries, because why not? I'm a fruit dude. I'm a dude who loves his fruits. Cool beans. All right. So let's warm up some pasta. Well, let's warm up all this stuff. We're going to have a little bit of a feast. I was thinking there was going to be tater tots, but nope, it turned into mashed potatoes. That's what was being made. I was like, oh. I don't mind mashed potato though. Potato salad, not my thing, personally. This other potato concoction has too much mayonnaise. I take a couple of it, but you know how I feel about that mayonnaise. That mayonnaise is not my forte. I mean, I'll eat it, like, whenever I eat Burger King, the only thing I usually eat there is generally a chicken sandwich, which is that long bun. And they put lots of mayonnaise on it. And I tell them, can you do me a favor? Can you not put too much mayonnaise? Sometimes they look at me weird. Because that's the sauce that they have, that spicy one, but the spicy one tastes awful. I've had the spicy one before. Ugh. Just not my thing. Oop. We Got the Power is playing. All right, let's warm up the food. So we're in at like 10. Oh, right. I'm supposed to like throw away this Ziploc bag. Let's see. Keep talking smack about mayo. Bro, I mean, it doesn't taste good. I mean, we all have our own taste buds, but like, come on, dude. And I'm not talking smack, remember, I used to like mayo. It's just, I don't enjoy mayo now. It's just, it tastes awful. I'm gonna have 1 or 2 Pringles. Screw it, 3. I'll have 3, just so I have the taste. Mayo. I know whenever I have McDonald's, if I ever have a Big Mac, I know that sauce has a bit of mayo mixed in with a bunch of other shit. I know that much. It's just, it's disturbing to my soul. I remember when I used to go over to, I'm gonna say brother's house, not friend, but brother's house. His name is Dwayne. I play video games every weekend and stuff. That dude put mayonnaise. What the hell is that? Is that Mayor Racha? What the is that mustard? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Anyways, he used to put mayonnaise on patties, and I'm like, bro, and hot dogs. He was a mayonnaise guy indeed. Did I bring water outside? I did. Okay, I gotta change the music. Voila! Okay. I'll put on a different Stellar Blade music. Oi. I think it's this one. Let's listen to this one. Oh, yes, this one. You'll like this one. This is what the Wasteland music was before we got the one that we've been listening to. Okay. I do have like 3 taste buds, and that's okay. Just so you know, when I do come to visit, no mayonnaise, please. Not for me. See, there's some mayonnaise on this. I'm eating, it's not my favorite thing. It's disturbing to my stomach. Anything that's kind of creamy, basically, is hard on my stomach. Except for ice cream. Well, no, can't say that, because ice cream can screw me over too. Depending on the ice cream, I get screwed over. Certain brand of ice cream screws me over. Big time. I like this track. I guess so. I didn't think I was. But that's interesting because other ice cream don't do that to me. There's one brand of ice cream that screws me over each time now. I had ice cream in the car 2 days ago. That was perfectly fine. I mean, I still purged, of course, but I can't drink regular milk. Like I can drink my protein milk no problem without the protein shake, like the powder. I can drink milk. I know that because I was drinking milk during my time in 2020 and 2021. I was drinking lots of milk. I can't have chocolate milk though. I can't have chocolate milk, which is weird. What do you think I'm having at those protein things? Those are chocolate milk, but they have protein in it. But they're like, if I drink just straight chocolate milk, doesn't, something happens. Just, it's weird. And if I have cherries, which I just did, with any sort of milk, I'm screwed. So they don't mix well for me. Yet there's a cherry yogurt in the fridge I can eat no problem, but I don't like that cherry yogurt. It doesn't taste that good. Come on, Bubba. Sending the love back to the animal. Let's see. Funny thing about the there's some protein I can't have. I've had some and they just taste awful. They taste like friggin' chalk. That's why I stick with the one that I have, because I know I don't want to buy a big ass container and then it's a waste, you know? And it just sits there. This one does the job. Like, of course, I would like the ones that give like 70 grams of protein and shit per scoop. But I don't know if those taste good. I'll go to a GNC and I'll buy that. But how do I know it's gonna taste good? Unless I look up reviews on it before I go purchase. Like on YouTube. If this was ribs, I'd be melting in heaven right now. But I love my chicken too. Just thinking about me being a carnivore. That conversation from last Sunday. Now I gotta go wash my hands. All right. I'll be back in a moment. That was good. Excuse me. I'm gonna have an apple and the yogurt. I'm good. I was never a yogurt fan. I mean, this yogurt's not the greatest either. It's not the healthiest, but better than them more sugary ones. But I was never a yogurt fan. I was always a pudding fan. I loved pudding when I was a kid. I was like, ew, yogurt? Gross, yuck. It's like spoiled milk, yuck, 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 yuck. And then during COVID, that so changed. The idea around yogurt changed. I was like, oh, this is actually not that bad. So my taste buds changed. Because I had yogurt when I was younger, and it tasted awful, and I probably didn't have the brand that we have now. It's called Activia. I was in New York, and they had this brand too. I just came to you know, when I was in New York and I fell ill for a moment because Jessica got sick. Girl got freaking sick and she gave it to me. She's like, brother, did you know if you have a lot of milk and a lot of like dairy things, it creates phlegm? And I had zero idea that that shit created phlegm. So when I was there in New York, I was drinking tea still. I was starting to drink black tea. I would always have tea with milk and like honey. It used to always be sugar. Think about it. I had at least 8 cups of tea a day with sugar in it. Not white sugar, but brown sugar. But that's still not any better. Man, I'm so grateful I stopped drinking tea. I stopped drinking tea, stopped drinking coffee, I stopped drinking anything sugary. I know milk has a little sugar in it, you know, but that protein has 0 sugar. I'm grateful I don't drink anything sugar. I eat sugar though, but I purge it away. Oh man, the next part of Stellar Blade, I'm gonna have to go through a dungeon with just my gun. I can't use my blade. Fuck. I gotta kill shit with my rifle thing. I've almost already put in 60 hours in the game. That's crazy. Live streams at 565 minutes. Okay. I should be able to play Dead by Daylight out here. I like the soundtrack of this song, of this game. This game definitely reminds me of Final Fantasy 15. There's so many similarities to the game. Oh my god. Like the combat, the fishing, the map. If they implemented a day-night thing into the game, that would have been awesome. All right. I'll have to unwolverine myself tomorrow because we're getting wolverined right now. Like getting grays up here, it's just so weird. Maybe this is some alien energy that I'm getting with some silver here. Getting some silvers here and here. It's weird. And I'm getting some silvers here too. Okay. Our brother's going to Iceland. Wow. Iceland. That's crazy of all the places. Because Katie's like, my favorite place is Iceland. Really? And now our brother's like going to Iceland? Like, Iceland and Ireland both start with I. Both in the European area. I'm like, and they both have land in their name. Ice and Ire. Ire. And they both have, one has R and one has C. I'm seeing if there's a link here. I'm starting to dissect the two places. Ireland, Iceland. I mean, if that's the places I'm going to Europe, then hey, universe, get me there. I don't know what my business is going to be in both places, but you ever been outside of you must have been other places outside of America. I'm sure you have, right, T-Bray? I'm sure you've been like I don't know if you've been to Europe. Have you ever been to Europe? That's where I have to go see at some point. Yeah, but that doesn't count. Where did you go in Canada? That don't count, bro. Okay, fine, sure, whatever. I mean, it does if you're American, but if you're North American, it don't count. You must have went when you were a kid then, if that be the case. It'd be funny if you came here. Huh. Well, I know I flew over. I knew I flew over your state. That's for sure. I went whoosh. I definitely flew over your state a couple times. I'm like, I wonder actually. Hold on, I have to pull up a map. I gotta pull up a map. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Fuck. I mean, that's definitely the province that this person's residing in right now. Well, he's physically located in. Oh yeah. I went to West Virginia. I definitely passed. Yeah, we passed through Kentucky actually. Because when we went to West Virginia, I mean, you know your map. I don't have to show you. You know your American map. When we went to West Virginia, we had to pass through Kentucky into Tennessee, like the eastern part of Tennessee. Then we got through, like we did some weird ass like curvature because of the traffic that we had to deal with to go to Florida. So I went through Pennsylvania, West Virginia. We had to stay at her brother's place in West Virginia, and then we drove past or inside of Kentucky for a bit, and then we went to North Carolina to go to the Biltmore estate. Like we kind of did like a curvature, and we did a little bit of Virginia when we were coming back. We went through South Carolina, we went through Georgia, and of course Florida. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I definitely flew over like Ohio, Indiana, Missouri, Illinois, Kansas, Colorado, Arizona, Utah. I definitely went to Nevada. I definitely flew through Arizona, and I got to San Diego. Let me see. I did. And then we went to the Biltmore estate. Wow, I didn't know that. But definitely saw mountains for sure. I can remember when we were in North Carolina. Oh, that would have been disastrous. We were kind of like going down this like we saw a sign for Biltmore Estates, and Jessa immediately made a decision. She's like, "We're going this way." We were literally going down somewhere, and then she like turned almost immediately. Like, "Brother, we're gonna go to this place called Biltmore Estate." I'm like, I mean, you're the one that's driving. Yeah, you're. I'm like, okay, sure. I had no idea what the hell the Biltmore Estate was, but sure. Turns out that opened up my vision. Because I am going to build a pink cart castle that's 10 times bigger than that place. Ooh, did not know that. I don't pay attention to the world events. I heard about something of some nature. That sucks. sending the healing to them. Yeah, that doesn't sound. I mean, like, we get flooding once in a blue moon, and that's very rare. We've had some pretty bad flooding one time. Our basement got soaked with all that rain. The water was seeping through the wall. It's crazy. Well, I wouldn't put it past it, because, you know, our brother Jose, when he was here, when he was on our channel, he would always talk about the weather manipulation. I know they have that kind of ability. There's all dude, there's a whole bunch of shit that there are people who are doing all kinds of stuff. I just, you know, just give me my Super Saiyan powers and I'll stop them. I'm like, Ugh! I'll go on a Kamehameha. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. There's a bunch of shit, bro. Like, there's stuff apparently in Antarctica. Like, there's like some sort of secret shit going on there in Antarctica. There's all kinds of just nonsense everywhere. There's like places underneath America, like tunnels and shit, like caves. I'm sure there's other places, other parts of the world. You mentioned Dubai. I should track down my Super Saiyan brothers or sisters. Since Regina said there's a couple here. Yeah, I would love to see what Area 51 has. I'm sure there's a bunch of weather controlling function there. Yeah, if you go on like Jose's Facebook, it's full of like just crazy shit. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I know he's bringing awareness, but man, it's just there's a lot of heavy shit on his Facebook. And I'm like, it's this place where he shares like the truth, and I'm like, I still go check his Facebook, see what's happening once in a while with him. Even though that one time he's like, "Fuck Andre," I'm like, he was the first. He was the first. What was that, April? May. It was May. Man. 2 months ago. So much has transpired in these months. Yeah. Weather control. Because he always talks about how, you know, they put stuff in the air. This is interesting, because, like, if they put stuff in the air, then why haven't we all died yet? I mean, do I believe in all that stuff? I don't know. But do I entertain it? No. If they do put stuff in the air, I'm not I'm doing my best not to be ignorant to things, right? I'm doing my best to make sure, like, I know what's happening around the world, or I do my best to at least be informed about what's happening. I just do my best not to, like, not bypass and not care. I do care about it. It's just, I gotta focus on this. Because it's a lot of distractions. Oh, this song's done. Oh, look, our song's back. But it's a remix version. Is this our track? No, there's a slight little remix with this one. Yeah. It's a slower version. I look disturbed. I was disturbed by. I don't think I was disturbed. I was just pondering something. I don't know. I wonder what I was. I do like this one, but I like the other one, the one that we've been listening to. This one's a little like more like slower. It's got more and more instrumental. Oh, the band Disturbed. Oh, I was like, because you said you like Disturbed. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought you said I look disturbed. My bad, dude. That's on me. I do like the band Disturbed. They're the one that made Stone Cold's track. Shattered Glass. They were the one. That's the reason why I got into Disturbed, because they made Stone Cold's track. Yeah. Let's check. Yeah, this one's definitely slower. We have reverb. Pause the Stellar Blade thing. Is this the same? Why is that same Peyton Parrish person here? Is that this like some? Oh, it's the same person from earlier. Okay, it's the same person from earlier. YouTube says Peyton is the most listened to artist. Huh. Not bad. We need your voice in this dying world. That's what someone just said. He's definitely got... Yeah. Yeah, this guy does have a... I like this track. It's got like that, like... little bit of a... Have you ever heard of a band called Red? It's got a little bit of Red vibe. Yeah, it's definitely got Godsmack. Have you heard of the band called Red? There's a song called Breathe Into Me. I listened to it last night. It was so, I mean, I've been listening to that band for like 20 years. Or however long they've been out. If you've never heard of Red, I'll send you a link. Yeah, breathe your life into me. Oh my God. That's my music. That's like my jam right there. And of course they have another one. They have another track that I really like. I really like this song. I'm saving this one. Of course I like Skillet, Evanescence, Linkin Park, Godsmack, Creed, Disturbed. I'm missing a couple bands. Oh, POD, Point of Disaster. Is that the song or is that the band? I think that's the band. Yeah, it's the band. Yeah, is it the band? Yeah. I like this track. I'll take a copyright. It's okay. Well, I'll take a I have to edit kind of thing. I'm gonna play Red first. Red, Breathe Into Me. I like this song so much. I love it so much. But first things first, I should copy the link. I'll just put it in the chat. Oop. Let me just do that. And now, look at me just sitting here, just watching myself with my tummy. Hold on, I'm gonna, that's not the, this is the better one. This song's so good. I listened to it with the phone last night with my AirPods. It was so good. The words you spoke to me. It's up to me. Where we go live in the lake. Where we go live in the lake. One of my happy songs. Where we go live in the lake. Where we go live in the lake. Music is one of those things that transcends time and space. Okay. It's not POD, but yes, POD, Point of Disaster, a different song. It's Chop Suey, System of a Down. That's the band I was thinking, like System of a Down. It started with like some system thing, but I'm gonna play it. I'll take another. I'll just edit out all these songs. This song. You know how I knew about this song? Because of Final Fantasy. Somebody created like a FMV video, and I'm like, oh shit. So every time I listen to the song, I think of Final Fantasy. "18 years ago, by the way. 18 years ago. Holy shit. Wow, 18 years ago. My God. When angels are supposed to die. Oh my God. I like that screaming. I'm gonna play the next one in a moment. I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. Yeah, it's supposed when angels deserve to die. No, I was thinking supposed to die. Yeah, you're right. I haven't listened to the song in forever, bro. To die. Angels deserve to die. These are those tracks that, like, if you're, like, you gotta let out some rage, this song right here. You've forsaken me. I've forsaken me. Forsaken me. I cry when angels deserve to die. My self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. It's funny how the name's called Chop Suey, but it's but it should be called Angels Deserves to Die. All right, let's get back to my stream. and click your link. Oh, it's the same dude. He's got, yeah, he definitely has the Viking like vibe. I wasn't really a Viking kind of like dude, but like, you know, I appreciate it. The beat already. Let's go. I like this one already. I think this is my favorite one from him already. This has definitely got this disturbed vibe to it. I mean, I like the God of War one, and I like the one you sent. I think this one's my favorite so far, though. Fate of Hate. I just looked at the name of the title of the song. Fate of Hate. Interesting. This is definitely the track I would have listened to back in my hate phase. This is how I was jamming out back like 7, 8 years ago when I was like, ah! Yep. Watch me break this table. Okay, I really like this song. It's just the beats. I'm not hearing the lyrics right now because like when I first hear a song, the lyrics they escape me. But the way he's when I find the lyrics, I'll know. Fate of Hate. Fate of Hate. Wow. Oops. My bad. I accidentally clicked one of my other ones. Oh. There's me again. There's me again. Okay, so it's a playlist. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to save the playlist. I'll have to check out the entire, like, holy shit, this guy has a lot of songs. Okay. That's the name of the song. That's the name of the song. Oh yeah, okay. I was making sure that's the one. I'm just gonna post it. You already know this. Oh, damn it. It takes a little bit of time for it to. Wait, what? All right. This song was in Final Fantasy X, When I first heard it, I was like, oh my god, it's so good. It's not in Final Fantasy X. Somebody made an FMV of Final Fantasy X with this song. With Titus and Yuna and Orin. Oh man, so good. So I trust in love. Peace of mind. I am so alive for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I feel so alive for the very first time. Now that I see you, I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. This song is so good. Mm-hmm. Why can't they make songs like this still? I can never take my breath away. Now that I see you, I can never look away. And now that I see you, I'll never look at what they say. I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I feel so alive for the very first time. This song is hitting me differently right now. I feel so alive. Oh yeah. And I think I can fly. I feel so alive. And I think I can fly. I think I can fly. And I think I can fly. I love this song. It's so good. So good. So good. Man, I'll take the copyrights. It's not copyright strike, thank God. But you know, I'll definitely have to go in and edit out. But that's okay. I'll take it. Hey, Flies, I know you enjoying that yogurt right now, and it's okay. But I'm gonna have to move that soon. I love that song. There's another one. Oh. I gotta play it. This is the first song I'm playing in my Supra, just so you know. This song right here. This song right here is the first song I'm playing my Supra. Make me a superstar. I'm gonna beat up all the cars on the road, even a GTR. I'm gonna have a faster car than a GTR. Make me a superstar. Make me a superstar. This song right here. I'm at the line and like, go. With this song playing on full blast. Hero. Make me a superstar. Make me a superstar. This song is so good. I had a vision that I was racing my old people that had their souped up cars, and I dusted them with this song. It's so good. Make me a superstar. Make me a superstar. All right, I'll click your link. I'm waiting for. I love it. I love that song so much, man. I love that song so much. Oh God, I went to like 144p. What the fuck? My internet went down. Like my quality went down. Oh well. Like I'm like 144p right now. I'm just looking at my internet quality. That's crazy. Right. Ooh, I haven't heard this one in a while. Rob Zombie. Wow, Rob Zombie. Haven't heard him in a hot minute. Our brother Neil Matrix would or sorry, Matrix Neil would enjoy this track. Oh, the next one's right in my list. It's gonna be played after this one. Oh yeah. Wow, Rob Zombie. That's a name I haven't heard in forever, man. These are when times were simpler. Times were so much simpler back then. Not all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? I haven't heard this song in forever. Makes me want to go watch The Matrix again. I might do that tonight. I might watch The Matrix. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna watch The Matrix tonight. Matrix Reloaded is my favorite though, number 2, but I'll watch the first one. Oh, there's another song I'm playing after the one I'm about to play. It follows, it's in the Fast and Furious song, Fast and Furious game. Or not game, but movie. Oops. Close. This one. Oh yeah. This one, bro. I said it. I said debonair. It literally showed up after your song. It was right there. Hell yeah, debonair, let's go. No accidents, bro. Because when you sent the link to the other song, this song was literally right there as another recommended. I wish it was a little bit longer though. It's a short song. I didn't know the name of the song forever. I was like, what the hell is the name of the song? I looked up song that rated Johnny Trank. This is my second song, just so you know. That's in the car. This is the second song. Like, it has to be the second song. I'm definitely, as soon as I get the car, I'll take a moment. As soon as I get the car, I'm gonna load up a playlist on my, I'm gonna connect like a Bluetooth device, maybe the tablet, and then just like play the music. I'm like, it has to be the first song. Like, it has to be. First song is Superstar. Second song is Debonair. After that, I'll play it. I'll be playing Superstar a lot in that car. I know I'll be playing Superstar a lot in that car, especially when I'm at the lights and I look, I see a GTR. I'm like, let's do it. Let's go. That GTR doesn't know. Yeah. Oh, you sent another song. I didn't even realize that. My bad. My bad. I didn't even see that. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't even see that link, to be honest. All right. Okay. What's up with my quality right now? What is up with this? It's like 144 friggin' p. The hell? I'm looking at my quality. It's like shit right now. What the fuck? It's like Wi-Fi is like acting like dirt. It's crazy. Anyways. Hold on. One sec. All right, playing it. I remember this track. Race Wars. It's gonna be cool. That's track number 3. Race Wars! Oh yeah, bro. That party was awesome. I felt like I was in that party with them. That movie was just too good. I wish they said they're bringing it back to the way it was in like the original movie, but we'll see. We'll see how they're gonna do that in 2027. I think it's coming out. Coming out in 2027. They're obviously adding Paul Walker as AI because they want to see Paul in the game in the movie, so they'll AI him in. Yeah, he should be fit because I saw the last time. I saw when he announced that he was not fit at all. I'm like, what happened to this dude? Dude was like, you know? It was shocking when I saw it. He's got 2 years well, he's got less than 2 years. If they're filming now, they got less than 2 years to get him back into shape. Yeah, that's crazy. This is track number 3 in the car. Oh, even though it's not part of the first movie, I definitely have to play the next song. I definitely have to play it. Is it 6 or is it 5? I have to check it out. I'm gonna play the next song. It's not gonna be the music we've been listening to, but I don't know. I feel called to play it for some reason. I think it's 6. It's one of the intro songs. it's still got that kind of like pumping your energy vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's got that kind of like vibe to it. Race Wars! We're gonna have that Race Wars. Live streams at 625 minutes. Okay. Sounds good, bro. I will. Have fun. Enjoy your time with your dad. Love you, dude. And thank you for the tracks. Thank you for the tracks. All right. What is... So this one's almost done. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the one. That's the one. We own it.
Sean Khalifa, man. Money's the motivation, money's the conversation. You on vacation, we getting paid, so we on vacation. I did it for the fam. It's whatever we had to do, it's just who I am. Yeah, it's the life I chose. Gunshots in the dark, one eye closed. And we got it cooking like a one-eye stove. You can kissing my girl with both eyes closed. Yeah, perfecting my passion, thanks for asking. Couldn't slow down, so we had to crash it. You use plastic, we bout cash. I see some people ahead that we gon' pass, yeah. I never feared death battalion. Only feared death betraying. I am whatever I am. Only God can judge me now.
One shot. Even if I got 3 strikes, I'ma go for it. This moment, we own it. We own it.
And the same ones that I ride with be the same ones that I die with. Put it all out on the line with. If you're looking for me, you can find wit in the new car or the crown with. My new bra does a fine chick in the weather spot. I'm down with. Ain't no way around it. What you say? Tell me what you say. Working hard, repping dogs. Do this every day. Taking off, looking out for all. Making sure we ball like the mob. All you do is call. Catch you if you fall. Young Khalifa. I never fear death or dying. I only fear never trying. I am whatever I am. Only God can judge me now. Shot, everything rides on tonight. Even if I've got 3 strikes,
I'ma go for it. This moment, we own it.
I ride or die to be played with because it can get dangerous. See, I ride or die for love.
This moment, we own it.
It's the biggest day of my life. You got big guns. Been graduating from knives. It's the day of my life, and I'm ready to ride. Got the spirit, I'm feeling like a kill inside. Or financial outbreak, I'm free, but I ain't out yet. Ride with the pros, so I'm close to the outlet. At the red light rim, sitting offset. I look better on your girl than outfit. Stuck to the plan. Always said that we would stand up, never ran. We the family, loyal to
loyalty never change up. Been down since day one, look at where we came from. Jumping out on anybody who try to say something. One thing about it, got a problem, I got the same one. Money roads we fold, plenty clubs we close. Follow the same code, never turn our backs, our cars don't even lose control. Everything rides on tonight, even if I got 3 strikes.
I'ma go for it. This moment, we own it. This moment, we own it. I love that song so much. This song always jacks me up when I'm watching anything Fast and Furious related. Let's see what else. Since we're playing through songs, and these are copyright songs, I'm gonna have to edit out a bunch of songs anyways. So, it is all good. What's the next song I'm gonna play? Well, I do have to go shower. And the sky is looking kind of scary with them clouds. We'll see. We'll see. What's the next song? What would be the next song? I think I might have an idea. Let me have a look, see what we gonna play. What we going to play? Oh, okay, all right. You want me to be feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. I don't know what you're expecting of me. Put under the pressures, walking in your shoes. Caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow. I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. I'm becoming this. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. Can't you see that you're smothering me? Holding too tightly, afraid to lose control. 'Cause everything that you thought I would be has fallen apart right in front of you. Caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. And every second I waste is more than I can take. I become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. I'm becoming that. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. And I know when they stand up, failing to, but I know you were just like me, was someone disappointed in you. I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. I'm becoming that. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. Become so numb, I feel you beings who want me to be. I become so numb, I can feel you there. I'm the beings who want me to be. Yeah, let's go, boys and girls. I love that song so much. But of course, you know what's about to go down. This was my favorite song of all time right here. It starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. Oh, I know. Stop is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock ticks life away. It's so unreal. Doesn't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. It's time to hold on. And didn't even know I wasted it all to watch you go. I didn't even know I tried. It all fell apart. What eventually will eventually be a memory of a time I tried so hard. It got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. In spite of the way you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property. And the meaning of the times you fought with me, I'm surprised it got so far. Aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. You didn't know I tried. It all fell apart. What eventually will eventually be a memory of a time I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I put my trust in you. Push as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I put my trust in you. Push as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I love this song so much. It is one of my favorite songs of all time. Ooh, it's 6:19. And my phone battery's at 9. And it's July 19th. Yeah, boy. That's awesome. I love this song so much. Is it crawling? No. Somewhere I belong. Does this have the lyrics? Oh, let's go. Wow, we hitting that Linkin Park tonight. I have nothing to say. That I'm lost in the nothingness inside of me. That is all out to find that I'm only the only person with these things in mind. Not to feel, nothing to lose. Hollow and alone, and the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. I wanna feel, what I thought was never real. I wanna get through all the pain I felt so long. I wanna feel what it's close to something real. I want it all along. Somewhere I belong. Out of my face.
Get everywhere, only to find that it's not the way I had imagined it all in my mind. What do I have but negativity? Cause I can't justify the way everyone is looking at me.
Nothing to lose. Never ran alone, and the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. I wanna heal, I wanna feel what I thought was never real. I wanna let go of the pain I felt so long. There's nothing to believe that it's gone. I wanna heal, I wanna feel. I wanna close to something real. I wanna run the ring. I want it all alone. Somewhere I belong. I would never know until I skipped the lyrics. I will never feel anything else until my wounds are healed. I will never feel anything till I go away from me. I will break away. I find myself today. I wanna heal. I wanna feel. Thought was never real. Of the pain I felt so long. The rest of the pain till it's gone. I wanna heal. I wanna feel. I'm close to something real. I wanna find something I've wanted all along. Somewhere I belong. Heal. I wanna feel like I'm somewhere I belong. I wanna heal. I wanna feel like I'm somewhere I belong. Somewhere I belong. Such a good damn song. Such a freaking good song. Oh my god. So good. Let me just double check something. That was such a good song. What the hell is this? Let the darkness try? I don't know what this is. Ooh. Azura, let the darkness try, huh? What an interesting song. I've never heard this song before, but it seems pretty good. I gotta plug in my tablet. It's a good song. I like this song. Wow. I've been sitting for a while. Wow. What a song. I like it. It's definitely a vibe that I can get down with. I don't know what's up with the quality though of the stream. It's like 44p. I'm gonna restart this. That song's definitely cool. I enjoy it. All right, 6:50. The habit.
Never was a thug, just infatuated with guns. Never was a gangster till I graduated. One that got the rap of a villain, the weapon concealing. Took the image of a thug, catch to the villain. Willing to stick out my neck for respect. If it meant life or death, never lived to regret what I said. When you're me, people just wanna see if it's true, if it's you. What you say in your rap, what you do, so they feel. It's part of your obligation to fulfill. When they see you on the streets, face to face, it for real. The conversation ain't no conversation. If you feel you're in violation, and to get you killed. If you feel it, kill it. You can seal it, you feel it. Being reasonable, release for the bullets, bullets sweet. So it's empty. Push me, pussies. I need a good reason to give this trigger a good squeeze.
Running from and all about some clarity, but tell me what I mean. I don't know why I did this way. I wanna be alright. So I'm breaking the habit. Reach the bottom. The light. Confusing the thoughts in my head. Ah. But and but I have to scream. Now I have some clarity to show you what I mean. I don't know how I got this way, and love will be alright. So I'm breaking the habit. Don't know why my heart's biting bro, and I have to scream. I don't have some clarity to show you what I mean. I don't know why I got this way, and love will be alright. So I'm breaking the habit. Just soon, the searching things out. I like this track. this live stream, I'm gonna definitely have to like edit out a bunch of stuff. I'm fighting for the right to have to scream. I now have some clarity and show you what I mean. I don't know how I got this way, but I'll be alright. So I'm breaking the habit tonight. Ooh, I really like this. My man, I don't know who you are, but what you did, but that shit is bad friggin' ass. You did a lot of... Cause I'm breaking the habit tonight. Do, 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 do. Ride or die, huh? Shang-Chi. It's not supposed to rain until like... It's supposed to be cloudy for the rest of the evening. I don't really desire to take a walk in this weather. I like this. I like that the sun... I'm definitely gonna probably watch The Matrix this evening. That or some other movie. I'm definitely gonna watch a movie this evening. Gotta get this down a bit. Getting there though. Getting there, little by little. It looks good on the camera, but when I'm in person, I'm like... But it's all this Wolverining I gotta do. All the Wolverining. I gotta do lots of Wolverining. Do 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 do. Cause I'm breaking the habits tonight. Well, I'm gonna grab my soccer ball. Let's kick the ball around a bit. I really like that song though. Cause I'm breaking the habits tonight. Mm-hmm. Believer. Oops. Grab some steps in. Ah. Too loud. Doesn't. I really like that song. T-Bray found an artist, I found one too. Too. It doesn't matter, do. Doing that with my right foot. Keep messing up with my right foot. I'm gonna play another song of hers. Let's see what this one, Beautiful Violence.
Crystal clear, all my nightmares on the surface.
Not bad. How much time is on the live stream? I just missed 666, but I knew I was like 666 just passed. Or at least I knew it was close to that. This song's alright. I like the other one better though. Music's one of those things that transcends time and space. I think the most keep-ups I have is 6. Oh. That's going in. Yep. We're getting some steps right now, as if I'm taking a walk. Let's see how many steps I'll have. Nice. The healing song. 14,052 steps. Just chilling. Whoever's here, just hanging out, listening to some music. It's a new artist I just ran into on YouTube. She has like 700 subscribers. Not bad. I like her songs. This one's called a healing song. Her name is Azura. Wow. The singer's name is Azura, but the uploader's name Mung. M-U-G. $6.55. Gonna probably go take a shower in 5 minutes. That way I can just come back before the stream ends. Mr. Shadow. Oh, it's another doggy. It's another doggy. It's another doggy. Shadow's just chilling there now because he's used to me. The other doggy ain't used to me though. The other dog ain't used to me. He sees me. I see you, Bubba. I see you. I see you. He's like howling. Arr, arr, arr. Shadow's just chilling there. I see him, but the other dog, he's just like by the thingy. He doesn't know himself. He's in the corner now. There's Shadow. There's Mr. Shadow. The other dog, he's like here. He's thinking I'm gonna come through the fence. He sees me. They're like taking a little walk around. They're like right by the fence here. Arr, 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 arr. Arr, arr. This is a nice song. The healing song. Nice song. I like it. Not bad.
The subtle hush that's always there. No need to search or question why. Just lift your heart and say goodbye. You gave me all, and now you're free. That love will always.
It's an interesting song. All right, y'all, I'm gonna go shower. Still have time on the stream. All right, I'll come back and play these songs. A lot of good songs. Okay, I'll be back. Shower time. perfect. You're all seeing my sleepy clothes. My sleepy clothes. Yeah, the quality's like awful. Like it's absolutely abysmal. Let me see what the hell's going on here. Let's see. Test, 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 1, 2. Test, 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 1, 2. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, the quality's not that great, but whatever, it's all good. Gonna warm up some food. Our brother should be in the air right now, or he should be up and heading into the air. Our brother Soul Fam, he should be flying up in the air. He should be flying past Toronto. Momentarily, like in about an hour, about 2 hours, give or take. Let me make sure my TV's working properly. Wow, every day is pretty good. But it's raining tonight, and every day is going to be raining. Every day is going to be sunny for next week, which is great. Well, let's see, internet's working properly. Oh my God. I'm gonna have some chips. But I said screw it. I took a little chips. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Sunday, rain is expected near you in West Humber Fairville, starting around 2 a.m. and continuing intermittently until around 1 p.m. You can expect about 9.37 millimeters.
It's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain a lot this evening. But it's okay. I'll take my umbrella. In San Diego. Well, hello there, S. The stream will be ending in about 15 minutes, but I'll stay on for a bit. I usually take a walk. I literally just finished showering. I know it's morning time for you and you're about to go do your run. How is the sister doing? How's comrade? Just waiting for some pizza to warm up. I'm gonna be watching The Matrix tonight. I feel like I'm gonna watch The Matrix tonight. I'm gonna chill. And yeah. We're good. When you say we're good, are you referring to yourself? Or are you referring to yourself in third person? Or are you referring to you and Monsieur? I'm in my sleeping clothes. I literally just finished showering. It's supposed to rain this evening. I was listening to some new tracks. I was singing earlier. This is just so funny. You tell me what. You tell me what's. I'm just enjoying my time when you come on with this, cause like, yeah, it's exciting. It's different. I want to listen to that song again. That song was pretty dope. I was listening to like a bunch of, 2000 like rock music, like in the end doesn't even matter, those kind of songs. There's a song I want to listen to. Azura, let's see. Let the darkness try. All right, let's start from the beginning. I'm great, sister. I'm wonderful. I'm stellar. I give you, actually, hold on. Double salute to not just you, but other comrade. Did he change his plans yet, or is he still gung ho on resort? I'm gonna do my wrap up shortly. I have like 11 minutes, but I won't end the stream right away. I'll stay on for a little bit extra. Oh, he agreed. Okay. See, if he wasn't serious about you, he wouldn't have changed it. I told you he wants that. Oh man. If love won't come, let the darkness try. Whoa. I like this track. That's good that he agreed. I wonder what he's planning then for his second outing with you. Oh, interesting. Ha. I look forward to hearing about the second escapade of what happens. I know there's gonna be a smooch here. I can feel it. I can be. I can feel it. He knows he can feel it. I know you can feel it. Yeah, it's happening. It's okay. Enjoy it. I'm excited for you, and see what happens on date number French deux on French on date number deux or dos. Who knows? Yeah, Spanish dos on date number dos. So hold on. I have to ask this question. So, when would a resort date be appropriate? After being wifed up or before being wifed up? Since since he agreed to change it, what would be appropriate for you for resort dates? I think that might be like date 10 maybe? It's interesting. Oh my goodness. Is this door open so I can just quickly go up this way? It is! Yes! Oh, I cheated. I so cheated. That's so awesome. I went up the other way. I don't usually get to go through this door, so it's nice. My pizza is done. Hot! 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 Yep. That's awesome. Well, date number 2 is happening today, huh? Now I see why. Now I see why you said we're good. Now I see it. I mean, I know you're usually good, but like, I could feel the energy was different when you said that. That's why I was like, interesting. I look forward to hearing about date number 2. And I know you will share what you feel called to share. I won't be prying, but you know, you'll share what you feel called to share. You can't answer that yet, huh? It's okay. Last time I burnt the top of my mouth and it like peeled a little bit of my gums off. I'm like, ah. How much time do I have left on the stream before I do my wrap up? Oh, I still have like 6 minutes. Wow. I look, the quality right now is kind of shitty. I'm not gonna lie. Like the internet quality is not that great because like I just checked the stream and like, it's 144p. It looks like 144p. Like I'm lagging and stuff. My voice isn't lagging, but my video looks like I'm lagging. It looks like I'm in some pixelated nonsense. To life. Oi. I look forward to seeing what happens. Wow. Yeah, I know. Just my water will do for now. It's because I ate it way too hot. So I'm a little bit more careful right now. I'll do the wrap up, but I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna end the stream yet. I'll stay on for a little bit more. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. Wow. It's like I'm going on a date. That's okay. You chill. Any reason though? No reason. No problem. All right, 712 minutes. I have 2 minutes left. But I'm not leaving the stream. I'm doing my wrap up because, you know, bye, like the YouTube thing. So at the end of the video, it looks like I actually wrapped up. After that, I'm gonna just stay on for a bit. You'll know when I start my wrap up. I'm getting more flexible. I had a lot of pain this morning though. If you only came on earlier, you would have seen me in excruciating pain. But I broke my record in holding the bar. I'm at 1 minute and 20, or I'm at 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Or 2 minutes and 2 seconds. So, I've gone up. But my elbows were hurting. But then I used Reiki. Chokure. Hanshanze Shonin. All right. Wrap up is starting right now. Well, y'all, thank you so much for coming on today. Did jump rope later on in the day. We sang some songs. We rocked out. We're listening to a track right now. Let the Darkness Try. We're getting more flexible. So for day 101, tonight I'm gonna just chill. I'm not gonna go for a walk because it's supposed to rain. I don't really desire to walk right now anyways. I'm gonna give the body a little bit of time to rest. So with that being said, y'all, thank you so much for coming on today. I appreciate you all, and safe travels to our brother Soul Fam. He's going to Iceland. We'll see him back in August. Love that dude so much. Yeah, other than that, remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything that you desire is truly here in the now, and creation is finished. I love you all. Have yourself a good night. May your heart be your guiding key. Bye. Okay, now the wrap up is done. Now we can now we can chill. Oh man. I got the wrap up done. The sun is starting to peak though outside, but so, did he tell you what date number 2 where it is? Is it dinner again? Or is he keeping that one a mystery? I don't think you would actually go on a date if it was a mystery. Because if the resort like threw you off, then if he says, well,